for hours and hours. The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? If time's supposed to heal, why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. Down to my toes, immobilized, as if my brain completely froze. Colder I go, colder I go. So still, calm like the waters at the sea. Silence as if to say my mind's actually at peace to some degree. Some degree. If time's supposed to heal, why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? In my throat continues to grow. Say it'll get better. How can they know? If that rock bottom, I've hit a new low.
I'ma get.
Esports World Cup is incredible. It's amazing seeing what's happening here in Riyadh with all the big teams from across all the big esports all coming together to see who is the ultimate esports team. It's amazing.
People enjoying, smiling, families, just people with a passion. The atmosphere is great.
I think it's amazing. I think it's a great initiative, something that the esports industry needed as a whole. It brings the whole esports ecosystem up.
Ladies and lads, Spag here at the Esports World Cup, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We have something very special for you right now. We have two of the GOATs of the game, one from Korea, one from Japan. It's Ni, it's Nobi, the poster boys of both countries going up in Tekken 3, first to one. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. They're both old school players, so I'm sure they'll have experience. Pick your characters. Let's get started. Here we go. Lei versus Jin, first to one. Korea versus Japan. Who's going to take it? Let's go. Oh man, look at the movement already from Ni. Goes for the Razor Rush. Oh, this. Did he know the combo? He doesn't know the combo. He drops it. He drops it. Hell Soup again. And again, he's attacking the legs. Nice jabs. Down 4. Ooh, Arslan Ash 4K. Right, so Nobi gets the first round. Okay, we're using some down 4 ones here. We're poking now. We're poking. This is poking second right now. Goes for... What a punish. What the hell, Nobi? Oh, punish on the down back 4. What a jab. That'll be dead. Nice combo. Oh, he found it now. He's got the combos. This is dangerous for Nobi now. Knee's getting more warm with Tekken 3. Razor Rush. What the hell was that? Big flips. Slash kick plus frames. I know that after slash kick, certain things were guaranteed sometimes. Ladies and lads, final round here. Ni versus Nobi. Korea versus Japan. Tekken 3. Legend versus legend. Nobi, he has the line lead.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, he ended up back turn somehow. Nobi takes it. 3 rounds to 2. What a battle. But Nobi comes out on top. Nobi, how do you feel? Tekken 3 champion.
Yeah, I'm champion.
You're champion.
Yeah.
Good adaptation, strong character, Jin.
Yeah, I don't know, but maybe strong. Maybe.
Ni, you play good, man. You play Lei, but why Lei Wulong?
This game is Lei Wulong is very strong.
Congratulations, Nobi, and thank you, Ni, for joining us here. Tekken 3 challenge here. Nobi takes it 3 rounds to 2. Good stuff here at the Esports World Cup.
Esports World Cup 2025, it begins. Tekken 8 is this week, so of course we got Tekken 8 content. I'm here with Chikurin, an Evo Japan champion who has honestly shifted over to controllers because he's wanted to, but now we have a greater challenge, a bad controller challenge. He is tasked with doing down forward 2 into perfect electric on possibly the worst controller ever created by mankind. You have 2 minutes, down forward 2 electric, okay?
Okay.
All right, Achimeru. Okay, he's already got the down forward 2 part. The point is to get the electric part. He's getting the electric pretty consistently though. It's just, it's literally, I can't believe, I hope they showed this controller. And the fact that he's even able to get the down forward 2 and some remnants of an electric is actually kind of crazy. Oh, that was really close. Also really close. The thing is that Chikurin is already a pad player. He's honestly already made the shift to start playing on pad, but the fact that he's able to like even get it down to this this fast says a lot. I don't know how he's getting the electric.
Yeah.
I've tried on it. I only got one God Fist. He's getting really close to getting it. I'm gonna be real. If you're looking at this, it really just looks like how it is to practice down forward 2 in the perfect electric. Actually making it work, that's the hard part. And he has to keep shifting his hands because the buttons are so small. Oh, that was it. If you would have got it right there, that would have actually launched him. Okay. Now he's taking the approach of just practicing the electric. This is a true champion right here. 2, 1, 0, done. Controller down, controller down. What do you think about this?
Bad controller.
And that's the name of the game. Chikurin, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and lads, Spag here at the Esports World Cup 2025. With the tournament starting, we're going to see some new faces, some new combos, but most importantly, some new talent. Ladies and lads, welcome to Tekken's Got Talent. All right, coming up now, we have CBM from South Korea now. This guy's got a lot of bag of tricks, man. Let's see what he can bring here for our judges on Tekken Got Talent.
Hello, I'm CBM from Korea.
Nice to meet you.
What are you gonna show us?
I'm gonna show you how to dance.
All right, go.
What? No. It's not yet. No, wait.
Okay.
Hey everyone, back here again for some amazing, fun content. I have 2 guests with me, very special ones, Tibetano and Ilyas. Basically, they're going to do a nice little guessing game of Tekken characters. What you're going to do is you're going to pick up a card, place it on your forehead, and then you're going to have the ability to ask the other guy questions about who is potentially on your forehead, and you've got to guess. So feel free to fire away.
Is my character a Mishima?
No.
Is my character a Kazama?
No.
Does my character like coffee?
I don't think so. Maybe, but it's not that.
Not in the bio.
No.
Is my character Xiaoyu?
No.
Okay, come on. I need a hint.
Go on, one hint.
If I can compare your character to an animal, sometimes it's like a spider.
Is my character Zafina?
Yes.
How did you miss Safina, bro?
I have no idea.
Go for the go. All right, Tibetano, you're up. Don't look at the card.
Oh, you'll never guess this.
Is my character a male character?
Yes.
Is my character a ninja?
No.
Has my character a hull soup?
Technically, but only in heat.
Is Claudio?
Yes.
Okay.
That was big. That was huge.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, that was huge. Let's see if we can do one more round. So,
Is my character blonde?
No.
Is my character extremely annoying to play against?
Yes, but every character.
Okay, that's true. Is my character known for an evasive stance?
Not really.
Is my character blonde?
No, I told you.
I asked this already? Oh my goodness. I think I have bigger problems than guessing characters. Is my character a Kazama?
Yes.
Is my character Jun?
Yes.
all right, one more.
Okay.
Go.
Is my character male character?
Yes.
Has my character dark hair?
I could be, I have no idea.
He's king?
No. Yeah,
I think you won.
I think I won.
Ilyas going to work on his memory.
I'll get my revenge. I'll get my revenge.
A man with a plan. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Take care.
Are you good at drawing, my man?
No.
Oh my God.
My drawing is really good.
Armor King, you are going to draw for me your absolute favorite Tekken character.
Oh God.
あなたの一番大好きな鉄拳のキャラです。
Oh.
And I am going to have the fun job of trying to identify which character he's trying to draw. Got a little board here for you.
うわ、わからないな。
Marvel at his illustrative genius. Oh, I think we've got
Genius
eyebrows.
is not the word I would use to describe it.
やっぱでっかく描きますね。
はい、お願いします。
まずは顔です。
Okay, we've got some hair. We've got a head, ladies and gentlemen. Sunglasses.
Oh,
It's not coming. It's not coming to me.
Maybe this. Yeah.
I think this is the only way that it's gonna make sense.
Okay.
This is so bad.
How am I not getting that?
I'm so finished. 終わっちゃった。
Wait, who's got glasses? I'm trying to think. Who's got a bald head and glasses?
Sorry.
Raven? Is this like an exploding kitten's body shape type?
You're on the right track. Yes.
Not Raven?
Yes.
Oh, I said Raven. I said Raven before because I'm like, who's got glasses and
Raven.
hair? Raven. Here we go. We got like spikes. Is this like King? Armor King?
Wow, he actually got it.
Armor King. Do you want to hold up in front of the camera just so they can see your... で、なんでレイブンが一番好きなんですか？
やっぱり僕がそのプロゲーマーになれたのも、まあレイブンじゃないんですけどマスターレイブンという、レイブンの上司なんですけど、まあそれを僕が使ってて、それのおかげでプロゲーマーになれたので。
そうですよね。テケン7の頃。
そうですね。なのでやっぱりレイブン、忍者がやっぱ好きなので書きました。はい。
書けですね。Guys, I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. That was absolutely brilliant. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you for the next piece. Peace. Hey guys, Ryan Hart here at EWC 2025. We've got an interesting combo challenge here for none other than Mangja. Now what he needs to do with Kazuya Mishima, he has to deliver a down forward 2 counter hit. Perfect electric wind God Fist, but not on any regular controller. He has to use this wireless keyboard controller. Only the finest keyboard warriors know what this even is. I've never seen it before in my life. But he's got 2 minutes, guys, to do this. Down forward 2 electric, he only has to nail it once. Junbi teneo? He's ready to go. He's got 2 minutes to get it going. All right, on your marks, get set, go. Oh, he got the down forward too. He's got tiny buttons, and there's a nice electric. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, he might even do it. What is happening? There's a down forward to electric, but he just didn't do it early enough. Oh my gosh, this could actually happen. Could it happen? He's getting close. Oh, not in the sides. Got to get him in the front. Counter hit. Down forward 2. You can do this. Go. Oh, 2 down forward 2s. A little bit early there, and he's getting closer every time. But he's smiling about it. Got to turn Jin around now. The clock is ticking, guys. Oh. Everything's coming out except what he wants. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, these buttons are tiny. Your finger covers 3 buttons if you just like hover over the pad, right? That's how small these buttons are. 1 finger, 3 buttons. Think about it. Even a keyboard would probably be a bit easier because like just the size of the buttons, but this, I mean, he's got these tiny little buttons. It's insane. Oh, there's an electric. There's hope. There's hope, guys. Don't give up yet. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Unlucky, man, that was so tight. There were some glimmers of hope there, especially towards the end, but man, such an impossible challenge. He knows that was really hard. I give him props for just trying that challenge. That was absolutely incredible. And he got close. A couple were really slick electrics, so big shout outs to his execution there. Ryan Hart, over and out.
What's up, everyone? This is Mark, man. We're at Esports World Cup at the Boulevard here in Riyadh. We're at Twiz Labs, the Twisted Minds experience. Arslan Ash is here with me. He's one of their players. There's a lot of cool stuff here. Can you give me a tour?
Yeah, let's go.
We got a lot of cool merch here at Twiz Labs. And Arslan Ash, how does it feel to be a Twisted Minds player? Tell me a little bit about the experience.
The first I joined Twisted Mind, I was not sure about like how the team would be. But right now, seeing my name on this jersey, I'm so proud that I am the member of Twisted Minds. This is, I think, one of the best organizations in the world, and they really treat me as a family.
Wow, just looking around here, there's a lot of cool merch, Arslan.
Which merch is your favorite?
For me, well, I'm a hat guy, so I'm actually looking at this hat. I mean, I love the colors as well, so I think this is the one for me.
It looks good on you, man.
Thank you. I gotta ask you then, since joining Twisted Minds, how has it really impacted your life as a professional gamer?
I mean, when you join a professional team, it really helped. They have Twisted Lab, and I shared that I want to do Saudi versus Pakistan, and they made it possible for me. Whenever I have some idea, you know, I want to go to, let's say, Japan to practice, they really helped me.
That's awesome, and I'm glad they're supporting you because we get to see you grow as a player. Let's go check out the rest of the merch. Looks good, yeah. Like it. Oh, this was a really fun memory. You remember this?
Yeah, of course. How can I forget this? You know, this is the picture after I won Tekken World Finals. Before that, I won 4 times EVO, and then I really wanted to win this one because I didn't have that title. So this is like one of my best memories.
Awesome memory. Do you have anything else cool here that you want to show me?
I want to show you something really fun.
All right, let's go. Let's check it out.
Have you ever tried mind controlling cars.
I can't say that I have, but this looks very interesting.
All right, let's go.
I'm in the lead already. You have to focus on your car. You're thinking about too many things, Arslan. You have to focus on what's in front of you.
I think that was a glitch.
You were definitely thinking about Tekken frame data. Twisted Minds, sign me up. Mind control car racing.
You won.
That was a really cool experience. I'm glad I got to experience it. And Arslan, really, thank you for showing me around here at Twiz Labs. And good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you so much. I'm glad you liked it.
Awesome. Let's see you guys next time.
Here we go. Day 1 was intense, and day 2 is set to be even more crazy. 8 will fall, and 8 will survive. Who will make it into phase 2? We will find out right now. Here we go for day 2 for Tekken8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. It starts now.
Some gotta survive here, gotta be real careful. Just back to the wall. JD's all caught up and missed the wall standing four. He's not dead.
A lot of the stakes, whether it be country versus country with Pakistan versus Korea, first under whatever you're doing, and these players get an opportunity to continue their rivalries. But on a stage like this, it's even more important.
Oh, booted. Good start for Tibetano there.
Being in EWC means a lot. It's like my goal, my main goal from the beginning.
Oh, my God, they're so close. He got the counter.
올해는 사실 조금 작년에 잘 됐다 보니까 조금 안 좋아한 것도 있지만
JDCR in the lead in the set.
확실히 이제 방금 전까지만 해도 좀 무대 서기 전까지는 어떻게 이기지 했는데 또 막상
It's Ulsan's turn.
무대 올라가니까 아무 생각 없이 하니까
Ulsan in the driver's seat. The champ is here. Ulsan makes it out of the group.
Getting out of Group F. Who's going to do it? The battle of two Japanese stars.
やっぱり EWC っていうのは僕の夢だったので、今それが叶って本当に嬉しいです。
And that is gonna do it. Pena goes on.
Another crazy group finishes here. That means our phase 2 is set. 32 players started and only 16 remain. Who will make it into the final day? Only time will tell.
A player who has not just been the best, but who has shaped the way the game is being played.
Oh my God, he just walked up and the body is so, oh my God, this dude is ridiculous.
A legend of the game with countless titles to his name. 4-time EVO champion, the one, the only, Knee.
Oh, spring. Oh my God, this dude.
최고 에이스는 완전히 그런 것들이 바뀌어버려가지고 처음에 적응하는데 굉장히 애를 먹었던 기억이 있고
Knee is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2022.
봤을 때 이걸로 인해서 여기까지 왔다고 생각을 하기 때문에 철권은 곧 저의 삶이 아닌가 라는 그런 생각합니다.
Now he's coming to Riyadh to claim his biggest victory yet, the Esports World Cup trophy. One of the GOATs of Tekken, who shaped how Tekken is played around the world, back to leave his mark in Tekken 8 once more.
Ladies and lads, it's playoffs day here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. 32 started, 16 remain, and only 8 will make it through to phase 3 to play for life-changing money and, of course, those ever-important club championship points. I'm your host, Spag. joined by Rukang, MYK, and Bubsy to take you through the action, gents. How is it going, man?
Spag, honestly, yesterday was absolutely incredible, but today, day 3 at the Esports World Cup is going to be even better. I can feel the excitement in the air, and it's been buzzing all day. I feel like a kind of strange energy today.
Talking about strange energies, I'm actually feeling nervous. Not for myself, though. I'm feeling nervous for these players because, you know, only 8 going to make it through to phase 3. 4 of them going to go 0-2. It's a scary, scary time, but MYK, you're looking real dapper today, mate.
Oh,
looking good, man, bro.
You guys are looking quite good yourself. But yeah, I'm super excited, man. Day 1 and 2 have been crazy, and we got to find out what happens in day number 3.
Absolutely, man. Like Bubsy mentioned, unfortunately, 4 players are going to be getting eliminated, going 0-2 here. But the way it's going to work today, ladies and lads, is that 4 players are going to be making it into the finals day today, right? So we're actually going to be doing the lower side of the bracket tomorrow, but we're doing all winners this time. 4 players. Rukang, talk to me a little bit, man. Have you been talking to any players backstage? What have they been saying, man? How's the energy?
Yeah, honestly, backstage, it does feel a little tense. You mentioned this before earlier as well. It's getting to those nerve-wracking situations now. And speaking to Chikurin earlier, you know, he's probably going to be going for that Lily, and he spoke to us about lateral movement. He's really going to focus on that today.
Did you not speak to Neil also?
I don't think I saw
it. We can hold that one for later. Before we continue, there's a lot to talk about. But apparently, there's a lot going on right now on the TFT stage, and we actually have Brian Hart right now to tell us more.
What's going on, everyone? I'm here at the SNB Esports Arena with Pocket as Teamfight Tactics, which began with 16 teams from all over the globe, has now whittled down to the grand final. And we have a very interesting club championship scenario, don't we?
Yeah, this has been an insane week for the club championship scores because we started with big dogs like Falcons and Team Liquid expected to go deep. But a team called Virtus Pro with a last-minute squad from Vietnam has been knocking out all of the Kings. They've been the King Slayers. Not only did they knock out Falcons, they knocked out the other 2 reigning champs from last year, and then just most recently, they had another 2-0. So they're perfect through the bracket. They've earned 750 points so far. They could go all the way and win 1,000 for their club.
That's absolutely phenomenal stuff, man. Crazy things happening over here at the SNB Esports Arena. If you don't want to miss any more of the action, make sure you tune in for the finals and check it all out.
That is insane. So Virtus Pro has just put Vitality into that 4th place and moved into 3rd. And this is where it gets really interesting, ladies, that's because Tekken is very important this year for the EWC Club Championship. We have 4 players that are in contention right now, and Virtus Pro is one of them.
I mean, did you see that leaderboard? Virtus was actually tied with Vitality.
Yeah.
And, you know, Jeondding, Mangja. This could be some serious, you know, serious battles. A lot of pressure. These points are on the line.
Yeah, and of course, we also have Twisted Minds and Team Falcons in the mix as well. We'll talk a little bit about that. But ladies and lads, day 2 was amazing. And just in case you missed it, luckily for you, we have Margin Obama and Tasty Steve with a little recap of yesterday's events.
EWC 2025 Tekken 8 Day 3. It's about to go down. But Steve, what happened yesterday with Group E?
Well, look, only 2 people make it out of those group, and it's going to be Rangchu and Ulsan, the returning TWT 2-time champion, and Ulsan, the returning EWC champion, going to be the 2 to make it out of that group. The other 2, out of here.
And then what happened with Group F after that?
Well, look, it looks like Qudans is returning to form as he's going to be making it out of that group, along with Pena, the only ninja still alive, going to make it to that playoff bracket.
And then we popped over for Group G, of course, where we had Tibetano and King Ray Jr., the lone EU and NA representatives left in this event, no longer a factor in it. CBM and Lowhigh made it out of Group G. And then Group H, man, we were looking for Hafiz Tanvir and Numan to make it a little bit further in this event. Unfortunately, M.Gold and Chikurin had other plans. They emerged from Group H to compete here on day 3 of this event. Guys, do not go anywhere. More day 3 action here at EWC 2025 Tekken 8 is coming right up.
Thank you very much, lads. Yes, day 2 was insane, man. But I have a feeling that day 3 is going to be even more crazy. Rukang, talk to me, man. I mean, we went on a little bit of a tangent before we asked you about Nee, but you spoke to Nee, didn't you? And he's one of our favorites, I feel like. What was he saying to you backstage?
Do you know what? Well, I bumped into him and spoke to him about the games that he had the previous day. And I just needed to confirm because it looked like he was playing around towards the end of the games with the taunt jet up there. So I was like, Nee, you know, what was going on at the end there? And he told me, he was like, yeah, you know what? I knew I won. I was very confident. And he just decided to try the taunt stuff. So it was incredible to see. And that's just how, props to him. He's very, very confident, and it's going to be difficult to take Ni out in this tournament.
I mean, we was talking about how the Koreans have been preparing to be that confident, It's scary.
Absolutely. But ladies and gents, let's have a look at the schedule of today's matches so you guys know what we're going to be having here on day number 3. And here it is. This is the order we're going to be going right now. We've got Edge versus Chikurin to start it off, iMusician versus CBM. And then, of course, the winner of those 2 matches are going to play each other for a spot in that phase 3. And then, of course, Jeondding versus Pena for the following group. I mean, those matches are going to be insane. NYK, talk to us about these ones.
Yeah, Ni versus Rangchu, of course, 2-time TWT champion. Ni, Evil Japan, this year's champion. Ulsan going up against Kkokkoma as well, last year's EWC champion. Qudans, Arslan Ash, man. I'm excited about that one.
All right, Bubsy, let's have a look at these matches. What are you saying, man?
And then we got Lowhigh versus Mangja, another huge one. I was actually watching some online rank matches between them two, and it's going to be a very, very interesting one. And we got, this is also going to be a banger. It's going to be Meo-IL versus Atif.
That is a crazy one, and there's so much to talk about. Individually, like all of those matches, we can speak for hours on each of those matches, right? When it comes to the history, when it comes to, the back and forth some of these guys have had. Like, it's so hard to call who's going to actually make it through here, especially if day 2's to go by, man. I mean, I feel like if you look at that final group, right, like Hafiz, Tanveer and Naman not making it through, that was pretty big, and it's kind of shifted the power ranking. As we see right here, the Aramco power ranking, our favorites actually haven't changed. All of them made it into day 3, but the contenders are very interesting, Bubsy.
I mean, Chikurin was my pick yesterday. He seemed to be strong.
Yeah.
Got a few, I think, tricky decisions to make character-wise. You kind of spot it a bit, saying he's going to go for the Lily, but there's one there. MYK, talk to us about Qudans.
I mean, Qudans, me and Spag were discussing this list before we came on to the show right now, and we were thinking, who do we put in that contender spot? And we got to move Qudans up from that underdog position. It just looks like he's back in form. The training is paying off, and it might be that one of those moments, like the Tag 2 comeback, make the reverse OCV, comes back in Tekken 7, wins the King of Iron Fist thing, right? He's doing it again, maybe in Tekken 8
and look,
right
he's
now.
won in Saudi Arabia before. He's no stranger to coming to this country and winning majors. Rukan, what do you think? Do you agree with Qudans being there as a contender rather than an underdog?
I feel like definitely now he's a contender with the way he was playing. MYK, you put it perfectly there. His wave dash, his decision making, the way that he was utilizing the hell sweep, everything was just perfect gameplay, and I hope we see that today again.
Yeah, as we see the players arriving as well. All smiles at the moment, but, those smiles are going to disappear because actually, Rukak, we went backstage, and that was the first time I've been backstage, and the energy was actually insane. Like,
it was.
I don't think, personally, I've been to a lot of majors. I've been backstage at some at Evos and Tekken finals. When I was walking backstage there, I could feel this aura of, like, very serious energy, man.
That's exactly what I was saying. You walked in the room and it just felt really strange. It was like, wow, there's a lot of tension in the room, and rightfully so. There's so much on the line with, the prize money and the points as well for all the teams.
I mean, they got it riding on their back, got to carry it for the Club Championship as well.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we were talking about Qudans. Ladies and lads, let's have a look now at the match of the day. And of course, it's going to be Qudans versus Arslan Ash. The matchup of the day. It could be none other than these two. Now, I cannot call this. Looking at the way that Qudans has been playing, Arslan Ash with his recent EVO win, MYK, talk to me, analyze, break it down.
I mean, Qudans is going to have his work cut out for him, but if there's one guy that has been in this position time and time again, it is him. But Arslan Ash, how can you count him out? Just won EVO 2 weeks ago. He's just 6-time. Like, there's nobody else that's done that in that short amount of time since he exploded onto the scene.
But one of the things that, could go against Arslan is, he is the 6-time world champion. And what does that do? It puts a big target on your back.
Absolutely.
Everyone is looking at you. I'm sure everyone that was training, I may run into Arslan Ash. Let me prepare for this match. So I'm sure Qudans may have a trick or 3 up his sleeve.
Yeah, man. This is getting me excited, man. All of this talk is like, there's such a good energy here. But yeah, something that you pointed out, Spag, as well, is that are there any good, Mishima players in Pakistan? Has he got enough training against the Heihachi, the Devil Jin, the Kazuya?
That's a massive question. And, the Heihachi, we had a couple of those in Tekken 7, but, MYK, we were speaking about Heihachi and the difference between Heihachi Tekken 7 and Tekken 8.
Yeah.
And, add on top of that, the way that Qudans has been playing, the way he played the LCQ, and even yesterday, I think that it's an even matchup here, man. I want to say it's 50-50. Plus, Bubs, you said Koreans have been prepared, man. But that's going to be for later. Let's have a look at our first match of the day, and it's going to be Edge versus Chikurin. Now, we briefly touched upon this. You spoke to Chikurin, Rukang, and he said that maybe he's going to go for the Lily here because of the movement and, some of the other tools that Lily has. Although we did see that, these guys have played each other on ranked, and there was a lot of Clive there, so Clive being in the back pocket. But do you agree with the Lily pick?
I think the Lily pick is definitely the correct one here. The movement is going to play a big part, and I think you guys as well dissected this earlier on. It's a very good option for him to go for this.
Yeah, and Horang's got a new down 3+4, which is a low, which is home, which is going to probably stop the movement. But I'm sure Chikurin may use a hot kick or two just to cut that out.
Yeah, you definitely need to use those sometimes, man. You got to let
Definitely got to worry though. He does have the mid-homing moves too, but Edge is just so sharp, man. He just plays at such a high speed with such precision. So
absolutely.
Definitely got to look out for him.
Well, our second match is going to be iMusician versus CBM, and we actually have Ryan Hart with CBM to talk about that one. We're going to hear that shortly. That is going to be a crazy one because actually iMusician beat CBM to qualify for EWC, and I think Ryan Hart is now ready with CBM for a short interview.
Oh my goodness, standing next to CBM, and man, what a great day for you here today. Obviously, 1% away from not being here. First of all, how do you feel about that, man? That match was insane.
I didn't expect to have such matches yesterday, and lots of my friends told me it was so close and every moment was so clutch. And actually, I didn't do what I do, but after that, I checked the replay and I found it was so crazy moments. So yesterday was full of nerve, but now I feel it's okay.
Yeah. Now, we've talked a lot about, the mind games in Tekken, like having the right psychology going into tournaments, having a goal, right, for events. How do you feel about EWC? What's your goal here for the tournament?
I had a tough year that I was almost out of not qualifying this tournament, but I made it. That I changed my goals, that I just set a small goal to qualify for phase 2, and I made it. So I set it again to winning like at least one more person now.
Is that person going to be iMusician? We are going to find out. Day 3 commences momentarily. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Ryan. And CBM, the honorary UK player, doing his thing. And it's good because yesterday he played against Tibetano, and that was a very close match, final round. And that's someone that he lost to. Tibetano qualified by beating CBM 3-0. So I think beating that person that beat you so badly before to qualify this tournament, that's going to give him some confidence moving into this day number 2. What do you guys think?
I mean, talking about confidence, even if he wins this, right? This is a little bit of a fun fact. And Chikurin wins. It's actually going to be a repeat of last year's phase 2. Chikurin and CBM both actually played each other phase 2 winners final. CBM did take it, so all the cards are kind of lining up for CBM right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
All the runbacks, man. But there's so many sets, right, in the next group. You even have like M.Gold versus Atif. They just played at EVO like a couple weeks ago. And I feel like Atif kind of got like, better of them. Like, I've never seen M.Gold start throwing out twin pistons like that. Like, I don't know. That might also be a switch up too. There's a lot of runbacks and a lot of sets.
That's what I was saying earlier. Just the excitement is real here as well. And you see CBM's reaction that we looked at each other there. The roar that he gave after he won that, we're going to be seeing loads more of those today.
I've not seen him pop off like that even when he wins tournaments. Like, the thing is that even getting through phase 1, we saw how Arslan popped off the same as he pops off when he wins EVO. Because the stress is different. It's got to be just the stress. It's not really like the gameplay or the meta or anything that's causing these people. It's the occasion. EWC Esports World Cup, so much on the line, and it's making these people go crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, the way that it's going to work here, again, just to remind you, we're doing winners matches only, so 4 players are going to make it through. And I'm going to ask you guys right now.
Here we go.
Tell me, okay, not 4, but tell me 2 names that you feel like are going to make it through quickly.
I feel like Arslan Ash, 6-time EVO champ, and Edge for me.
I'm going to stick with my guns, go Qudans and Chikurin.
I'm okay, quickly.
I got to go with Edge and Atif. It's got to be his tournament, man.
Okay, well, I say I'm going to go for Edge as well. I did say Edge before, and I will say,
Well, you need to be careful with your next picks back there, man. Everyone's watching you, man.
I'll say Atif as well. Edge and Atif. It's a safe pick.
Safe.
All right, definitely safe.
Last time I said Ulsan and Atif, and they made grand finals, so...
Bro, did any of us say Ulsan here?
Last year?
No,
this
now.
year. No, we didn't.
Hey, we're big
none of us.
Nobody.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Whoops.
I feel like we're going to be proven wrong. I feel like everyone said Atif last year and also managed to take it.
Exactly.
Either way, guys, what do you guys at home think? Let us know as well. But either way, ladies and lads, we're getting closer and closer to starting this day number 3. Today, 4 will go through into phase 3 and 4 tomorrow. Who will make it into the top 8 to mark their place in history? We will find out right now. We're going to be sending it to the stage to start the playoffs for Tekken 8 here at EWC 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Tekken 8. We started off with 32 players, and now that number has been cut in half. Only 16 remain. But although that number has reduced, what has not gone down a bit is the amount of pressure on the line and, of course, the skill level that we are about to see on display. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined here with the extremely well-dressed Meloche. What's going on, brother?
Look at you. My man's just shining like a star today. I'm loving it. This is the effect that good Tekken has on everybody. It makes us all glow. And actually, the matches have been so tight so far in the first set of groups in day 1 and 2 that it broke my brain. I'm thinking, oh, you know, Atif's out. No. It's actually Bilal that is out. It is that tight. There's 2 legends that are out. And since I'm mentioning Pakistani players, Spag, I'm so sorry. I'm about to break your heart. Out of these 16 players you just mentioned, Rob,
don't say it.
There's only 2 Pakistani players that are still left in competition. That is a stark difference to last year. There were 6 out of the 16 that moved at EWC 24 into a playoffs bracket. It's insane.
You cannot make it up. You know, of course, Pakistan at this point, I think it's fair to say, is looked at as the strongest region. Only 2 players remain from there. However, that is, of course, Atif and Arslan Ash, 2 players that are favored, actually, most people would say, to win the entire event, but the game is not played on paper. That said, we do have to make sure we point out what we have left over. You guys, we need to understand that what these players are fighting for, excuse me, the energy is too hot for me right now, Meloche. What these players are fighting for, they're trying to make it to the next stage, which will be top 8. At that point, it's going to be first to 5. So, of course, at that point, your money is higher, but outside of just that, you can feel more secure knowing that you have a longer set.
Yeah, today is quite simple. You'll be seeing matches from the bracket that has reset into 4 groups instead of 8, with 4 players per group. And we're focused on who gets the number 1 seed out of that group. They'll qualify immediately to tomorrow, whereas people in the lower bracket, they'll have to have a long day. Big fights in the lower bracket to qualify to quarterfinals, and then on potentially to make history in our EWC 25 Grand Finals.
That said, when it comes to making that history, we have to start with step 1. Meloche, I believe it is time for us to get into our first match. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, representing Team T1, Edge. Now, of course, Edge actually he qualified, of course, with 4th place at Combo Breaker, 9th place at Evo, 1st at OTB, only the best in Italy, and he proved that he was just that at that event. We've seen him cooking up with that Hwoarang, a character specialist, and he also actually won the 2024 TWT Last Chance Qualifier, which shows you just how clutch he is when it matters the most.
That's incredible. There's a lot of pedigree, and we're going to bring out some more here on our stage. It can't be one game without two players. His opponent from THY Esports, it's Chikurin! With almost 20 years of Tekken experience under his belt, this man is incredibly decorated and consistent no matter where and when he plays, especially powering up in those big tournaments like here in Riyadh. He's been on a constant grind since Tekken 8 released almost 2 years ago, and placing third place at EVO 25 only a couple of weeks ago definitely paints a big target on his back, but one that we're looking to turn into success on the EWC stage.
Chikurin, of course, one of only 2 Japanese players left. My man is putting the team on his back, putting the squad on his back, the whole country. But of course, Edge has exactly that. He has that edge. He has that it factor. In the end of the day, there can only be one that makes it out of this match. The loser, of course, not out of the tournament, but one step closer to doomsday.
A lot more pressure. No keys will be crushed, but maybe hopes will be. It's only part of the magic of the Esports World Cup. But, ladies and gentlemen, our game is set. It's Edge versus Chikurin. Back to our commentators.
Baby, EWC 2025 Tekken 8. Mangja Obama here with the tasty one. Bruh, I love how Edge walked out. Bro, the walkout, he looked like he's about to grab some tables, ladders, and chairs. He was holding his trophy, his key like it was a brass knuckle. Are we about to get a hardcore match going right now?
Bro, bring out the tables, ladders, and chairs. Ring the bell. Money is on the line. Placement is on the line.
Going up against Doryoku no Last Samurai. One of only 2 remaining JP qualified players in this event, in this phase. Then you saw the head-to-head Chikurin going up against Edge.
Look, last time they met, 2-0. 2-0 in favor of Edge. Like Rob was letting you know, the man's accolades, Edge has been on a hot streak lately. It's really hard to talk about this Tekken and not talk about him. The activation on the Heat Burst, he's been playing so well when it comes to just playing Tekken 8. Heat is a new thing. The offense is in his favor. Hwoarang is one of these characters that really does get away with it. But let's talk about Chikurin. Chikurin's got multiple characters under his belt that he's willing to go to. Mostly 2, but even more so the willingness to adapt and switch characters when he needs to. That's what got him here, and it can probably propel him even further. But he has got a huge task in front of him. Edge, the further he gets into a tournament, the sharper this guy gets. It's in the name. You gotta respect it. And the Hwoarang is gonna be his character of choice. And we see Clive on the side of Chikurin. If we're talking about just the matchup overall, do you think, you don't have to know, but do you think that Edge has the experience versus a high-level Clive?
Absolutely. In fact, you heard our analyst talking about it, right? These guys have run into each other, especially on net play, a lot. You can find a ton of matches, Clive versus Hwoarang, Lily versus Hwoarang, Clive versus Shaheen, because Edge has gone to him in some moments too. But I like the way MYK has been singing his praises for over a year, and he's so right. This guy continues to elevate, continues to rise to the occasion on the stages he makes it to. Chikurin, of course, just got top 8 at EVO, momentum heavily in his side, but the thing is, Edge with the momentum, especially after the matches on day 1, bruh, this is he's a little bit more than a bracket X Factor right now. You got to put some respect on him. And it's going to be very dangerous if these guys make it to tomorrow where they got long sets now.
And before we even get done talking about both of them, Edge's going to take that first round. And look, Chikurin is no stranger to this position. Like you said before, just got 3rd at EVO, but also just the character variety that he has under his belt. I said 2, my man's got 3. He's ready for the matchup in all capacities, and I feel like he really does run this Clive because he knows it's a lot harder to get the experience. Gets the 4-3, big punish here as well. And look at the life lead. Activates the heat, back 2. Real close to getting that wall. In fact, we're taking a trip. Heat bash, not going to be enough. Heat burst to start the momentum. Edge, still in the momentum from their first game, still in the first round as well.
Trying to run that mix 2 out of the Flamingo stance. Ignition Barrage with the dash behind it. Trade after in his favor in a big way. Got the wall, no conversion. Immediate rage art, but oh my god, he committed already. And just like that, Chikurin able to steal that round. That was 2 really back and forth sequences in heavy favor of each player, back to back to back like that.
I mean, look, if we're talking about what's happening here, the fact that they're swinging like this in round number two should tell you exactly where these guys are trying to go. That long-standing jab coming from Clive, you can already see the defense on display. That Phoenix shift stance is another thing that Chikurin has really been taking advantage of, and he tries to go for the parry right there, but it's not going to work out, and that edge offense starting to get better and better. Oh, wow, he didn't believe. I thought that was down forward 2-2. Sidestep 2, gets the heat engager. Sidestep
and launch.
Down forward 2-2 once again, and he can definitely close this out if he gets the right combo.
At the wall with the rage.
Oh my God, caddy corner combos. The only fantasy here is yours. He freaked. Man, my man be going up. He looks so cool while he's in heat, and it actually changes how he looks in the rage yard too.
I just like Ifrit, man. I'm just trying to set some stuff on
Hey
fire,
man,
bro.
look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I haven't even played this game, but Clive is cool, man. I'm sorry, bro. Just the catch line, he's like old superhero. Like he's like a 1990s superhero. He's like, I'm the person here to win. You gotta beat me. Down 4-2. Here's the launch. Ed trying to take it to the wall, and he's got heat.
You gotta beat me, Edge absolutely trying to. Sidestep right, launch, look at the reward. Just outside of rage, Chikurin back to the wall here, swinging with that blade. Able to crush the armor, gets a fat launch out of it. Can extend with the up kick and the heat extension here, trying to find this wall. Can he get it?
Yes,
Absolutely.
Flame badge. Oh, wow, must have tried to sidestep on the wall, and Chikurin is making him pay for it. We talked about his adjustments, and look at how quick. The low parry this time on the Phoenix shift low. To the wall.
Side wall though. You gotta hold this pressure though, Chikurin. You see him, Chikurin showing a lot of parry attempts as well.
Wow, got the back two shift in the Phoenix shift stance. That was really good. Back two, one of the longest reaching normals that my man has, and it really is a really good tool. It extends combos, it's great reach. The only difference is, you know, using it on a defensive to try to punish is a lot harder because of the direction, but still a great tool to use in that neutral. Another thing we've been seeing a lot of is that 4-4-2 coming from Clive, goes straight in the stance, and it puts him in a block. Lots of blocks done. He's gonna have to hold that and guess afterwards.
Yeah, it feels like he shoots for it in specific ranges too. Obviously, it's a little bit more telegraphed. It's easier to step. You got to be very, very careful, especially against what Edge has shown. If you give him a telegraphed linear attack like that at range, he will launch you and he will take you to the wall. You know what this character does after.
And whether
the
it's
thing
stance.
is, yes, exactly. So it's about Chikurin identifying ranges where to use these attacks as well.
Okay. You see Chikurin going to some of these longer strings now.
And they both had overall pretty good guard against each other too in a lot of these situations. You see counter hits from there. Hit block, counter hit punish.
Sidestep down 4-2, back 3 to stabilize. Deep burst, gonna get the wall break too. I don't think he's gonna be able to kill, but it's gonna be a bad situation. Heat dash for the rest. Oh, nice, shifting to the armor.
Beautiful sequence after the balcony break. Does the flip back kick just to take wall positioning just easily, and then just willing to burn his dash in the 50-50 mix after.
I like that, challenging the stance with the back 3. Gonna get a scale combo, but a combo nonetheless, but look at the position.
Familiar story here, same situation as last round.
The armor, he's using it so well, especially against Clive.
It's the HP. He's willing, HP is cash, spend that stuff.
Go down 4-1, and he tries to sneak in the low. No more. Chill out. That's the thing about Edge. His offense is so unforgiving. If you give him space, he's definitely going to take advantage, and that's typically something we see for Chikurin. But we also saw this versus Chikurin yesterday when somebody was trying to eliminate him. He's like, yeah, I'll go down a round, maybe even a game, but the rebuttal is going to be strong. I would love to see how it's going to work versus Edge.
Here we go off this low parry. Chikurin trying to build some momentum here. Down back 2 ender there.
Trying to get the carry on the wall, right?
Yeah, this is the difference between some of the other Clives that we've seen in this event too. You haven't seen Chikurin take any opportunity to build up top again. Ramo Spear. There's the running 2 with the double kick ender.
Finishing the string, getting the boost up on the tail end too. Trying to sidestep to get away from the wall. Edge predicts it. Sidestep left just to keep him there.
Use a homing attack. Doesn't want Chikurin to step off the wall as easily. Plus brings into Ignition Barrage again.
Okay.
He is going to Flame Blast in a lot of these situations, but just like that, the blade.
Yo, I'm going to tell you right now, Edge plays at this range where you think he's just going to keep swinging. Keep looking for these down 4-2s, and when you least expect it, back 3. Oh, the only fantasy here is yours with a sliver of life. Oh, he's dead.
That's something that can be so frustrating about playing him too. It's like he's really good at establishing and training you on certain patterns and ranges, and then just when you think you understand it, he doesn't do anything, or he becomes a little bit passive. Then when you think you understand that, he does a rage art, or he does like a heat burst. It feels like every option is always on the table with him.
I like how he forces some of these interactions just to make you swing, so he can make these actions happen, these side steps, the down forward twos. Edge not always taking the bait though, and he's done a great job of just spacing out and just punishing him for it. And side step two again, and he's not finishing. He could have had the hit, would have had the engager. Oh, the smash, the explosion on the wall.
And he's gonna get the wall as well after, Steve.
Big damage, not dead just yet. Oh, nice. And the punish.
Dash up, activate. Edge trying to just throw him out of it. The patience.
Oh my gosh. He went straight to the string. He reads the low, blocks it, calls it out. That's one of the things that helped Edge in his earlier day matches versus Atif. Willing to go for these low crush moves, low parry right out of the gate.
He's a gambler too, man. He's not afraid to bet.
Okay, not a lot of damage because it's not really charged up.
Blocking punishment on the Phoenix shift slide. Activate.
Defense, a little down jab. One of the main tools for defense stopping in this game now.
Scary position right now for Chikurin though.
Okay.
Flame blast in between. My turn. Now you take the wall table. Oh my god.
Wow. That wasn't even a third dimension. That was just a raw crush.
He got a vert. He just jumped over.
Right, the Barbados Slim. Okay.
The Barbados.
My man went right under that bad boy. 4-3 catches him out of there, so it's not going to be a combo.
Twos.
10 seconds left in this last round.
Touch jab to interrupt. Chikurin with advantage, keeping it tight. Punishment and the checkmate. Chikurin 2-0 over Edge.
Man. Wow. Wow.
In groups here, so that puts Chikurin up top. Edge gonna have to deal with whatever is left over between this next match of CBM and I Musician.
And once again, we didn't even mention, this is once again a legacy match. Japan versus Korea, a long-standing rivalry between players we've been watching play out, and I love the fact that EWC gets that carryover right away because you're seeing the best of the best long-term Tekken in play. Edge, of course, just recently getting on a lot of people's radars, but he's been there for quite some time. Chikurin, like we said before, man, one of the best out there, man, and still willing to go into the lab, grind out these matches, and knows how to actually change up his approach. But he didn't even need to change characters this time, and this is something we've been seeing him do regularly throughout the weekend playing Tekken 8, but not going to be able to do anything here is Edge.
Yeah, so he comes into this event, of course, former TWT champion going up against the former WWE heavyweight champion. But Chikurin, of course, he has a lot of experience in this. Like, both these guys have played each other a ton, you know? And like you said, even though if Edge over the course of the past 2 years has had such a build-up, it's not like he was scrubbing it out early on either. He was doing really well for himself, but he just continues to elevate and elevate. And it's one reason why even in this bracket, even with the loss to Chikurin here, you cannot feel comfortable if you have to go up against this guy going for the rest of this day, or certainly tomorrow if it comes down to long sets where we've seen him perform really, really well.
Well, that's all it's going to take if you got to get the win, but we're going to send it back to the stage to get to our next showdown here in Tekken 8.
One thing about Chikurin, that man did not come to play, but he came to play though. That was nasty. 2-0. That's what you do on the big stage.
Oh, he was whooping us up there. No two ways around it. Chikurin, of course, known for his experience in many years of play. He definitely showed it off here. He's just ready to go and top his group. He is hungry for a playoff spot, but he can't get there yet because we'll need to see who his opponent will be wrong.
Well, in order to find that out, I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have to bring out our next competitors. First, coming to the stage, the one and only CBM. CBM, of course, that stands for Cherry, Berry, Mango. But there is nothing sweet about this man's gameplay. He's a dog, a big dog. This man has traveled the world competing against the best, and of course, he is from South Korea, so he is fighting against the best at all times, steel sharpens steel, and this man is a Ginsu blade.
You talk experience on one side, I'm gonna give you a young prodigy on the other one. His opponent, it's I Musician! Representing T1, the young prodigy has been a known staple for the past 7 years, especially in the South Korean scene. In 2025, he finally broke into that Tekken8 international scene to earn a spot at EWC 2025. Passing the first gauntlet with flying colors in number 1 in Group B, can he do it again here on the main stage for Group A and potentially playoffs?
I'll tell you what, it is not going to be easy, but one thing that is easy is what you guys got to do, and that's nothing but sit there and enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen. The highest level of Tekken is going down right now. Let's send things over to our commentators.
That's what I'm talking about. Some good-ass Tekken, if you will, man. They know what they're in store for. You can hear the crowd getting into it. And speaking of getting into it, CBM, iMusician. I want to start with iMusician. Kind of missed the heyday of Season 1 Yoshimitsu, but my man has, for the longest time, not only during Tekken 8, been the strongest Yoshimitsu out there. And on top of that, I feel like he plays this character a little more tricky than most, but of course, he comes from Korea. They play a very solid game, and I feel like that elevates what he brings to the table with this Yoshimitsu. On the other side of the table, we got CBM. CBM has, I feel like he's been in a bit of a character crisis, but I feel like that's kind of rounded out as he will go to either the Clive or the Jin, depending on the matchup. Jin has always been a strong suit. He's definitely got the play style to really go into it, but I feel like when he overextends with Jin, that's when he gets in trouble. The Clive is kind of the control piece of that, and the Clive is the other end of that puzzle. Which character will he go to? I'm not sure, but it might be the Jin.
And the other thing, too, is I mean, on the other side, iMusician, this guy's always been an X factor. You're talking about, like, yeah, Mr. Heyday was set with Season 1 Yoshi. He's done more with less. You gotta think back. I'm thinking back to the end of Tekken 7. He was doing damage with that Yoshi. And the thing is, he showed up to this EWC weekend fresh off of that qualification at EVO, who he went over CBM to qualify, by the way, to get his ticket to get here. And he has not stopped. I don't think a lot of people had him pegged to make it out of that group on top side the way he did. He said, I'm more than an X factor. I'm the one you need to be looking out for. And so coming into this match, it feels like he's got the momentum, like you said, especially CBM. It feels like there's a few players who are kind of feeling like, not even results-wise, but like mentally. They're in like something like a sophomore slump. But the thing is, you cannot be deceived by all that talk. That's what I'm saying. You can't, bro, people be saying anything and everything on Twitter. They be on the interviews like, I don't know if I can win. but then you saw the way he sat down and played yesterday. They put him in the zoo. He had to put his hat on, grab the mop, grab the banana, said, hey, get these apes in the cages, man. And he was cool to do it in the most dramatic way possible, by the way.
The keeper. My man is the keeper. But of course, man, and I'm glad that Rob pointed out, man, CBM is playing with some of the best players in the world. And on top of that, he's got a lot of experience, whether it be just playing in the own respective leagues in Korea, but just traveling, getting that active XP. He's so active. So you're going to see him no matter what. When it comes to high-level Tekken, CBM is one of the players you're going to see everywhere. I am so happy to see iMusician out here. And not just for the sense, I missed the company, but my man's playing Yoshimitsu. The character stretch across the board, how many people would say they were going to see a Yoshimitsu here at the top EWC spot, leaning into that playoff, leaning into the top 8? Not many.
It's funny, too, especially because we had a lot of Yoshis last year, too. If you remember, Sajawal as well was here. But, man, as the sole representative of this character in this event, right now going up against CBM on the Jin in the arena.
The Coliseum is where they're going. And look, you can see CBM is already ready. Quick duck right there on the door knocker.
And look at him just constantly counterclockwise rotation, already kind of just looking for iMusician to give him any kind of openings and hanging out in that mid-range where he can kind of just quickly poke back for a launch.
My man woke up and did the clean sweep, dropped the combo though, and CBM has converted both of these to something pretty good, likely still in his favor, and he's still prepared to duck the second high on that door knocker.
Yeah, unfortunately the conversion didn't work out at the very end, but even just the presence of mind to be able to get the float, and then here finds this hit, back to 1. And then the Kuzuryu slash, just a little bit too late there. CBM gets hit. Engagement from iMusician, and he's making it work here. Slide, but the big pickup from CBM.
He has challenged all these floats when he's been trying to go in the stands, when he's trying to get to the trickiness, when he's trying to go into the bag of tricks. My man is not letting him do it. And the conversions have really been a big part of that, whether it be just floating them out or anything.
In short sets so far, it felt like this whole weekend, CBM, if it wasn't coming off of a Jin swap, he's coming with very specific and concrete plans, and you can watch it from the jump with these sets. He is CBM with prep time. He definitely studied his opponents, and he's coming with each matchup with an idea of very specific counters of what he wants to do.
And he's always kind of been that way, where like he starts to understand matchups, and it's almost impossible to beat him afterwards.
Yo, the down 2 under the smoke, the spin to avoid the other strike too, by the way. But back 2-1 here.
Okay, goes in the stands.
Take the low. Sidestep swipe, but the mid strikes from CBM. Able to just take control in this mid range right now. Overwhelming just patience right now, presence from CBM.
That down back 4 is doing numbers for CBM. And now you see iMusician start to get wind of it. Yoshi's no stranger to the lows too. We saw what iMusician was willing to do when it comes to those first games. After a knockdown, going for these big combo starting sweeps and not afraid to try to push his game. And the electric to start it off, this is going to be big damage on the table, especially if he tries to cash out with the heat, which he doesn't. Okay.
Look at CBM's movement too, constantly moving to the right. Finds this counter hit hop kick, and look at what's going to happen here. We going to get some heat? Absolutely. It's summertime, baby.
Summertime, and that's going to be first game. iMusician going down 3 rounds straight. CBM looking prepared.
Yeah.
Like I said, it felt like each matchup so far that we watched from him this week, he has come in with very specific counters and matchup key notes that he's just been executing so well overall.
Well, let's see what he does. Let's see what iMusician changes up here, because that was kind of a wash.
Yeah, he's been Z-axising the hell out of everybody, man.
The third dimension, welcome. All right, here we go. Puts the sword up early, 4-4. I like what he's doing. He knows that he's looking for the down back 4s now, so now he's just tapping them. Look, he knows he's looking for the lows, and now iMusician going for a slower stance, but gets the heat engage started.
Kuzuryu slash here, going to be able to get iMusician this engagement, this wall, this sweep, these slashes.
Oh no, and he's still got plenty of heat. Not gonna be able to get the kill, but the next guess could be the wrong guess. Heat smash to close it out. iMusician stops the round lead. Punch that bell, start the round. Boom.
Down back 4, max range down back 4. Like you said, Steve, just the fundamental mix of mid and low and mid range like that. CBM's had good control, but iMusician fighting back, trade in his favor here.
Big sidestep launch, you're going to the wall. What's the mix?
For the Ganto slash. Here we go, activate on the outside of CBM. Step, no. First from iMusician, spin out, take wall control through the smash. Spinning slash on a Dragonfly stance, but CBM looking for an out here, enraged. Takes the punish, working that 4-4 neutral.
Wow. This dude CBM lost a bit of life on that last exchange, but still fighting out. And he can still recover some. He does have rage, and the next hit will do it down 4-1. That's 2 rounds now in this second game for iMusician. And we're already getting to these dicey scenarios.
Put the sword away.
What?
Puff that stuff. Slide out of plea. Trying to cut the pizza up, and just like that, Ganto slash. It's been iMusician's had the same round 3 rounds in a row, it feels like. Here we go, lift punch from CBM. Trying to make something happen here on the good block punishment on that low.
Gets the wild rising 2, back 3, to the wall, savage sword.
106, and take the low after.
Oh, spirited away. Miyazaki will be proud. Oh, tried to do something. I'm not sure what it was. Nice sidestep 2-4. Goes in the stand. Spins the heat dash. Oh no. He's been getting a read on those down back 4s. 3 rounds straight. 1 game apiece. We're tied up.
They had really good success for like 5 rounds, but then it started to come back on them at the end like that. As iMusician has slowly adjusted to his timing like that. Let's see how CBM changes it up. Maybe going to some other low options, working some more delays. Might see him go to 4-4 a little bit more, but a factor that has not been a factor in this matchup that I'm looking forward to seeing. Flash has not been a presence at all.
Right, unless it was a combo. We were not seeing it, but also you got to be really careful. Down back 4 slow enough, 4-4 slow enough. You got to be really up on the gristle if you really wanted to get that hit. 2 4s there, down 4-1. Jin's got a lot of slow poking tools that you got to respect. And look at that range the CBM is playing. He is really making sure if you're going to hit me with a flash, it's going to be a counter hit flash because I'm trying to hit you.
Strings haven't really been a factor. He's just been kind of getting poked down.
You don't want to commit to it when you know Flash is there. See, like right here, he'll back off because he knows he can't afford to take a big flash. He is really close to his wall. Engage.
And it felt like CBM was going to the right anyway, but Kuzuryu is still able to connect. Gonna just take some of your HP there, cut you up. Sit on the angles, but the counter hit confirmed here.
Oh, the electric.
Let me strike into the fist. Sidewall here. Able to connect.
Savage sword for the closeout. Not dead just yet. 50% down forward for the closeout. And now we're in the first round of this third game. iMusician trying to collect himself, but he's going to get hit by a big counter hit forward to the wall we go.
And Inky, Blinky, Sue, they all watching this, bro. The ghost turned blue.
No, that's what I was saying, bro. I love that the ghost actually turned blue, like you ate the pellet.
Oh, CBM got that pellet right now, bro. Hold on. Wall, break on the grab. Oh, right into the Listerine miss. Spin around. I'm just trying to reposition. No, cut him up. Just keep cutting.
Why did I think he was about to get a combo off of that? Heat smash. Down jab.
The crouch jab.
And finishes the door knocker this time. Down 4-1.
Punish.
4.
Into the quick sweep. Dive kick. That quick flash from iMusician. Walk. CBM back on his dog walk stuff. Back on that walk. And CBM in the driver's seat to take this set.
Bro, my man went full 360. You wanted to see the character model. Engage.
Back 2-2.
That's what I was talking about, that 2-1. Really going to make you second guess some of your options, especially even though you have flash.
It's also just so good for CBM just to see what you're thinking, you know? Are you thinking duck? Were you going to backdash after this? Are you trying to swing? It's a good tell.
Okay, well, down 4-1. CBM slowly but surely pushing him to this wall. Big counter hit. What are you going to do with it?
Great timing from iMusician here. Going to get wall. Spin on him.
Stands hits. Coming up good. Standing 4. Heat engager active with the 1+2. Median line destruction runs up. Then he gets hit with the flash and the 3+4.
Finally, that's the first one that felt like really impactful the whole set so far. iMusician trying to rush it. Ended a little bit early here. Median line destruction again. Punishment from iMusician.
He parried the sword swipe just to get the combo float.
Versus the back 2-2s. Mangja spin kicks. Punishment from CBM.
Whoa.
Back 2-2 to the wall.
Oh no. The Mutombo, not today. Oh my God, he just commits to it. The wall is right there.
Tornado.
CBM is on set point, so iMusician cannot lose this round. What a weight, what a spin. iMusician, we're going to a final round already on the second game.
iMusician is playing 4D chess. That was crazy.
Bro, the Pac-Man theme goes crazy. My aunt would love this song. Bruh.
Great spin to get out the axe kick. iMusician, every tool on the table right now.
The trade 4-4-3. First time he shows it, going to be a full combo pickup. And remember where they are.
Oh, them ghosts are blue, looking real blue right now, Steve.
Wow. Okay.
And the sweeps heat activation now.
Fighting back. There's the smash. What are you going to do, CBM? You still got a heat of your own. But I like iMusician just putting the pressure on so he can't use it. Gets the pickup, not in rage. If he gets this wall, no. Back 2. Up 4-2. That's 2-4. The dive kick. CBM. Interaction away. The down 4 to close it out. CBM goes on iMusician. So close to it being him instead of CBM, but it will not end the pop-off. Don't dance. We've seen what happened.
Please don't pop that Spider-Man thing.
Don't do it again. Obama back here. I don't know who's going to grab you. Obama's back here. I don't know who's going to stop you.
We call, get security, call Bubsy in.
Bubsy, get in there.
Get in there, man. But iMusician, that felt really close towards the end too. Even then, there was just like a few near misses. You saw him trying to bang on mist at the very end, and like you said, that loaded check from that range. But CBM able to somehow maintain control here on the arena stage. This was clean, but iMusician with the adaptation, he changed it up on Yamaji Temple. This was he just found the wall each time and was able to get just huge return.
I mean, he started playing back a little more, right? He was going for a lot of spins in the first game, trying to go for a lot of tricks, using mantis, using fleas, like, yo, I need to see how you're going to react. And a lot of times, CBM would check it. So he slowed down a little bit. That's why you start to see the spins come out a lot more. We finally start to see the flash come out a little bit, going for a few blatant lows. CBM slows it down even more so, starts bringing new things to the addition, right? He starts using 4-4-3, completely sidestep. sidestepping and just really taking advantage of iMusician not being able to get his game started at all. A couple of standing fours into those heat engagement median line destructions, and you see iMusician making the adjustments to try to take it back. And that right there, that was ridiculous.
That was a crazy sequence. Literally just like 2 steps ahead.
And look at this. I didn't even realize it was only 11 seconds left on the clock. I was so locked in, I was not aware of the time. So now you're forcing them to interact, but now CBM interacting with the rest of the bracket, gonna stay on the top side. iMusician, the lone Yoshimitsu is here, but of course, coming on up, you see him right there, a TWT champion in the flesh, excuse me, an Evo champion, Evo Japan champion in the flesh. Chikurin coming back up, he's hoping to make it out, but CBM is gonna be on the other side. He didn't go far, and you can see the standoff on the stage. They're about to go head to head to stay alive here at EWC.
This is gonna be a rematch from last year as well. In this phase of this event. Last year, CBM took it, was able to lock his spot for that phase 3 of the TCU, and of course, where it was turns into long sets, right? This is going to be an important one for Chikurin because I think he's the kind of player who I think excels at that kind of long set as well. So for Doryoku no Last Samurai, the last samurai of effort. That's what they say. They say about him is like he's a grind monster, right?
I mean, I literally used to watch this dude back in T7 days, stream for like 6-7 hours with all the characters he played, and he'd be like, all right, now we're done. My man is no stranger to the work it takes to get the job done, and CBM has been on that grind for a very long time. Definitely about due. We talk about players about due. CBM is definitely putting the time in. It's looking all blue on the side of CBM as he's definitely had the leg up when it came to the last time these guys went head to head. But one thing I said about Chikurin, which is true, is that he is a grinder. The thing about CBM, though, I feel like once he has your ticket, it is so much harder to beat him. Like, it wouldn't matter what character you play. If he's beat you once, he feels confident in his playstyle and the way he presents himself that he can do it again. But I love the fact that he keeps his nose to the grindstone when it comes to that.
Steve, what characters are we going to see?
Clive.
Do you think they're going to run Clive on each other? Two Clive players?
I think Chikurin's going to go Clive.
We play his Final Fantasy. You say his Final Fantasy 17?
Yo, I mean, look, I think Chikurin goes to the Clive simply for the fact that he doesn't want to give him a familiar, the Lily. I feel like that might be a thing. I think he does. I think he doesn't want to go to the Lily just because Jin is pretty good for. He's got the standing 4. I mean, it's still strong, but down 4, the 2-1s. You can fight that up close game and make the scrambles a lot more in your favor. I think with Clive, he has the range. He's got the tools to make you fight back at a further range, and that is the thing we're going to be looking for. But you can see it right there on the screen.
Jin versus Clive. Both these guys Jin players too. That's the other messed up thing.
That's the hard part.
Both of them Jin players. Both of them Clive players. That's why I was like, maybe Lily's a factor here. But
the thing is, though, is that CBM, we've seen this before when he gets these clashes of mirrors. Like, he starts to get a little shaky. But the fact that he's committing already lets you know that he's going to start there and work his way around. If it does not work out, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it. And we got the special winged intro. Let's go.
And immediately sword slashes and far range 3. Chikurin not afraid to swing back.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. That's when back 2 is really good. You really get to use it a lot more because Jin's going to be wanting to close that range a lot more. Flame Bash is going to be there as well. You're going to see him using strings a lot more.
Especially like Jin peak forward 4 range around there.
Yep, there you go.
Kind of swing back.
Down back 4, that's another one you got to look forward to. And you're going to see maybe a lot less electrics in this instance because of the range that Clive has at his disposal.
Yeah, I mean,
and look at that.
That's the thing about this character. He fights at a range that very few other characters can really compete at. Jin, of course, has some tools, but Clive can get massive return as well. So, just jab strings, down 4-1s. Hook fist, both these guys just guarding on each other. Clive in heat, though. Phoenix slide,
nice.
Put the duck on the high. While standing 2 time. Look at time.
And this was a long first round. Big Savage short to close out. Yeah, he's reaching for something big. CBM not going to take the bait. Forward 1 plus 2 to close out. Little wave-o on top of it. And I was talking about the back. I told you, bro. He wants to do that, but the call out.
The read on the back, too, though. On either jabs or any non-jailing high string, just like that. He's going to have to be really careful against CBM.
What a sidestep, ducking again. Look at the range he's playing at. And like I said before, once CBM has your number, it don't matter what character you play. He has a read on you.
He's been doing a clinic the entire weekend and just how to effectively just sidewalk people to death. Oh my God.
Once again, Korea versus Japan. CBM definitely about due for a big win under his belt. And he's playing like he's about to get a big delay on the side step 2. Gets to confirm. Full low after the Phoenix shift stance, and he breaks the floor. He's gonna get a full combo off of this.
Yeah.
And he still got heat. And look at that limit bar up there. It's getting there.
That's the thing. He built up to level 2, so it's good in the long run, right? But he's got to be able to get through this round.
4-4, down
Cash out later,
4-1.
down 4-1. Good mix of mids and lows here. With the special mids, too.
Oh, and the hit did finish the stream.
I did believe. Down 1. That's on the low while standing 2. And here we go. CBM, he has resources.
He can break the floor if he wants to. The combo drops.
Sidestep on the heat blast.
There we go. While standing 3, got a little tracking on it. Thorgal coming through.
Yeah, Chikurin, good presence of mind to bet on that, especially with as much as CBM's been walking in some of those situations.
He likes to do this quite a bit, especially when he's close to the wall.
Yeah.
He'll literally be like, I'm going to use while standing 3 instead because you try to move a lot, gets the tracking. Look at the extension here.
Especially since it's such a common habit to try to reposition after that. Anyway.
Wow, used the 4-4-2 but did not take the transition on the stance. CBM with the bravest ducks in the world.
Full crouch mixing good guard. Sidestep and lift kicks no good. Double kick after the Phoenix stance. Homing attack.
The thing is, CBM could have got something major off of that block can kicks, and it might come back to bite him. Nice block, uses the shift. I love that transition. The sidestep, I thought it was going to get him out of danger, but it did not.
Not deep enough, Steve.
3-1, he dashed down 4-1, flame bash.
Bash right back. Oh.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
What a block.
Rage on the side of CBM. 2-1 punish from Chikurin to stay in this. On the bottom floor. 3 bars built for the limit gauge.
Back 4.
Will it come into play?
I like that, using the mids. 4-4-3, back 4s. Back 2, another great tool for Jin. Long range, delayable.
Yeah, just to find him in this range, and that opens up for the lows. Then the block punishment for CBM online. Activate.
3-1, didn't use the heat dash. I like what he's doing. Flame bash, and now I got heat too. Block on the low.
Forced to 50-50 here. Flame bash right back at you. Yo, we don't need heat in this match. Back 2-1. Back 2-1 in the finish. CBM able to hold on here against Chikurin to go up 1 game in this set. The winner going to punch their ticket for that long set showdown tomorrow.
And we talked about how good we feel like Chikurin is in this long set, so you know he wants to get there. CBM running the Jin or the Clive definitely could make a huge splash there, especially if he actually gets there. But it starts here. He's 1 game away from making that so. Chikurin sticking to the Clive.
Yeah, you know, Steve, talking about the characters in this game, there's been so much discussion, especially online. Is it possible we could end up with like several Clives in the end of this bracket like that? And that's a character people aren't really talking about like that, right?
I mean, look, personally, I think the character is really cool. He plays the game a little differently than most because of that reach, right? It's a big thing that you really have to think about. So, of course, the fact that we see Chikurin playing this character, we saw it in 7 with the Geese, the Kkokkoma, the Leroy. He will give you a taste of all these characters that kind of have their own little spice to their play.
Facts.
Whether it's the parry, whether it's, the stance here, the reach here, the Geese with the projectile, the Kkokkoma with the projectile, he's going to make it work.
Nice double kicks here into the heat smash at the wall. Right now, Chikurin.
Down back 4,
Counter hit. 4-2 slashes.
And the delay on the down forward 1-4. CBM. He knows he's getting anxious. He knows Chikurin wants to hit these buttons.
He pressed into it, yeah. Changing up his timing, just slight delay. Down for 1, back off. Back 2, gonna go in the shift.
Electric right out of the gate. Was not going to hold back this time. And I like that. Back 3-2 to get the wall.
CBM overall, he's bended. He'll bend in some situations so far in this matchup, but he hasn't broken. Overall, had really good defense and really good attempt at just being able to interrupt Chikurin. Call him out for the parry attempt. Okay, fine. You got this while standing 2. You got this damage. You got this activation. What you gonna do with it? Wall.
Explosion. Ooh, off the wall.
All right, that was nasty. That was kind of nasty.
Got a little too greedy with it. That last hit not going to hit. Chikurin finally ducking, and we've seen the overwillingness of CBM to commit. I like that. Finish it 2, down 4, watch for the down 4-1. I knew it. 2-1, down 4-4 instead. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Once you close that distance, you get him to the wall, it's a lot harder for Chikurin to get out of there. It's a lot harder for Clive to make those fights. And that's why you see him going to Flame Bash so much. Because that's one of his quickest close-up normals. And that's why you see him prefacing it with the jab. Go back 4-2-3. Man, this dude CBM is playing crazy right now.
Grab instant break. This time homing attack. Toll comes out.
The parry.
Finally, the parry able to make an impactful connection there.
Back to it, the Phoenix ship. Caught you ducking, and I got my extension now with the heat.
Yeah, first time he goes to the mid and is successful here. Trading lows, medium line destruction with the wall to back it up. And just like that, CBM was not letting Chikurin get started at all. Any opportunity he had, interruption, no, I'm taking my turn back. Put me on the wall, put you on the wall. And just like that, I'll see you tomorrow. Day 3 EWC 2025 Tekken 8. CBM came in here. Let people know, bro, do not give me prep time. I don't have a butler, don't need one.
And this is what I was talking about, bro. CBM, like, if you've crossed paths with these guys before, CBM is one of the few players, bro. My man say, I keep the receipt. There will always be a time. I bought this win back in January 2020. Oh, I remember this. He's going to adapt his play to do so. And it's like a dictionary. He keeps updating it, whether it's a new character, whether it's a new trait that you add to the library of skills, he's always going to catch wind of it. And that says a lot because he's going against Chikurin, who is also known to be so prepared for no matter what matchup comes his way.
And yeah, you saw it just, man, this set 2, CBM, his defense really was just, it's not just about block punishment, it's just about presence of mind. Whenever Chikurin wanted to press, be able to maintain pressure, Cloud's a character you can't just easily just mash on like that. You have to play almost like to their pace with the way he works. And CBM, whenever it was his time to interrupt, press, or milk a counter hit like that, he was on point with it. He had it there every time.
Well, look, this guy CBM gonna be going on, but we got an interview on the stage. I would love to hear what they gotta say. Let's send it to the stage.
And just like that, CBM. We just heard the crowd chanting your name. We see the pop off at the end right now. You've officially qualified for top 8. What is going through your mind right now, brother?
I have no worries that I was just enjoying this event and I was so hyped. And the last matchup, I knew it because I showed Clive yesterday. I was confident about it. So I don't care about results now, and now I can so relieved and I will enjoy it for tomorrow.
Okay, now as far as that matchup specifically, I got to ask you stuff on the my fighting game nerd side of things, right? Do you think that 2-0 that you just got was more of a character matchup thing or a player matchup?
It's just about a player matchup, I think.
Okay, now, also, we do know that you have had some 9th place finishes, right? You have multiple 9th place finishes, maybe a little bit of a curse. Do you think that you just broke that, and was your mind on that at all going into this match?
Every time when I went to major events, I had really bad luck, but I had a really big good luck because I had a 1% away of like this qualifying, but I won. So I thought I'm just breaking the curse right now, and I'm so happy with that. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the curse is officially broken, at least for this man right here, but his opponents are still cursed themselves, cursed to have to deal with the man himself, Cherry Berry Mango. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back here with Group B after this break.
I'ma get. I'ma get.
So CBM is our first player into Phase 3, securing at least $37,500 and 200 Club Championship points. Edge, iMusician and Chikurin will have to fight for tomorrow for their chance at Phase 3. My name is Spag, joined by Rukang, Bubsy and MYK to talk about Group A. MYK, I'll start with you. Did you expect CBM to make it out there?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has the potential. I mean, he's always just fallen short of that top 8 spot. He really cleaned it up though, man. Like the fundies were there. Everything was just clean. There wasn't like mix-up play where he's going for LLRK or 4-4-3 type of stuff. He just out-fundied everybody. Sidestep, whip punish, block punish, all that stuff was there.
And I know that you were saying that Chikurin was your pick to make it through, but CBM, you know, you actually said before the group that these guys played in the finals and the winners finals of Phase 2 last year, and CBM won. It happened again.
Yeah, you know, history repeating itself. And even in that match before, CBM just showed what I want to call like total control. He revealed his cards yesterday. He pulled that trump card out because none of us expected to see the Clive. And I wonder if that put doubt in Chikurin's mind. Like, who do I go for? Last year, I lost with the Lily. Do I bring out the Clive now? Who knows? He did. It didn't work.
Yeah, it was really sick as well. And you emphasized on that MYK, just really solid Tekken, using back 2-1, down 4, sidestep into electric. It seemed to be really working out for him, and he looks so confident with Jin. Very well deserved. And another pop-off from him. You can see how happy he is.
And the stress is gone now, you know. But the stress is not gone for these guys. Ladies and lads, the arrivals for Group B. We have Jeondding, Pena, Ni, and Rangchu. Lads, talk to me about this one. Group B is going to be a banger.
You know, the match I'm really looking forward to seeing is Jeondding and Pena. I think these two are probably like the pinnacle of 50-50 mix-up plays.
True.
It's just going to be...
Raven Eddie matchup, nothing but 50-50.
You know, to this day, I feel like one of my favorite matches that I commentated ever was top 16 at EVO 2022. Jeondding versus Pena. It went right down to the wire. I feel like every time these guys come up against each other, it's always super close.
Yeah, and even I think it was earlier on this year, Evo Japan, Jeondding ran there, Anna, it was Anna, Pena with the Raven, and again 2-1. I think it was final round again.
Rukang, are people sleeping on Pena? Because I feel like he's been so consistent this year, but he's never in the conversation when it comes to people that could go and win these big majors.
Yeah, it's very similar to how we were saying yesterday. Chikurin, no one was talking about Chikurin, and Pena is another one we don't really speak about, but the way that he enforces 50-50s, Bubsy, you were saying this yesterday as well, that he is really good at just putting you in those situations where you're just guessing and guessing and guessing and guessing. It's like, how do you even deal with that kind of stuff?
But speaking of guessing, Jeondding ain't no slouch in that department either. He will run the mix with Eddie, so definitely got to look out for that.
Man, you know, Jeondding had a great day, number 1, you know, beating Arslan Ash once again. You can see him right there. And Club Championship points, we got to talk about it. Team Vitality is now tied with Virtus Pro. So and I was walking backstage. I was seeing a lot of Vitality fans. I was with you, Rukang, right? The Vitality fans are out and about. There's going to be a very loud arena, I feel like, when Jeondding walks onto that stage.
Yeah, that's why we're going to need to run back. Well, I'm going to run back all the way to the arena there and check that out because it's going to be very, very loud.
And then, okay, you know Jeondding's the type of player. He feeds into that energy. I feel like 100%. It makes him play way stronger, right?
Yeah, he's definitely a showman, and he knows how to please the crowd. I mean, Jeondding, big guy, right? But no, seriously, I think that definitely feeds into his hype level, his energy level, and he does great on that big stage.
What do you think, Bubsy?
It's going to be an interesting match. You know, Raven got some buffs as well. Eddie got some buffs. One of the things, it just doesn't really line up. Eddie got the new 14 frame punish, but, you know, the clones got put down to 13. So it's going to be a very interesting match. It's not one that we've actually really seen. I've never seen it.
True. It's not a very common matchup at all.
And so, yeah, especially if you look at Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, Eddie is completely different to how he was before, right? So even that matchup is changed how it was before. I feel like Eddie did well before, right? But now I feel like it's a little bit more, you know, maybe 50-50, you know? I talk about 50-50s.
Yeah, it's a 50-50.
We're going to see a lot of 50-50s in this one. But our next match is going to be Knee versus Rangchu. Oh my goodness, here it is, the head-to-head. Tekken World Tour defending champion versus the Evo Japan defending champion. Talk to me about this one.
You know what? This could easily be a grand finals of any tournament, and we're seeing this so early as well. One of these guys are going to be falling into the lower bracket, but Knee performing so well yesterday. I wonder how he's going to deal with Rangchu here.
I mean, we've got the Evo Japan champion versus the TWT champion. Like, what a way to start the round off. But, you know, these two did play earlier in the season, and one thing that I really did notice is that Rangchu took Knee's, like, patient play really into account, because he kept him going for the hunting stance and the untechable throw. So it's on Knee now to, you know, maybe push some buttons, you know, maybe is he going to duck? Is he going to orbital? We'll see.
Yeah, that mix-up kind of got changed up a little bit. They gave Bear, the hunting bear, down forward 1 now to kind of like mix you up with that animation on startup is very similar. But then the Gray Life removing unbreakable bear throw doesn't give the free booty anymore. So yeah, a little bit changed up in the mix-up. We'll see how much that comes into play as well.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I've been seeing Knee, the way he plays versus the Bears in Korea. You know, we've seen in the STL as well. Knee has been able to take out Rangchu multiple times. And in that matchup, I feel like Brian can really lock you. I mean, he locks anyone down, right? Let's be honest. But versus the Bears, when he can't move, and the way he times that QC back 1 and his jab pressure in general, do you guys think that Knee is the favorite here for this matchup, or are we counting? Are we counting out Rangchu a bit early here? Like,
I'm not counting out Rangchu. You know why? Knee still hasn't won a TWT finals, and Rangchu has 2.
Yeah, good point, MYK.
Bars right there.
Yeah. All right, but I just got a message in my ear that we have Ryan Hart on stage 2 with some breaking news. Take it away.
안녕하세요, 라이언입니다. 이쪽은 벨라입니다. 요즘 어때? So, here to catch up on some PUBG Battlegrounds action. It's been popping off here all week long. Now, the club championships, we got to talk about it, right? It's all up for grabs. Team Vitality, Virtus Pro, Falcons, Twisted Minds. There's a lot going on there, jostling for power at that top area. Talk to me, man. What's happening?
Well, we don't have a Team Vitality, thankfully, and we have Team Liquid. We had Team Liquid, but they were eliminated yesterday. And right now, it's only Virtus Pro, Team Falcons, and Twisted Minds in that race. And as of currently, Virtus Pro is in the lead. They are on top of that leaderboard. So this may be where they're going to get their title win.
That's crazy, man. History in the making here over at the PUBG Battlegrounds area, man. Make sure you catch all the action on the stream if you're not already locked and loaded in. See you later.
Thank you very much. Yeah, and you know, again, we talked about it, right? Club championship points. Jeondding is very, very important here, right? But I feel like Pena, he could get the job done. I have a feeling, I don't know why, but I feel like Pena is going to make it out of this group in winners. That's what I feel. It's a big claim. Well, I don't know what you guys think.
I mean, Pena definitely got a shot. It's something Kaisuke said yesterday in his losers interview, is just like he felt that he didn't get any mix going because Pena just started it and he actually was playing Pena's mind game. So it's really on Jeondding to stop that, eliminate that from happening. So I think it's just who beats who first to the punch, honestly. I think it's that simple.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, the little wrench in the gear, Raven has that parry to get himself out of trouble sometimes. So it's just so hard to call. Their playstyle is 50-50. The outcome could be a 50-50 too. This one's the hardest one to call.
Yeah, it's a 50-50, but I need you to call out who's gonna win.
I'm gonna go Johnny D.
Johnny D for the whole thing? For winners? Like
for this whole group?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Knee if it's for the whole group.
Oh, really? Knee. Okay.
You know who I'm going to pick. I'm definitely going to pick Knee on this one as well. But for everyone watching at home as well, really look at how Pena enforces his mix-ups, because the way that he does 50-50s is incredible, and how he gets into that range to do it is magnificent.
Are you going to say the same as well?
No. I'm actually going to go for Rangchu.
Rangchu?
I actually have a feeling, you know, with the Bears, and especially when I watched the way they played at BAM last time, I just feel that the matchup just suits him. Brian's got that high jab. You don't want to jab against Bears. We know what happens. She's going to probably go with the Kuma. Let's see what happens.
Mate, do we have an opportunity? Is there a chance now that all 8 players are going to be Korean? There's a very high chance for that, right?
Oh yeah, you just dropped
wow.
That's a big statement if they do that.
Crazy.
And it goes back to what you said as well, Bubsy. Again, I have to keep going back to it. When the Koreans have to prepare for a match when they know they're going to play against, they turn up, man.
They have definitely turned up. Was it 12 out of the 16?
Yeah.
Insane.
Crazy,
yeah. Either way, ladies, that CBM was our first. But who will join him? Will Pena prove everyone wrong and get the job done for Japan? Or will it be another Korean? We'll find out after this break.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Esports Arena. And just like that, Group A is done-ish. That'll continue tomorrow to see who can move on through the gauntlet into the top 8. But for now, CBM, I mean, the legend is out of Group A. He's sitting pretty. He's going to be sitting home, watching the next few games, getting himself set for tomorrow.
Man, I absolutely love seeing the energy from CBM. Of course, the crowd was going crazy for him the entire time. We seen it pop off, and this man officially broke his 9th place curse, which is crazy to even call it a curse because that's pretty godlike to be able to get 9th place all the time. But at this point, he's officially in the top 8 and one step closer to becoming the EWC World Champion. But he will have to worry about more players like the next player that we are about to bring to the stage. Milosh, I think it's about that time. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love for Pena! Big Pena, of course, representing Japan, one of the only 2 Japanese players we had make it to this stage of groups. Pena is here to Pena straight to the mat. Top 5 finishes at the mix-up, Combo Breaker, and Evo Japan. You do not see a whole lot of Raven representation, but when you do, it's probably Pena getting a win again. My man is looking serious right now, Milo.
Despite the great wordplay that you put up there, Rob, I think he's going to have a tough game because his opponent is representing the Bees, the Team Vitality. It's Jeondding! One of South Korea's strongest in the gym, in the lobby. This man is pure power, and he's not afraid to show it. His highlight main character, Eddie, certainly fits his personality test, but don't be fooled. A kind heart rests under the competitive facade and the muscles that this man is bringing to the table and to the stage today at the Esports World Cup.
So far, both of these guys have been looking absolutely unstoppable. We saw Jeondding even get the victory over Arslan Ash himself earlier on, which, of course, is actually not the first time we've seen something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a true clash of the Titans, and it is time to get down to business. Oh, my goodness. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Ice, ice, baby, no vanilla, but look at Pena on the stage. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Going up against the monster. He's cracked, he's jacked. Jeondding, you saw that day 1 performance? Tasty Steve here with Mangja Obama, and I've been waiting for this group the whole damn time, man. Let's go. Eddie versus Raven matchup, but with the 2, like, I'd say standout players of these characters in terms of international competitive stages. It's hard to really compete otherwise. And the other thing, too, is you heard the analysts talking about it. This is a big match. This group, eyes on Jeondding. Production, I'm going to need y'all to be showing that crowd, bro. We got the Team Vitality fans. They're going to be going crazy because Jeondding is playing not just for himself, but for his team. He has a huge opportunity to be able to punch his ticket to that main event tomorrow where we're going to be able to see some long set play and guarantee his team some points on the Club Championship leaderboard.
Yeah, that Club Championship is definitely something you need to be looking at, of course, because King Ray is out of there too. So this is their last line of defense here in Tekken 8. And looking at the stats of Pena, definitely a momentum player, bro. If he starts going, it really is hard to get him out of it. And he's a super emotional player. But you can say the same thing about Jeondding. He's been running the Tekken 8 gambit all the time. And on top of that, he forces you to play and maneuver around this character. Spag touched on this earlier. He used to play Eddie, and he can tell you the character's completely different. But in this game, forcing his 50-50s are really, really strong. Along with heat and how you react to relax, his handstand, he's got a lot of options. And Jeondding's been locked onto this character for a long time where you really got to be careful about how you approach him.
Both of these characters and both of these players, too. This is going to be like me at the icy machine. Mix, 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 bro. I don't want one flavor. I need them all. Personally, I'll be doing 33, 1 out of 3.
Don't tell on yourself. Don't tell on yourself.
50-50s for today. The cherry flavor was still defrosting. But here's the thing. Both of these characters, we talk about how much they mix, how much both of these players are so good at being able to play these long cons with you in terms of mix as well, being able to train you in certain responses. Neutral is what's going to set up for that, though, and that's what's going to be important. Last time these 2 guys faced off at STL just a few weeks ago, Jeondding gave Pena the business. What is Pena's answer right here, right now, in this version of the game? While standing forward, check it with the down 4-4. Okay, the lance kick, got the tornado, but the down 4-1, back turn counter. And right now, Pena in rage. Had the step, first cancel. Jeondding right now pushing to the wall.
Heat smash use, tries to use that vampire knee, double down 4-1 from Jeondding. And look at that, just ran away with it, just all momentum. We've seen how Pena can get started and what he's done to all these other people the minute he's got the game started. Jeondding just removing all of it. Big counter hit once again. That's how he started the first round.
Yeah, and look at what Pena goes to in some of these sidestep situations where he's able to find a whip as well. Obviously, down 4-2 has an incredible reach, but it's a little bit slower. So you'll see him in some of these situations go into down back 2. Down 4-1 as well is going to be a key normal for him in this matchup because of the passive homing attributes on it. It's really hard to step some of these attacks that he has.
Trying to get to the wall.
Running 3. Power crush. Hellhound pressure. Good crouch jab to interrupt. Take your turn back, Jeondding with the burst.
Handstand.
Mids and the parries, and that's what's fun to watch about this.
I actually thought he was about to hit him with like a big launcher, a vampire knee or something like that, but this is even better. Knows he doesn't need much to close it out. I'm not sure if this is going to do it, though.
No, but he's going to be able to get the dash. Time expiring, and then baseball slide at the very end. Pena still in this thing, bottom floor of this stage.
Wow, I'm here.
And all that into the back turn 2-2.
Okay.
Back turn power crush. Tartarus and down 4-1. That's going to be key for Eddie as well. You heard Bubsy mention it. A lot of the shadow clone pressure. A lot of attacks now for Raven. Minus 13, but there we go. Counter hit jackknife. Safe counter hit launcher. That's something that Pena was really struggling to find himself in that position when they played at STL. Just being able to get that full crouch mix like that. And he is leveraging every form of ninjutsu to escape, to semi-escape. Teleportation, just raw back to... He's using everything to get out of some of these mixed situations where Jeondding would be able to get good mileage.
He's challenging him. The minute he gets space, he's like, all right, I'm going to put a normal on it where you at least have to block if you try to move. At least I can try to get a low in there. Try to go for this quicksand and make sure you stay still. And look at that. Look, going for the low. He knows what he's doing.
And for people watching at home, this is what makes Pena so fun to watch. Awesome response there to the handstand setup. Immediate down back 2 off to the side. Safe mid, fast check like that. Hellhound pressure plus frame. Jeondding gonna challenge, thinks he's gonna press after. Down 4-4 punish. This is what makes Pena fun to watch. It's not just about his movement, obviously, you know, the Pena step and the way he is so good about forcing full crouch mix, but it's also his options in terms of parries, counters, the way he uses teleports to move around the stage, and also in some situations, take advantage of some openings and create openings through Raven's options like that other characters might not have the ability to do in a lot of cases.
And you saw it there, right? With his back turn, he's got the parry, he's got the power crush, he mixes in the lows.
The counter, once you get comfortable trying to counter poke him with that or make some guesses, just like that, he'll counter you.
I saw that. Chop.
So he's very good at being able to create like Yomi situations like that. Down 4-1 punish, of course, that's going to be very important for Jeondding as well at the 13 frame rate. But again, that threat of that jackknife. Counter hit launcher, safe on block. Boom, we putting some knees on you too, plus frame.
I like
back
that.
2. That's another tool that Jeondding can go to in a lot of these situations, especially since in this case it dips out to the right.
Okay, hold on. Oh, the jab out of the air.
Yes, that's important too. Being able to check Raven in some of these situations where he goes airborne, having your float combos and options ready. Jeondding showcasing why he's here, man. Instant smash on the whip punish.
Told you, man. I told you, man. That stick looks so long.
It looked better with the picture.
Right? It does, man. This industrial stick with no art. Quicksand. And the jab out of the air.
Yep. In these situations, again, with strings where Raven goes airborne, Jeondding is ready. And now the mix-up. Jeondding got trained now. Just hold back. So fine. I'm gonna just take the minus frames, and I'm just gonna push on my mix-up.
Look at that, trying to swing on my back. No, you're not.
Back 4-4. He's no longer on the table for both players. Down back 2, up kicks.
I like it. Oh, but he dropped a combo.
That's fine, but look at the mix here. Look at the movement from Jeondding. Back 3-3, counter.
Oh my God, this might be it. And he's got rage art, so yo, invite him to the cookout. The more ninjas, the better. Let's go.
That was a dicey. Yo, look, some of my ancestors to beat on you real quick. Come on, man. And they playing music.
Right?
Frankie Beverly and Mays. Get on the front. They're doing the covers. Let's go.
Whoa, what? No,
Before I let go. Going low. Okay, down back 2. Trying to put the ashy elbow on him. Jeondding.
Yo, the Johnson & Johnson. Shout out to my boy Yikes. Again, floating them out of the air. I like this on both sides. Neither one of them, they're letting them run away with the offense. Always contesting. Nice, the wild rising one. Floats him out again. Scale combo steal, but the corner, the wall is right there.
Yeah, so he was looking for a launch there, but that interrupt and able to convert it to a float. Into full crouch in the sweep. This time going mid. Punish.
He's going to be
pressed. Yes.
Break the glass. Yo, invite him to the cookout. What you bringing? Paper plates, not enough. Getting real close to rage. Big damage on the side right here.
First cancel, enough real estate.
1, 2, 3. Rage art, you're gonna get killed. Yo, everybody's coming out. Witness the result.
Oh, we got some Tekken8 defense going on here. Ooh. Into the shadows. Rider kick.
Yo, you see the poles? My man is...
Looking real tokusatsu there. We go down 4-1s, and again, down back 2s, down versus down 4-1s. Both these guys poking mids on each other, looking for any kind of opportunity to be able to get an opening and just force their mix.
Oh my gosh. One thing I like about Jeondding, He literally, if you let him get in the heat, he's gonna be like, how good is your defense?
And look at, again, Pena able to just use these counter options to be able to get out of dodge like that. Souls on 1+2, counter hit back, threes, and Jeondding gonna seal this second game with a kiss, man. Look at that.
One game apiece here.
Chef's
See the Vitality boys out there getting hyped for Jeondding. Bro, I know y'all heard it at home. They were crazy loud when Jeondding came out on that stage. Oof. But Pena, what do you do? Obviously, not going to go to another character. It's more about thinking about what you did wrong, what you could do better, and see how Jeondding was reacting to some of these instances. But honestly, it was just a scramble the entire time.
It's razor thin margins. Some of those were like just very razor thin decision-making calls that just had big reward for Jeondding and got him the round, right? But the big thing for me is a big deal with Pena is how is he feeling, you know?
Yeah,
he gets nerves. He gets very nervous, and right now, I'm not seeing any nervous body language from him. He's out there, he's locked in, he knows he's got to play a set, and he's just in there. Break the floor. This is what's so good about this stage for Raven. You have so many options to be able to get floor blast, break the floor, go to the wall. Like, you can use the entire stage. It's your playground.
I mean, as you say that, we're looking at it right now.
Down 4-1, Shadow Clone follow-up into a floor blast, and I got the wall.
Oh, almost had the Kkokkoma combo.
Going with that Hydra Bite low. Forcing the back turn, but there we go. Step, not deep enough. Jeondding, rocking and rolling in heat. Able to guard after the teleport as well.
And he clipped the clone.
Force mix, no, slide, yes. From that range, usually the most common option is going to be slide.
Okay. Just fighting back with the 1-2s. Finishes the string.
Homing attack whip. Jeondding.
Wow, 4-4-3 once again. What are you going to do?
Look at time.
Big bet, not going to do anything. Yeah, we already know.
You saw the execution error too. Pena held on to the block, the while standing one after that block sweep just a little bit too long. He got the jab instead of the lift. That got really scary.
Speaking of getting lifted, Jeondding, big launcher right here. QCF3, still has heat. There it is.
Get the floor blast here in this corner. No longer on the table here, but he does have the wall. Good bit of damage here. Pena, how's he going to react to these handstand mixes and transitions? Down 4-1, you saw him clipping, trying to step to the right.
So good.
Even though it's 14 frames, it's just an ever-present threat in terms of the Z-axis coverage. You always got to respect it.
Oh my gosh, Jeondding with the lead in the set. The crowd
erupts. He can hype as hell.
The crowd erupts. Back 3-3 with a smooth delay on that bad boy. He wanted you to see the jeans. To the wall. Oh, wow. Big damage on the board, though.
You see that handstand one conversion to get him to relax like that? Pena, though, willing to challenge, and look at the reward here, baby. Right back at you, all that damage and the wall, and you're going to have to deal with the Kagebushin. Yes!
Kagebushin no Jutsu.
Back turn, feinting with the Oki while standing 3+4. Dash behind it, down back 2-1.
Oh,
and the flow conversion from Pena. Checkmate right now on set point. And look, he looks unfazed, dude. He's locked in.
Jeondding better do something. You see him fishing with that jackknife. 4-4-3. A little relax right there. Wow.
Sidestep, double kicks on the call out after the block down back 2. Jeondding now trying to get the real estate coverage, get this wall.
No, not gonna get it.
Has the pressure though. Jackknife, airborne float.
Consistent.
Back to center stage, Soul Zone 1+2.
Oh, wow. Gets you ducking again.
That's
now
the
you're going to the wall.
That's the long-term mix, Steve.
Spins the heat. Pena still got some of his own.
Mid, no confirm. 4-1. You're going to give Pena this mix. Jeondding.
He's fishing. The armor. He still got a chance. The Pena dash, and he tries to swing on the tail end. Pena takes out Jeondding. Jeondding now in danger. And you know Pena is feeling good. The pop-off and Vitality is sitting there mean mugging in the crowd. Like some jurors waiting to pass judgment. Like we don't like this at all.
Pena, that was a big one. Not just for being able to move in through the bracket, but for his confidence. You had to have known with the way that he was playing on day one, he had to have been riding high going into the set, but seeing who he has in this group, some of these players are very troublesome for him. But being able to win this close set against Jeondding like that on this stage is going to do a lot for his confidence. He's had, again, an incredible year since Season 2 dropped. especially after kind of like falling off late last year, right? But with the way he's playing right now, with the way this character is right now, he's cooking. But this next set for him is going to be really difficult, no matter who it ends up being, Rangchu or Knee. But here you go. Jeondding, of course, had really good challenges, especially on this arena stage here.
Man, this dude Pena, bro, I can't believe he ran it back like that. And he was willing to keep using the clones to just build space. So Jeondding did not get comfortable coming in there, trying to go in the stands, trying to force the 50-50. I love the patience for it to be, you know, I want to take this round at my pace. And a lot of times they were getting down to this 25, 27-second range. And every time Jeondding tried to press, Pena was ready with the interrupt, whether it be a button, whether it be him just using a string to interrupt. The lows kind of worked out too, bro.
Teleports as well. Down back 2 floats were on point. It felt like if there was an opening, Pena was able to find it. But let's go check in at the stage and see what they got to say about it, man.
I'll take a muscle-bound man and put his face in the sand. That was either LL Cool J or Pena. I'm pretty sure it was the latter. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Pena officially qualified, but not qualified. He has to win one more match. But I do have to make sure I show a lot of love to Team Vitality, because right now, of course, they're fighting for the club championship. Jeondding actually, you hear to make some noise now, Jeondding actually loses right there, but he is still in it, and then they actually chanted his name even after the loss. That is a fire team that any player would love to be a part of.
That's the love and respect for the player, and of course, what he has to offer. It was a super close game against Pena, and though Pena had won the match and now is only 1 game away from making it to the quarterfinals tomorrow, Jeondding's run is not over. Just like anybody who's playing today, your keys will not be crushed until the lower bracket game of qualifications tomorrow. However, we have to see who Pena will have to play against. There you go. We got words. They took the words straight out of my mouth with that game. Who will we play against?
Well, this next player is definitely a strong candidate. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for this player who is widely considered as the GOAT. Team DRX, Knee! Again, Knee, widely considered to be the greatest Tekken player of all time. This man is fresh off of winning Evo Japan 2025, my apologies. 21 years of greatness. You cannot make it up. This man has 4 Evo titles and so many more accolades that would just take forever to even list. He has actually adjusted his calculated play style to adjust to the aggression of Tekken 8, and he is trying to add an EWC title to his illustrious trophy case.
That's an insane amount of pedigree, and of course, that explains the amount of DRX fans that are here cheering him on, but it won't be an easy game regardless, because against them, it's a giant in more ways than one. It's Rangchu! Representing Varel, the Bear champion, has graced the EWC stage, stomping his way past a stacked Group E and on to our Amazon Arena stage. It is still a mystery how his unique playstyle and characters have gotten him so much success, but just as part of the Rangchu secret sauce. He's gonna need every little drop of it today for a big victory, potentially against the one and only Knee.
This clash is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. We have TWT champion versus the reigning Evo Japan 2025 champion. You cannot make it up. These are 2 legends, but in the end of the day, as we always say, there can only be one, and we're about to find out exactly who that is, Milos.
Absolutely. Knee Rangchu coming at you live right here, right now, to our commentators.
I like that they giving my man the proper due on both ends. Knee, one of the best to ever do it. It don't matter what fighting game you're talking about. A lot of respect across the board, especially considering my man has very much shaped the fabric of the Tekken fighting game, no matter which one you started in. But of course, we got Rangchu. Tasty Rangchu, if you know what's up. My man has definitely put a lot of names on the board, and by that, I mean a TWT Tekken champion for not only Tekken 7, but Tekken 8 as well. And our first Tekken 8 TWT champion to boot. I love that this guy is a character specialist for the most part. He's definitely kind of flushed it out in other games, but the Panda. The Kumo have been the characters of choice. Knee, on the other hand, he will play the matchup if need be, but the Brian has been on fire lately, and it has been his main transition to be as successful as he is. Look at the King in the crowd, and you know I gotta show some love. And it's the classic T2 King with the puffy muffle.
The suspenders.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Steve, can we is this okay? Is this a glaze okay stream? Can we glaze?
We can do this, man.
Bro, with the walkout, I always bring it back. Is this Terminator 1 or Terminator? Is this Judgment Day? With the way he was walking out, hits the entire time, man. It feels like the past 2 weeks. Normally, Nick comes to these events, he'll at least pretend, like, hey guys, like, bro, I feel like no smiles, nothing. He's got the red glowing eye the whole time. We filming skits. He ain't cracking a smile.
He ain't cracking a smile.
CBM is dancing like Peter Parker. He ain't cracking a smile. He is locked in, dude. Did you see the way he played on the first day of groups? It feels like, he hasn't tweeted in days, like in days.
It's been like a month or something, bro. We haven't talked to this guy in a while. But you know what that means? He's locked in. He ain't come here to play. He don't need to talk on the internet. You know who I am. Put some respect on my name, and let's play the game.
And look,
he's
he's
talking
going
about.
to need every little bit of that focus, because going up against him is the big Papa Bear. This is Rangchu. I'm glad Robin Milos put some respect on his name. People forget it was only 8 months. Dude, this is the TWT champion, man. And it's quick to forget because we go through so many events, like the calendar. Once the calendar gets picked up, it's just like there's stuff happening all the time. This is Rangchu. And even though it feels like when you talk to him, it feels like his confidence has dropped a little bit in terms of like his consistency. He feels that way. He says that. But he's still an ever-present threat in these brackets. And these two, they played a number of times over the past year, right? You got to talk about what they faced off against each other just a little while ago in STL. He was on Nina at that time, of course, feeling some discourse there. But they also played earlier this year at BAM, and that went in Rangchu's favor, and that was a Bear Brian matchup. Of course, in this version, what are we going to be looking at? You think Panda? Or,
I think Panda for sure.
I mean, you got to...
I think it's going to be Panda. And we heard what Bubsy was talking about, man, the natural Bear defense. It's a lot harder for Brian to keep the Bears in check.
True.
But my man Nee is living up to the challenge. We see Kuma making his way onto the stage. It's going to be Nee versus Rangchu. EWC 2025. Who stays alive? Let's go.
I'm curious to see how Rangchu uses heat and applies it in this matchup, especially with the threat of the electrics, but also the smash. It got him in trouble a little bit in the sets previous. Of course, being able to just clear walk around the smash in spite of its speed, right? Against someone like Nee, it's going to be especially dangerous. But here we go, Nee opening him up real quick early on. Back one crush.
What's crazy is it actually beat the power crush, because that was definitely an armored move, so it caught the startup of something. Keeper. What a backdash. The shoulder.
It's just Requiem and just push here. Tornado. Short of the high splat, but wall positioning. Cannonball straight, good guard. That's Rangchu, man.
The defense is crazy, bro.
Into the Hornet Buster. Big pickups here.
Oh, wow. The third dimension. Needs to be careful on that wall. Hatchet. Repeat offender with the lows. Nee knew that Rangchu was going to keep active on the offense, so he decided to swing back after the trades. Of course, they're going to be in his favor. Nee takes round one.
Dashing in his grill, putting these 4-3s out, putting these low strikes. But here we go, Bear Axe, Rangchu. Electricity, Frolicking Bear.
Oh, finally gets the hit. Puts him back on the wall. The booty for the follow-up. Pump the pedal. Oh, Demon's Breath. Dang. Okay. Rangchu looking real calm right now. 1 round apiece in his game 1.
That's the thing. He's got to stay off this wall. You do not want to be eating those big bear lifts.
Yeah, and on top of that, we know how taunt jet upper works. You better be careful when you get knocked down on
the other
wall.
end. Yeah, on the other end, too. And that's what's interesting, too. Watching Rangchu's option selection when he goes into hunting bear stance like this, he's been going to the throw so often this season, especially, you heard the analysts talking about it, the fact that some of the animations now, it masks so well.
Intention, man. Big God fist right here to close it out, 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Rangchu. No, I'm glad you pointed that out. Another reason I would go to the throws is because, 1, the floor is lava. 2, you actually get to zap that bar, take the gray life away. That's one of the better options, the quality of life options that is new to Tekken 8, and Kuma really does benefit from it.
Yeah, and I feel like you don't see as many low swipes out of him as a result. You see a lot of Hornet Buster, you see a lot of down forward 1 out of hunting bear stance in mixing with the throw, just like that. Oh, I got you set now.
Oh my God. Oh, you're not dead, but it's gonna hurt.
Oh, it's summertime. He on the hunt. Took that thing up.
Make it.
The down forward 4, 12 frame into the smash. 12 frame mid, of course, that down forward 4, being able to just kind of just float that little, the little bear leg out there like that. But then he leverages the heat smash, and that's what's going to be important for him. Not making sure that Knee is not in positions where he's going to walk it and be able to get big return punishes on it.
Well, I like the approach, though, but this is exactly what he was talking about. It is really hard for Brian to keep Kuma honest. He's got way too many pokes. You really got to pay attention to the hunting stand, and that really changes your approach when you're Brian. You got to change it up completely. And you see him instantly going to hunting stands because he knows.
Ooh, the dash pressure.
And look at the pressure he's applying right now. QCF 1+2, engage, hatchet. Oh, tried to get through it, and it was not enough.
He's an animal, Steve.
That is a bear, bro. That is a bear. And it's wearing overalls. I would be terrified. Oh, the delay clips him, and that was a great first round in the second game for me.
I like that delay incinerator string to close out Bear X. Gonna drop that shoulder on him in return. Frolicking Bear, yeah, let's go. Bang your head.
Oh no.
G-Clef, nothing after?
Down 4. I love how we see some of these games. Wow, goes for the mid follow-up. We see some of these games and watching the switch from offense to defense and vice versa.
Especially with players like Rangchu, who are known for how good their guard, but more importantly, their patience are.
Oh,
He's willing to just sit in some of these situations.
Bro, the back one trade still gets the heat activation. This DB is ridiculous. I told you he's going to be looking for that taunt interject upper, but nice. Goes for the hunting stance attack right out the gate. I like it. I like it.
Right now, Papa Bear feeling this match. Bear breath, check it. Lead jab now, showing a lot from Knee. Bear X cannonball straight, dashing wound to just take the free real estate. You want to block? Fine. I'm gonna take the lane.
Oh.
Angry hook activation to counter the attack.
What a sidestep right by Knee. And I love his patience in this game. I love that he's the person that's still playing to a degree, this kind of calmer way. Oh, bear booty.
Running on him.
Back one.
Counter hit, gonna get the wall as a reward as well. Post activation. How's this look? Beware the bear. Bear wake up. Nice backstroke to get him out of dodge there. In the smash. Cannonball straights. Rangchu looking to trade with anything. Incinerator string goes for the low.
Okay.
Set point Rangchu.
I was just about to say, this is getting dangerous. Knee in trouble. Not a game on the board, which means he can't lose another round, and he's only got one.
Hunting Bear, Hornet Buster. Trying to tone down Knee's step. Floating these lows, floating these jabs. That time, Hunting Bear stands down 4-2.
He's playing so solid.
Able to guard in time. Hunting Bear's time. Mids, Hunt. The Hornet Buster in the pickup. Look at this, Steve.
This guy, Knee, is in trouble. Rangchu is on a tear.
Oh, if you couldn't deal with me in winter, you're going to have a problem this summer. Rangchu, 2-0 over Knee.
And you saw the head nod, the confidence coming from Rangchu in that game. He was in control the full time. Bubsy definitely pointed this out. He was like, it's going to be hard. And it's very noticeable when you see the matchup being played like that. Knee is a master of just knowing how to understand, play, and work Brian into these crevices that you don't typically get to play at. Going up against a character like Kuma, who really does make it a lot harder for Brian to start his game, even after the knockdown options. He couldn't get taunt on the corner. Bear has options on wake up. You really have to respect it.
Especially with how punishing someone, just minor misses can be with this matchup too. And Rangchu showcased it, like you said, some of these situations where even the Bear wake up came into play in a situation where normally Knee would have really strong advantage like that. Bear able to interrupt, and there you go. Roly-poly, he was tuning that thing up, pulling the mids. Ren's right into a heat smash, able to seal the game. This was a big one too, Steve, because we've been saying, man, like, Knee, I feel like he really excels at longer sets, right? So being able to punch his ticket for tomorrow is a big deal for him in this competition. Imagine if he falters here at this stage with how focused he's playing and how locked in he's been. He's got to be able to finish this fight, but ultimately, Rangchu going to be moving on in this set after an awesome defensive showing. Oh, but even then, like, talking about the defense, his pressure was really good.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, he showed from game 2, that first round, like, oh, that's how it was going to go, Hunting Bear stance. Like, not even really doing anything. And the lows were barely even a factor.
I like what you did there. Nah, and you're definitely telling the facts, but we move on. We got Pena coming back to the stage after taking out Jeondding. and he has his work cut out for him. I want to see what happens in this next game because it's going to be Pena, Rangchu, and this is a very interesting matchup. Of course, we know he's originally from Korea, but now lives in Japan. We know that Pena is Japan-centric. We know where he comes from, and this is going to be an amazing match. Rangchu has taken like the mantle of being somebody that's really been training up the Japanese scene as well. And I mean, I don't know how well he plays with Pena and how much they play, but he's definitely one of the big. There you go.
He knows it. That's the thing. Both of these guys know each other better than anybody else on this, just as well as anybody else on this roster, and especially when you consider the other Korean players who were teammates. They play against each other all the time. Pena, domestic competition in Japan and Korea, he has really good success, but overall it feels like he has way more success against international comp than he does against. He hits this point where he's able to get into the tops of some of these events, but he has trouble against very specific players at the elite level who gatekeep him in his own region a lot of times from being able to get those wins, right? And Rangchu is absolutely one of those players. This is going to be a tough matchup for him on a personal level, but there you see Rangchu going up against Pena. This is actual teammate battle, and this is going to be a tough one because you got to think the loser is going to have to deal with Jeondding in the... Man, this is a rough group.
This is rough. And first off, shout outs to Barrow as well, because I know they're like, oh, come on. I know they're like, what is going on right now? But look, Pena in a good spot, man. We talked about how his momentum, how his confidence plays a part in his gameplay. Him getting this victory over Jeondding means he's probably feeling pretty good right now. And what can you say about Rangchu that hasn't already been said outside of the fact that my man is a beacon of controlling? You give him games back-to-back, he'll try to adjust his best. You make him wait a while, that means he's still going to be even more prepared and ready to come back and do battle no matter who is on the other side of that table.
So this is the thing too, Steve. And also Rangchu, awesome as just like a functional bridge for Tekken across communities, languages, and cultures. Like you got to think, like, man, he speaks 3 languages. He plays these characters at the highest level. Insane reactions, insane just patience. But this is the thing. For Pena, it's going to be really important to get in on his terms and be able to force that mix. Unfortunately, Rangchu's reactions, his ability to just block it, just be patient, it's going to be really hard for Pena. He's going to have to take some big risks. I mean, and then you saw right at the opening sweep.
You still going to have to do the same thing that Brian's going to have to do, which is close the distance,
close the gap,
fight up close, or else you're going to be in trouble. And Rangchu controls the pace.
Against a character with good reach, and he's going to go in a honey bear stance. He's going to take him by, and now he's got you sent. Now you got a problem.
Oh, wow. Early heat burst usage.
Get into the panda smash there.
It's not over yet.
Activating. In a lot of these situations, you really imagine Pena's looking to down back to the honey bear stance. 4-4-2 pickup here. Going to be able to get the side wall. Good tornado there and readjustment. Back 4-4, going to go low stance, but again, getting a little bit greedy with that slide there. He has to represent it, has to be able to put that in Rangchu's head, but Rangchu, we've seen him guard way faster lows on reaction, so.
Look, we talk about the fact that the bear has those big hips, bro. You can't really sidestep with the bears, and that's one of the reasons Rangchu's defense really shines, because even with all that, he still will block for dear life better than anybody.
It's like he accepts it and he's like, fine, I'll block.
I mean, the strongest warrior definitely going to know how to work with their weaknesses.
And this is something, too, you want to look for Pena is, saw that sidestep activate there. Sidestep on the burst, not deep enough. Rangchu looking for the safe, quick mid. Beats the slide in the smash, plus frames. Frolicking Bear, down back 2 in return. Sidestep attack, and now Rangchu with momentum. Hornet Buster at the wall, and the pickup sequence after drops the Ender, but the 2-1 string, baby, the Bear Classics, swiping them. And just like that, last round here, potentially game point here for Rangchu. But like you always say, Steve, you better not touch the floor.
It is definitely lava right now. We've seen it. We've seen what Rangchu's been able to do, whether it be with the throw, whether it be with just getting that big combo conversion and getting the ground spike. But this time it's going to go to Pena. You've got to turn this around if you want to keep fighting.
And I like the way this started, too, is it started with Pena just taking a bet on while standing 1. Even though it's not safe, he's playing riskier. And, you know, I think against Rangchu, if you're in there and you have your momentum and you're in your offensive kill zone, you're going to have to do that a little bit. Good round from Pena.
And you never want to make Rangchu feel comfortable. If he gets comfortable, he'll play the slow game and like whittle away at your life bar while you're sitting there trying to find a spot to get in, you know? But this dude will literally keep fighting. Look at him on this wall where he literally is trying to keep the position. Pena has to swing in this situation so he can fight back, get the space back, tries to go for the armor, but it's not going to work out. Heat smash actually works out. What are you going to do with the rest of it, though?
Yeah, Pena was trying to keep it tight to prevent that, but course, Rangchu just goes to it. Big whiff, and here's your opportunity, Pena. You got to make something happen with the heat. Bear Jeondding, take another bite out of him.
Zapping the bar.
Just taking that mid. Crusader, and then comes up with the while standing 2 after the dash mix. Gonna get the wall.
Right at 20 seconds.
But Pena, what do you do with this? 1, 2, 4. It goes into the sweep and it hits. He's taking more risks, Steve. Even the opening of that round, he was just fishing with the down 4-2. Not safe. Immediately, Rangchu went with the 1+ with the bear breath. Down back 2, got the float sequence. Up kicks.
And look at how much further he's going in to close that gap. Going in, dash all the way in, quicksand.
Hellhound.
Willing to just commit, yo,
Back 2.
Okay, wow, standing forward from Kuma.
Yeah, it looks like he beat
Panda.
Beat some kind of armor there. Counter hit. Big opportunity for Rangchu to run this back. And that's what else I was going to look for some of these range options. So Shumi, and the Gwal's right there. Oh, wow. That could have been way worse.
What the? It avoided the heat smash? That was sick. And the big launcher. This is a staple of Rangchu. We always seem some way to find these.
Activate down back 2-1 punish. This time goes mid. No, go slide.
Back 2. Tries to go for the throw. Nothing big. Goes for the mid. Oh my gosh.
Time expiring, Steve. Oh. Salmon hunting. Sweep in return.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god, dude.
Up 1-0 on Rangchu. Oh man.
He ran that back.
Bro.
I thought we were talking about a dead game already.
I had it in my head the whole time. You forget, too, about some of the range options that Bear has. Of course, like, not nearly Clive level, right? But this character does have a minefield that you have to navigate past if you want to be able to get your crouch dash pressure or force some of these 50-50s. Pena, teleport game. He is aware of the back 2, the Hellhound, the Utusemi escape. He's willing to leverage some of these options, some of these unconventional situations. Rangchu knows that he has those options, and he knows that Pena is the type of player to go for him. But if the way it plays out here in a 1st to 2, instant smash, Pena momentum on his side.
And an STC perfect, you already see it. Look at how much Pena is dashing in to close that distance. And I guarantee you that was the reason Rangchu actually started off with that bear breath. Slam.
Here we go.
Let me get the gray. Bear X. And look at him, just waiting for a reaction.
Delay slide, the delay.
Knows that Rangchu wants to take his time. Be first on the wall. First round heavily in control right now.
Bear Wake Up's able to check him though and get him another turn here. You see Rangchu trying to walk left for dear life, but man, some of the passive homing options there, able to track him. And just dashing to realign as well.
And once again, now the thing is, Rangchu is known to do that. He will hit you with the fake out twin pistons. He will use the armor up close. Not a lot of people are brave enough to fight Rangchu, how Pena is fighting Rangchu right now. And it's starting to show up. And Rangchu's like, oh, you really want to come close? You really want to play this game? We saw him in that last round with 2-4, and now just a little down 4-4. He knows that he's trying to get in, and he's using it against him.
And Pena's using a lot of options in these situations too, Steve, that would prey on the responses that Rangchu he's shown so far. You saw there, he went back turn 4-4-3 with the built-in delay mid like that. You knew that Rangchu would be looking for a low. Rangchu a step ahead each time.
Engage.
Down back 2. 1-2-4. He's lucky he wasn't more airborne there. That could have been a lot worse. Run up smash. Wow, barely hit in time. What's the pressure going to look like, Pena? Plus frames here. Frolicking Bear. Hornet Buster. That time Pena willing to sit and guard. There's like some of these players, they're willing, in some of these Hunting Bear situations, they might even be willing to take the throw sometimes.
I mean, a lot of times you see him check it. And speaking of checking it, Rangchu checking in, gets to a game on the board, and just like that, we have a tie, another game to decide. But no, like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That whole first game where you saw Pena just running up, dashing up, quicksand, quicksand, quicksand. Saw that you were going to swing, then I'm going to hit a big button to get that launch. Rangchu was not expecting him to try to play this close versus Bear when he knows he has so many options. That's why you see him using a power crush. That's why you see him using that hunting stance. But a lot of times, and like classically, you want to challenge hunting stance, but because of that throw, you have to second guess it. It opens up the Panda Kuma game even more, and Rangchu excels there. But now he's getting more back to this dicey game where he's kind of buffering the down 4-2, the Bear Pistons, and there's the armor again. He knows he's trying to overextend. The slide. Good punish.
Yeah, that's the thing. That range Kkokkoma, of course, his 12-frame punish like that hits from very far away. Normally, that while standing 3+4, you can put a little bit of distance on it to make some characters trying to whiff their 12-frame punish, something that Pena was using to great effect, the combo breaker. Not as effective here. Crusader with the push behind it. Tried the parry, immediate smash, able to check it. Frolicking Bear, and how does Pena react here? Just guard. He'll take the... Again, the analyst talked about this. If you're willing to take the throw in this case, you don't have white health left to give up anyway, so fine, take it. Better than being sidewalled and getting hit by a Hornet Buster or something like that where he can get a big combo sequence.
And you can see right now, Pena's getting real exhausted. See, he's getting greedy right now. Pena's getting exhausted trying to fight his way into some of these instances. And you can see Rangchu just brave enough to just stick a jab out. Bear X. Okay.
It's frustrating because of how unforgiving Bears can be in terms of damage return versus what they're doing, you know?
Yeah.
So he's like, I have to take bigger risks like this one, this while standing one that finds its mark on counter hit. He's gonna activate Soul Zone 1+2 and Heat Burst. Forces mixed with the sweep. That time goes Soul Zone 2. The counter on the throw and the smash to take it back.
Did he say shut? He was like, shut up. It's like, yo. Pena in rare form right now. Quick back dash. Gets the counter hit this time. Goes straight to the tornado. Okay.
Spike this time. Cartwheel. Rare usage of that from Pena. Down back 2. Counter hit. This time Fisher with a low. The damage. Oh man, the punishment is so on point right now for Rangchu. So shoomy. Now touch him. 25 damage like that.
He's that's tech. My man is doing it consistently. And now he's got another chance in life.
How you phase it through beach balls like that?
Ninja special. Using the get up options here. Trying to fight away from the wall, and what an answer for Pena. Pena not going to be able to get the closeout, but the situation not looking too good for Rangchu.
Oh, the 2-1, he had the duck, and the 4-2 Tartarus string. Pena now. He is not out of this set point.
Rangchu trying to scrap with Pena, and it's not working out. Going deeper into the well, though. The up 4-1.
Back turn, got the 4. Power crush. Pena with the 4-4 after. Core circle 4-2. Slide, this time a little too... He's trying to keep it fast. He's trying to play, again, that layer. But Rangchu, you cannot test him like that. Had to build in probably another delay or something like that. Here we go, Honey Bear stance. Hornet Busters. While standing, won the challenge.
This defense is actually crazy for Pena.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! Activate!
On the
4-4-3. This time goes mid, mixing. Got it!
It's Tech.
Got it!
As Tech, my man brought this to the table and made it sure that it worked. I can't believe how many times he applied it. We need to see how many times he used that Shadow Clone to get past not only Heat Smash, but a throw, multiple attacks, just to make it safe and stay alive. That was ridiculous play. I love the tech that we just saw there for Pena, and he's cashing his check. The long set is where you're going to go. Plenty of games to play, and you can see the emotion on his face. Pena played amazing, and the back and forth is something we definitely got to talk about. The defense that you need to actually survive in this matchup. We know how good Rangchu's defense is, especially versus a character like Raven, who is now crazy with keeping you on your toes, and Rangchu just couldn't do enough to stop Pena from swinging in some of these situations, even to the point where he really did start to go more to the hunting stance, using some of the armor, but the defensive options coming out of Pena, whether it be the clone, whether it be the spacing, it just worked out.
Steve, with like memes aside, I've been like laughing every time people have been saying this over the past year. That was actual active defense. You saw it like actually applied in high level, not only character matchup, but player matchup and reads in some of these stories. We knew that these guys are teammates, they play each other all the time, but the level of, again, high-level understanding of this character matchup and player matchup that Pena showcased here was awesome. He utilized so many tools to great effect. But again, it wasn't just about his pressure that he laid on, not just about some of the gambits that he bet in some of these scramble situations, but look at the tool, digging so deep into the move list to find so many different ways to utilize multiple different parries and counters to find himself and be able to reverse these situations without just blocking like that and being able to lock the W. You talked about it. We're going to check in on the stage.
Here we are with the man of the hour, Pena, victorious, moving on to the top 8. An incredible matchup that we just saw between him and Rangchu, close throughout the whole bit of it, really. And I have to ask you first, you had to bring down your own teammate of Varel to move on to the top 8. Does that pain you in any way?
同じチームメイト、バレルの同じチームメイトを倒さなければいけなかったわけなんですけれども、それはピンヤ選手にとってどのような意味があるのでしょうか。
そうですね、まずバレル同士対決ができたことはまあ良かったです。
Well, first of all, it was great that like I was able to compete against somebody from my team, Barrel.
でも勝率はすごいランチュに悪くて、僕いつも負けてたんですけど、今日はもう気合とやっぱ心でもう絶対負けないってずっと思ってたので、気持ちで勝てたかなって思います。
However, all my past results were really poor. Rangchu used to beat me up so many times. But, however, today I was so determined that I will not be defeated this time. So the win was resulted of my mindset.
It clearly was that, because in the third set, you guys are going back and forth and back and forth. How do you deal with this Panda? Because multiple times that ball was just flying right over your head and you dove right it back into it.
はい、そうですね、まさにそのような意気込みというのはもう特に後半戦でもうよく垣間見られました。そして最後の方でどのようにして対策を取られたのでしょうか。後半ですけれども、
はい、パンダのヒートスマッシュをとにかく読んで、それに対して分身でインソムニアをっていう当て身を取って、必ずパンダのヒートスマッシュに対しての対策を必ず実行したいなと思ってて、それがうまくいったのが勝因だと思います。
So I was determined to make a very good counter attack towards Panda's smash attack. So, I was really planning to do so. So the win is a result of my strategy and good planning.
There's a lot of planning here, and congratulations, you move on to the top 8. What does that feel now? You're at the tippity top, you're almost there, final stretch.
そうですね、おめでとうございます。そのような戦略やご準備が成果をこのように生んだわけですけれども、トップ8にこのように進出されるという今のお気持ちはいかがでしょうか。
最高に気持ちいいです。やっぱり1年間もうずっとレイブンを信じてきて、いや本当に良かった。もう今ちょっと泣きそうなぐらい嬉しいです。
I'm extremely happy. So I believed in Raven for the past year, really. So I feel like crying. I'm so ecstatically happy now.
It's a very emotional matchup and, of course, a big moment. One more time, Riyadh, for our Victor Pena moving on to the top 8. A big moment for one of the rare Japanese that are still remaining in the tournament. I'll let you go rest up. We still have more games to go. That's Group B signing off. On to C, but that's all after the break.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
Here at Teamfight Tactics, where Weibo Gaming have toppled Virtus Pro in the grand finals. Amazing scenes over here at the arena.
It was a crazy final. 3-1 is our end score as Weibo finishes on top of the board. We knew this game was over, probably with 10 minutes left in it.
Indeed, indeed. Weibo Gaming secure their first club championship victory here. This is huge for them at the Esports World Cup 2025.
Absolutely massive moment. Virtus Pro went all the way to a grand final. It's a bummer to see them crash out here, but congrats to Weibo Gaming. They played their hearts out.
Weibo definitely earned it, indeed. Virtus Pro do walk away with 750 points for the club championship, so they don't go away empty-handed, but man, what a moment for Weibo Gaming.
Among 3 champions from Korea, Pena walks out of the room straight into Phase 3. Japan in the house. Ni, Jeondding and Rangchu have some work to do tomorrow to try and join him in that final day. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK. This was certainly not expected.
I just want to point something out. You just said those names, right? Did you know the underdogs actually are the only ones that's made it through thus far?
Really?
Yeah, look, it was actually just underdogs. CBM and Pena, they were our underdogs.
We love an underdog story, man. But look, you guys said, you know, you felt like Rangchu, Ni was going to get the job done. I'll start with you, Rukang, because you spoke to Ni. He was very confident.
Yeah.
Didn't work out for him right here, man.
Yeah, I guess, you know, that's the difference between the, you know, Phase 1 and Phase 2. The pressure's on all the players who qualified from the first day into the third day as well. And it was really difficult for him to win there. And, you know, but props to Rangchu who won that match there.
MLK, Jeondding versus Pena, our first game, that went Pena's way, man. We said that it can be very back and forth between those guys. Jeondding was quite confident going into it, but Pena got the job done.
Yeah, Pena was on top of his game today. Like, just the fact that you have that Raven parry, we saw it come in so many times in his matches, right? Just the fact that you have to consider that option from Raven and kind of like second guess your own offense, because it's kind of a rule breaker parry. You could also use it on heat smashes, throws, high mids, lows. It does the job for you on everything if you just call out the timing.
Bubsy, you said that, you know, you felt like Rangchu was going to get the job done, and he did get the job done versus Ni. Talk to me a little bit about that match.
I mean, I have to pick up my chest on that one. You know, it was literally the same kind of game plan he came with him, Bam. It was all around the hunting stance. And we saw, you pointed it out when we was watching it back, he actually clipped him out of the orbital. And I think after that, Ni just kind of just played defense. And, you know, in this game, defense isn't just holding back. You need to be more active. And then I think at one point it was like floor pass on the throw. Yeah, it was a game.
And then Pena got the job done. I will just say, I did say it, Pena.
That was you. That was you, Swagger. Yeah, that was you.
I just feel like his consistency has been amazing this year. He's definitely leveled it up since last year. So Pena, congratulations. And that means that we're not going to have a top 8 of just Koreans, you know. So good, we've got some diversity there. But ladies and lads, Group C is next. And we have Mark Minor Rip to give us an intro for what we're going to expect to see going into Group C.
Phase 2, Esports World Cup Tekken 8 action. We are finding out today who is going to be making it into our top 8. That's going to be played out. I'm excited to see it. Rip, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. We got Group C coming up, though. Let's talk about it real quick. We got LCQ winner Kkokkoma going up against Ulsan, and another LCQ qualifier, Qudans, going up against Arslan Ash.
Those are going to be exciting matches again, because the LCQ guys, they worked so hard to get here, and it's, again, they have a big chance to be able to get into the big money. Let's go into Group D. I'm actually really excited to see how that's going to play out. We got Lowhigh versus Mangja, 2 really, really strong players. And on the other side, we have Atif going up against M.Gold.
Who do you think is going to win, though? Group D.
I want to say Atif has the strongest chance. Everybody's looking at Atif right now. And again, he has a lot riding on this. Second place last year, second place all the time. But I think he's about due for a big championship.
I think M.Gold's taking him out in Group C. I think Qudans gonna be this big surprise and take out everybody.
Stay tuned, guys.
Very much Rip and Markman for that little rundown on Group C and D, but it's Group C right now, ladies and lads. You know what that means, man. You saw the player rivals. Yeah. Qudans, Arslan, Ulsan, and Kkokkoma. Talk to me.
Wow, just the names there. I think it's really going to be nearly impossible for anyone at home or us here to call that, because all of them past champions. How do you even break them apart here?
I have no idea. We look at this last tournament. It's 2-1 to Kkokkoma. I mean, Kkokkoma, you were saying actually, Spike, he wants to find his old self, right? Yeah. He wants to get back to his old. But I don't like that. I always think you need to walk forward.
Advance forward, different game.
Don't go backwards. You need to go forwards there. So, but Ulsan, say he wasn't confident, but I still believe he's playing possum. This guy is confident. You saw he comes down two rounds and he just comes straight back. So this is, I cannot call this one.
But this is what Kkokkoma thinks. He said to me this morning, when I said, how you feeling? He goes, if I can find the old me, I have no need to worry. That's the confidence, He was confident before, But he's going up against the EWC defending champion, MYK. What do you think about this matchup with Kkokkoma and Ulsan?
It's very interesting because both these players kind of, Kkokkoma seems like he's hyping himself up to be overconfident almost a little bit. But Ulsan, ever since Evo last week and a little bit of a character crisis, he's kind of I don't know, I don't really believe in myself, but it's just his fundamentals, his own play style, and just the way he plays, when it's on and he's in the match, he turns it up.
And he's even if he's not really confident with this character, he's committed to it. And I think that's the most important thing, right? A lot of people have been a little bit wishy-washy. They got a couple of characters, we see him with Chikurin, with the Lily and the Clive. I don't know which one to pick here. You were saying to you, Rukang, right? I might go for the Lily. That kind of, having those two characters sometimes can kind of get into your head a little bit, but he's going all the way with Dragonlord, which I really love. But, ladies and lads, we must move to the next match, which is going to be the match of the day. Yes, it's Qudans versus Arslan Ash. I'll start with you, Bubsy. Talk to me about this matchup.
I mean, I'm very, very interested to see who Arslan Ash is going to play. I believe that Qudans is going to be very, very prepared for him. Is it going to be the Anna? Is it going to be Nina? I don't know. Last time we saw Atif play, Arslan play the Anna, it was against Jeondding, and there was a few, missed opportunities, big whiffs. So against Qudans, he can't do that. It's small margins that will lose you the match.
Rukang, Qudans has been on point, man. Arslan Ash, though, just coming off that fresh Evo win. What do you think?
Yeah, very similar to what you said, Bubsy, as well. Is he going to go for the Anna or the Nina? That's the big question here. It's still first to 2 action. I said this before, in a first to 5 setting, Arslan Ash is near impossible to beat. But here, he really needs to make the right decision going forward. Anna or Nina, who knows?
Okay, well, actually, I believe that we have Ryan Hart right now with Arslan Ash for an interview. Let's hear what he has to say going into this match.
Arslan, it's been crazy since you've burst onto the scene. Super fantastic results, ones like we've never seen before. I want to ask you though, you've played against players that have been playing Tekken even longer than you. Nobi, we've seen you play against Ni. Today you're going to be going up against another legend of the sport in Qudans. Man, this man has been throwing electrics longer than grannies have been shopping in Sainsbury's. How do you strategize against an opponent that has more Tekken experience than you?
Wow, what a difficult question. I don't know, I think you just need to adopt. And this year Qudans has been playing so good. I saw him struggling last year. He didn't do anything. He traveled all over the world, but he couldn't provide result. But this year he has been playing amazing. I think it's just more I am also playing so much. This is my full-time job, so it's easy when it's your full-time job to understand. Also the way TEKKEN8 works, it just not only it just erase the legacy part a little bit, not too much. So it's a new game kind of. So it's easy to legacy players of course have advantage, but new players, the difference is not too much between the new players and the legacy player, I think, because of TEKKEN8.
Thank you very much for that fantastic insight. Arslan Ash ahead of day 3, he's feeling confident.
I really love that interview from Arslan because, Ryan Hart asked, what do you think about someone who's got way more experience than you? And he actually said, legacy is kind of not as important now in Tekken8. And then Arslan's like, yeah, he didn't do anything last year.
That was funny. We all brutal. Yeah, what was that all about?
I'm going to ask you guys. I know the guys at home, they just want to get straight to the game. So I'm going to ask you one quick question. Who's taking that match of the day, MRK? Qudans or Arslan Ash?
Ooh, I think it's going to be Arslan.
Ooh, Bubsy?
I'm gonna have to go Qudans.
Oh, okay.
Magic's gonna happen. Magic's gonna happen.
Rukang.
Oh, I have to go with Arslan Ash on this one.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna also go for Arslan Ash. That's 3-1 here. Let's see if we're gonna be right here on the desk. But ladies and lads, will Pakistan make it into phase 3 today? It's a title that escaped Arslan Ash last year, and there are 3 Koreans in his way, including the EWC defending champion Ulsan. Ladies and lads, don't go anywhere. Group C after this.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just got done with Group B here in the second phase of Tekken 8, and oh my goodness, it was wild. Big Pena, I told you, he was gonna pin his opponent, he's gonna pin your opponent right to the mat, and he gets it done against Jeondding and then Rangchu as well. I'm not gonna lie, I know a lot of y'all at home did not have him favored in those 2 matches.
It is a heartbreaking moment for fellow Bears all over the world because should have had him 2 games also in a row, and then still Pena, his preparation, we talked about it in the interview, he's prepared a lot for it. He's faced this sort of opponent before. he's ready for it. He is #1 out of the group now in the top 8, guaranteeing a lot of money, which is a big deal for him, even if he had to drop down his own teammate from Team Varel to the lower bracket.
Hey man, you know what? We can't necessarily say what the anime is, but there's some animes y'all know back home where you got to make sure you destroy your brother to get to the next level, and that's exactly what Pena just did. My man might have a shotting gun right now.
It's definitely a story to look out for, though, Rob, as we continue on with our groups. On to Group C. We've passed the halfway mark. Shall we introduce our players?
Let's do it, Milos.
Let's do it. Our first one representing Na'Vi. It's none other than Kkokkoma! Qualifying out of LCQs is no easy task, but the South Korean has studied and practiced hard and recovered from a tough start to the 2025 competitive year. How deep will his first ever EWC run be? We're about to find out, Rob.
Well, Kkokkoma, definitely a phenomenal player, qualified from the LCQ, but this mountain that he has to climb next has actually seen the mountaintop. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for DM Freaks Ulsan! You hear that energy and you feel that energy that he brings to this arena. This is the reigning and defending EWC 2024 Tekken 8 champion. He's also won Chain Shift 2025, BFG. He's top 8 finishes at EVO Japan, BAM, and CEO. This man is on an insane hot streak as he has actually won 3 out of the last 6 majors that he has attended. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man to beat officially, because in the end of the day, it is his championship to lose.
Even if he is the man to beat, you could still see the shakes when he came in on day 1. A lot of relief once he survived through the initial set of groups, but it does not get easier at this point. We'll see who can make it past Group C. For that, we have to start our match. Kkokkoma versus Ulsan begins right now. To our commentators.
Phase 2 Esports World Cup, Tekken 8 action. We're in Group C. We got 2 legends on the stage. It is Markman with Rip. Rip, it has been a long time, my friend. It is good to have you here.
It is good to be back currently. Ulsan, EWC Champion 2024, coming into this matchup here in Phase 2, going up against Kkokkoma. Last year was also here at EWC. This year had to qualify through the last chance qualifier to make it. And this one should be interesting. Kkokkoma was not playing well at all in Phase 1, but somehow still managed to squeak through. And then, he told Spag, I got to go back to the old me.
But what does that mean, Rip?
I don't know. I asked him in person. I was like, what does that mean you got to go back to the old me? He's like, go back to my play style. I was like, what does that mean?
I don't remember him winning last year.
He was definitely worse. I don't know. But with that being said, hopefully he's not overthinking things.
No, and the thing is, for both of these players, I need to specifically call out, I feel like they're still doing some soul searching, trying to figure out which characters can they do the most damage with. They haven't seemed to, at least in Season 2, really find the characters that is going to secure them those big victories. They've been floating, they've been going back and forth. Kkokkoma using a little bit of Dragunov, using a little bit of Paul, using a little bit of Feng Wei. Ulsan, also the same way, using some Lars, using some Dragunov. What's he going to do? What are these players going to pick? This is a race to 2. And again, these guys are very familiar with each other. These are world-class players.
Exactly. And Ulsan, as you mentioned, having a little bit of a character crisis himself. But when we saw him in Phase 1, he almost lost to JDCR.
Yeah.
He was down 2 rounds in the final game. All of a sudden, he just turned something on, right? Light bulb came up, and he won.
I got to call that out because, the week before, he lost to him at EVO.
Yeah.
That is a huge thing, to be able to overcome in such quick succession and be able to move forward. That is the true hallmark of a champion, is to be able to, you know what? I lost that time. I'm going to buckle down. I'm going to lock in. I'm going to focus, and I'm going to take it.
Yeah, Kkokkoma right now, he needs to find a way to get back to his winning ways, right? He knows he did not perform well in Phase 1, and he's trying to maybe psych himself up in some way to change things up and do better. But to me, it's just, you can't focus on the money, even though it's incredibly life-changing money out here at the Esports World Cup. You just got to play the game. You've done it before. You've played all these opponents before. Just go in there and get it done.
Well, you guys saw it. He has the smell of victory, but can he take it for himself? Kkokkoma and Ulsan starts now.
And we saw from Ulsan, he has a lot of down forward 1, down 2, classic Dragunov. And when he really gets the timing of his opponent, he really steps on the gas, press the offense.
Yeah, and these are characters, again, that we don't really see as much winning tournaments nowadays. But again, still very, very strong threats.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And these characters themselves have just been such a staple in the top 8s of Tekken for the last decade, it feels like.
Oh yeah. Oh, he tried to go to the 4-2-1, but Ulsan ready with the step into the launch. The follow-up has him towards the side.
Good side roll.
Oh man. Oh, big counter hit.
Rage will now Ulsan countered again with the down back 3. Kkokkoma going back to his old ways, I think.
Maybe he was talking about the rhythm. He found the rhythm.
Less afraid to do the risky lows, maybe. Another thing I've noticed about his playstyle, he uses a lot of the down back 3, but doesn't use the QCF1 with Fang, even though it's faster now.
Yeah, it is a little bit sped up. Different types of punish. Of course, launch punishable with that down back 3. Let's see what he does. How they're going to approach. Has the wall positioning here, but a great step from Ulsan again. We're up forward 2 and the guaranteed follow-up.
And he gets the back turn mid as well. Pressure right now. Good 10-frame punish there. Punish down as well. Boom! Kkokkoma looking good today.
Back to the old him, I guess. Man, he's looking strong. Let's see if he can continue onwards. A lot of these games, a lot of these sets that we've been seeing throughout group stages today have been really one-sided. Really one-sided.
Dash of down forward 3 gets him. All the decision-making for Kkokkoma right now is there, right? Everything is working out correctly. And there it is, the QCF1.
He can hear you. He can feel you. Oh, it's a hop kick.
Wow.
You're going to rush and assault this? Not today.
Can we get to this wall, though? That's the question mark right now. It seems like we could be able to, and we do. And the heat's perfectly placed as well.
Into the spike and the pop-up.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, now what's the mix?
Boom! The heat smash Kkokkoma 3-0s Ulsan for game number 1.
I don't know if that was the placements of his lows, the ways that he was using down back 3, but being able to get the heat smash at the very end, able to beat out any of the options that Ulsan was trying to push back with, that was a very dominant performance. But that was 3 rounds straight, yeah?
3 rounds straight Kkokkoma.
Sometimes it happens so fast we don't even get to think about it.
Ulsan yesterday mentioned that he was a little nervous going to the Kkokkoma matchup because Kkokkoma knows his playstyle.
Yeah. I mean, when you're a world-class player like Ulsan, I feel like more and more people will know. But obviously, Kkokkoma, because they played each other so many times, has that extra feel on it. He knows timing. Timing is what's important. You saw so many times as Ulsan made an approach, tried to take his turn back, goes for the running 2. He got hit with the hop kick. He got hit with the counter hit jab. He got hit with the down back 3. There was a lot to show in Kkokkoma and how he approached this.
And Ulsan now opting to stick with the Dragunov. Let's see if it's the right choice. He's made plenty of come from behind victories, so losing the first game, not the end of the world for Ulsan, but this is only a race to 2.
I mean, you don't want to drive in from the rear. Let's see what he does here. How is he going to approach? Now going for the ignition switch, the follow-up.
And Kkokkoma sidestepping with them. Gets the walk there, 1-3 second hit.
Bro, he's just dashing.
They're both just dashing.
Okay, Ulsan now starting to open up offensively. Gets the salvo. Counter hit, pushing towards the wall here. Russian assault.
Wow, where's the high there off the back 4 extension? And oh my goodness, can he chase it down? He's trying to get the heat engager behind it.
Back in my day, you were not chasing that down.
It's a good point.
Okay. Looking to close things out here right now. Kkokkoma looking really strong.
Yo, but he positioned himself into the wall with all the pressure. He went for punish that. He dashed. It's over. 4 rounds straight Kkokkoma.
Sometimes your reflexes are too strong. That whiff throw, he forced him to go for the throw break, and he was able to whiff punish because of the power crush.
Ulsan is struggling right now.
I mean, he has to get on the scoreboard, man. That's 4 straight rounds now for Kkokkoma.
Yeah, we haven't seen as many back force from him. But there, Rush is all fine at his mark. And oh my goodness, Kkokkoma is on today.
Yeah, the forward 4 able to land here. Now going to push towards the wall. He gets it, big damage. He's going to have to activate at some point. One of these players will. There it is.
Yeah, that had been oh, he got the heat smash.
Najee said he has positioning here. Goes for the assault one more time. No way. He did not press.
No way. He tried. And that's one of those moments, where if you can land that, you can totally steal the momentum back. But right now, Ulsan on the board. Dangerous for Kkokkoma.
Let's see what he does and how he approaches here. I like it. Gets the follow-up, mix-up. Again for the low and the guaranteed hit. That is guaranteed follow-up afterwards. Oh my gosh, everything's starting to land for Kkokkoma.
You'll take me back to the old me.
Oh, the duck. Whoa. He didn't get the right punish.
Doesn't matter. He's just going to shoulder anyway. Had the heat behind it. Would have been a heat dash to make it safe. And here we go. Set point, Kkokkoma.
Bro, I can't believe it's this early. Can Kkokkoma send the reigning champion to the loser's bracket this early?
I mean, can't count Ulsan out there. We saw the comebacks he made against JDCR. Okay, signal. Oh my goodness.
The way that Kkokoma's approaching with just his spiritual pressure, just dashing in his face, it's crazy.
It's working out right now, too. If he can get one launcher. Oh, one launch will kill right now.
He has to be careful. Ulsan has to be very careful how he approaches here. Has to watch out how he's sidestepping here.
Kkokkoma just finding little jab pokes.
Punish.
Bigger of a risk that time. Duck.
He got the mini punish. Could have got way more.
It could have been the game already. It could have been the set already, but instead...
The challenge, the second hit.
Oh my gosh, he could have had it. He could have been over right now. He would have been one match in, but instead Ulsan final round game 2. Still set point Kkokkoma.
Yeah. Got a little greedy there with the back 4 transition. Able to get punished here, but right now Kkokkoma not skipping a beat here. Has the pressure, has the wall positioning.
Got to do it this way. Back tempo, nice chase down from Ulsan.
No duck on the down forward 1 string. The follow up here, heat engage, forward 2. Oh, he's fighting. He's going to have to activate a charge. Fighting back here. Can he do it? The side step.
Yeah, Ulsan had the step, didn't go for a down forward 2 though. Now Kkokkoma still the chance to close it out. The heat smash trades.
But he loses all his heat. Not able to get the full damage Oki afterwards. Uh-oh.
Red throw. Oh, one poke will do it. Oh my god, that was close to the wall. Would have been a wall splat. Spring kick doesn't kill. The back 4 will do it. Kkokkoma takes out Ulsan.
Going back to the old me. I don't know which version of himself he found, but the version he is running right now is proven to be working. And Kkokkoma moving on to the upper ranking finals. He has a chance to make it out.
Unbelievable. Compared to how he performed in phase 1, that is a little bit of a shocker there. Sending our reigning, defending EWC champion down to the lower bracket in phase 2.
And you got to remember, he came in the hard way. Through the last chance qualifier, didn't even win the LCQ, but made it here, and he's now making a huge statement against our defending champion.
Yeah, sometimes you just need that opportunity. And Kkokkoma making the best of it here today. He's one match away from qualifying into that top 8. And just every decision was the correct one, it felt like, in that first game.
Yeah, he played so amazing. The way that he was switching up his offense with his movement, just the pressure of him just kind of being in Ulsan's face, it made Ulsan second guess when he was going to attack, because again, lots of counter hits, lots of opportunity for Kkokkoma to be able to get punishes here and there.
Yeah, and the wildest part too is just that even when things didn't go his way, right? Ulsan starts winning these rounds, he just kept the pressure going. It's like it never phased him.
Yeah, that was good stuff. And then, of course, you see the approach here towards the very end, and they had to shake on it, but that was good stuff.
Fantastic stuff. Kkokkoma getting it done against Ulsan.
All right, we have the head-to-head. Arslan Ash and Qudans. That is going to be coming up next. Excited to see this. A lot of us have been talking about this matchup.
This is a big one. There's a lot of history between these two players. Arslan Ash seems to have Qudans' number. He also met him at the pre-Evo dojo. So definitely Arslan Ash could definitely be the person that takes this one. But Qudans, he's been prepping so hard, I feel like, it might be his time.
Yeah, and this is going to be one that I think is going to be very, very intricate. And I think early on, they're going to find out what kind of pace it's going to go into.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious about this one. Qudans been training, I think, like 12 hours per day, right? He had such a good run, won the STL Championship offline, went to EVO, didn't perform so super hot, but also didn't perform super badly either. And let's see what happens here against Arslan Ash.
All right, we are going to throw it to the stage, and we're going to find out what's going to happen next. Let's go.
Wow, and just like that, a surprise result, I feel like you got to say. The LCQ qualifier, Kkokkoma, actually takes down the EWC 2024 champion. What is going on right now?
Incredibly fast series as well. Blink and you'll miss it, but that's the beauty of it, right? You're here. The crown, it rests so heavy. The stress, you could see it on everybody's faces, especially Ulsan in this case. And through it all, it's a great story that we have to tell. It's not over for the EWC champion from last year, of course, but still an upset and a half here on the bracket reset.
Man, we literally are hearing drums right now. My man, look, the Twisted Minds mascot. There's some crazy energy going on right now, and I believe I know which player's name they are screaming.
I know exactly why they're doing it. So how about we start our next matchup here in Group C. First up, none other than the man himself, the GOAT, Arslan Ash! Representing Twisted Minds, there's one man holding the GOAT title. It is this man right here, the spearhead of the Pakistani scene, a trailblazer and a Nina main like no other. Last year he was out in groups. This year he is absolutely on his revenge arc at the Esports World Cup.
Arslan Ash, you cannot make it up. This man right here is another player that players actually consider potentially the GOAT even in his young career, already with 6 EVO titles, feats that we have not seen. That said, the game is not played with accolades, it's played with that controller in your hand, and this next man he is about to go up against is a legend in the game. Put your hands together for Qudans! Qudans representing Team Zero tenacity, but do not get it twisted. He has a whole lot of tenacity, ladies and gentlemen. This is an EVO champion. He won Tekken Tag back in 2005. That's how long he's been doing it. And a little jab at my brother, one of our talents here. He actually played against Ryan Hart back in that grand final. Shout out to both of those legends. TWT champion, winning Tekken 7 in 2017. This man has legacy and experience. This is an example of the new legends versus the old.
Rob, if we sit here and we just start counting down everything that these guys have won, we'll be here all day. We have a game to get started with, so our commentators sat and are ready. Arslan Ash is set behind versus Qudans. Let's get it started.
Match of the day, Pakistan's Arslan Ash versus South Korea's Qudans, the legend. This one should be a lot of fun. Mark, how you feel about it?
I'm feeling good because, again, they called it out. A Nina player like no other. And you know why I say that and why they say that?
Why?
Because I think he's going to use Anna in this particular matchup. However, Rookie of the Year, Qudans. And why is he a rookie? Because this is the first time he switched away from his main character for a very long time of Devil Jin. He is now rocking Heihachi Mishima and seeing success, making it through the LCQ, and now challenging the world's best players here at EWC for a chance to move further and hopefully get into that top 8. 2 legendary players, they're going to clash. Only one person's going to come out on top.
And you heard the crowd in that arena. Super rowdy right now, probably the loudest I've heard the crowd out here at Esports World Cup in these phases so far. But Arslan Ash, you see the Nina Hummer there, but it's most likely going to be that Anna. But also, these guys, they've met before, right? Pre-EVO Dojo, Arslan Ash beat Qudans. It seems like he has his number through and through, but Qudans has been training. He knew this was going to be the matchup from last night, so I'm sure, without a doubt, he has prepped himself to the best of his ability to try to take out Arslan Ash.
I expect that from every single player that's here, that they're going to prepare for what's in front of them or what they know. And I'm excited to see what happens here. What has Qudans been cooking? Because there's just such a rare character that we would see. Obviously, he's been winning some tournaments here and there, representing in his region. But at this level, we've not seen a Mishima in a very long time.
Exactly, and also qualifying for EWC through that LCQ alongside, his homie Kkokkoma. And they're both in the same group here in Phase 2. Pretty wild.
Kkokkoma, of course, already sitting, waiting for a chance here. Ulsan, of course, had to go into the lower bracket. One of these 2 players will be facing off against one of the other.
God.
It's going to be, the stakes are high. The stakes are insane.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. One of these guys is going to lose, and they will have to play Ulsan.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And it doesn't matter which one goes there, because that's going to be a crazy match.
So Ulsan or one of these 2 will be eliminated.
Yep.
From Phase 2.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy. All right. This is so wild to me, too, because Qudans, I remember he visited Southern California way back in like 2005, maybe even before that.
In the Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection days, right?
Yeah, and I remember he played so much that he hurt his hands on stick. He ended up winning the tournament by playing on pad back then.
Yeah.
That's how powerful he was, and he went to EVO and everything. But, that was 20 years ago, literally 20 years ago.
He's had one of the most storied careers in Tekken to be able to step away from the game, 20 years, come back, and be able to win a world championship. Not many people can do that. So when you're talking about GOATs, that's probably one of the most greatest storylines of all time in Tekken that we've had as a community. But again, you got to deal with champions from different eras, and this is one that we're being treated to right now. One of the legends of old going against the legend of now.
That is absolutely true. Arslan Ash, without a doubt, the legend of now. Since 2019, 6 EVO titles to his name. And he's done it with so many characters and now across 2 different Tekken games, Tekken 7 and Tekken 8.
Yeah, he is amassing EVO titles and EVO championships faster than anybody else, even faster than the rate of Justin Wong back in the day.
And the thing, too, the tournament sizes that Justin Wong back then were nowhere near the size of terms that Arslan is winning these days.
Yeah, it's great to see because, again, more and more people are into playing and competing at these tournaments around the world. For us, we were used to those Tekken tournaments where our biggest tournaments were like 300 people, right?
That
to
was
be able
huge
to
to
see
me.
thousands now is insane. And again, for EWC, touching 11 events around the world, and then of course our 32 or 31 qualifiers, counting our champion from last year. It's a great global representation. Even though not every region was able to qualify, you still got to give them love, because everybody that made it out here, they deserve the respect.
Oh yeah, they fought hard to get these EWC spots. But man, this is going to be fun. Here we go into the match. It's going to be a Nina main like no other, using the Ana. Arslan Ash going up against the Heihachi from Qudans. Game 1, Phase 2, upper bracket. Let's get it.
Here we go. Everyone wants to know, Qudans, are you ready for this Ana? The approach, a down forward 1 to check.
Yeah, he's looking for that Chaos Judgment stance switching off the down forward 1 too.
Qudans definitely has a game plan. He is prepped and ready with that down forward 1. Has it locked and loaded. Already started using the Hell Sweep early on. Punish here. Arslan Ash, how are you going to be able to take control of the matchup here? Momentum is everything.
Smash now the mix.
And one of the very important things here for Heihachi in general, he has to make sure he uses heat every single round to be able to activate Warrior Instinct, which makes Heihachi a much different, much stronger character.
Yeah, Qudans, if he's up 2 rounds to 1, we'll use that in round 4. Very common for him. But right now, his punishment game is on point. He's done a good job of interrupting the stance from Mana. Also, down jab interruption has been on point. Third hit strings, though, man. Arslan Ash, the master throwing those out.
I like the approach, too, with Qudans. The way that he's using the down forward 1, kind of dashing and finding his way in, it's going to open him up to be able to do things like dashing electric, dash back 4. He's trying to challenge Arslan to maybe sidestep it, and he hasn't been doing it. But a great duck there from Arslan.
Nice block here from Qudans, though. And the heat smash beats up the armor. Is that a wall smash? No.
Just outside of it, but he has rage still. The follow-up here with the elbow. Oh my God, the spring kick, that was clutch.
That one. The throw into mix. Yo, Qudans brings it back 2 rounds to 0 on Arslan Ash right now.
That was crazy. A down 1-2 at the very end. Surprised Arslan. He was not expecting that here. How can you slap?
And right now, Arslan trying to bait out the down jab. The Qudans not fall for it. Hell Axel's in.
And that was the thing. The way Arslan was able to get offense started was to start opening him up with lows. And the moment he went for that, the Hell Axel hit.
All the way to the wall here. Boom!
And Qudans, he is playing prep. Whatever lab work he did, it is working right now.
Big lead right now for Qudans, but here, look out.
Wide
Arslan
opener.
Has rage as well. Every poke doing more damage, but he gets caught by the heat smash. Qudans looking to take game number 1, 3 rounds straight.
All right, I'm going to be very honest, Rip. When we were talking about it as a group, obviously I have been, and I'll let people know, I have been cheering for Qudans since forever now.
Yes.
I thought this was going to be impossible for him. But what did he just show? He showed us a 3-0 victory. That's not easy to do against this particular player, against Arslan Ash.
I have been commenting these STL events on Soup for a minute now, and let me tell you, this is the first time that I saw Qudans play with the Heihachi, and he went off with it right before even I said, he is on to something right now. I haven't seen this level of Qudans since he won the Tekken 7 TWT finals.
Yeah, so shades of 2017 showing up here. And, you know, traditionally, Qudans is a player that plays very defensively sound. He has been going full tilt on offense.
I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
He has adjusted to the Tekken8 style of play, and he still has that right there, right? The defensive sidestep, look for the electric whip punish, and he has those. He's been having this execution for 20 years now.
Arslan has to be careful. He's in a bad spot by the wall. Oh my gosh, from crouch, down forward 4, guaranteed demon uppercut.
Eat up? I don't think so. I'm full. Third hit of the string. He's looking to duck at that time. Qudans is on it right now.
The sidestep. Oh my goodness. He is showing everything. Oh, the Chaos Judgment reversal of the throws.
Sick.
That was, oh my goodness.
Well, if Qudans on the wall, gets in the way, 1-1-2, and Qudans 4 rounds straight now on Arslan Ash.
That's unfortunate for Arslan, because that was a big opportunity for him to take the momentum back. Okay, they're shooting.
Yeah, down back 2 starts around. Very interesting choice there from Arslan.
The staggered wave dash from Qudans is so scary.
Keeps you guessing. Third hit the strings. Arslan special. Hey.
Good activation.
Good block.
Oh, he's trying to chase him down. What a whip punish. Arslan with an amazing down forward, too. He's going to push towards the wall. He should be able to get the kill here.
The back foot from Arslan was so good. And just taking the damage, don't take the balcony. Arslan finally on the board.
That was great stuff. He needed that. Needed to put the Band-Aid on it.
Qudans checking the down forward 1-2. He's like, there could be a stance switch here, but doesn't matter. I'm going to go for the down forward 1.
Uh-oh, he has access to Warrior Instinct.
Yep.
Chaos Judgment stance.
He's been looking for it, right? Qudans has been instructed to down jab a lot since the first game, and Arslan now finally using the stance to auto counter it.
There's a level of confidence here, and it has to say a lot because Arslan did not waver at all. He stuck to the Ana. He is trying to fight this out. Oh, the second. This is big. This is going to hurt big time.
The wall's right there. Qudans adjusting for the wall spacing. Hey.
One more hit. One more mix. Oh, counter hit.
Punish that. Set point for Qudans. And he's all stocked up. Is it instinct time?
Yeah, I think he's going to go for it. He does not want to give Arslan a chance to fight back. He's going to pop and he's going to go in.
Oh, here we go. Warrior instinct activated for Qudans.
And the thing you have to be careful for, the demon uppercut, the demon breath becomes much more lethal. The hell sweep becomes much more lethal. Arslan, how are you going to deal with it? That's a great stop.
Fantastic
Take your turn
stop.
back.
Oh my gosh.
Catch
up down the screen. Didn't work out with the wild entry from Hayachi. And here comes the heat burst activation. Get off him. Boom.
The demon breath, the follow-up, the damage.
Elsie's coming too. Here's the heat smash with a mix. Guard break.
Oh my goodness! He might be dead! He might be dead!
Not dead just yet. Qudans gonna do it the Hellsby 2-0. Qudans over Arslan Ash.
A legend.
Hey Bubsy, I told you so. We right. Tell us other three guys at the desk what just happened.
Wow. And again, a lot of people thought he was the underdog going this, but that performance just now was not that of an underdog. That was a legendary performance from a reigning and just storied champion. That is crazy.
Absolutely crazy. We talked about it.
Look at
Arslan
this.
has beaten this guy multiple times, even recently. But I knew from what I saw from Qudans just like a month ago that he has been training his A off. You know what I'm saying? Like he's wild right now, man. He has not looked as good since 2017.
I got to call it out. You know, this is probably too much information, but I remember after season 1, after all of the tournaments ended, Qudans sent me a long message. He was like, you know what? I think it's time. I'm finally going to switch characters.
Wow.
And when he made that switch, I wasn't surprised that it was another Mishima, but I was surprised that he was doing so well early on. Because you remember, he made it out to the TWT finals, LCQ, got pretty far with that Heihachi, but it wasn't developed to this level yet. Not yet. But again, you lose, you learn.
Yes.
You lose many times, you learn a lot more.
Losing is the best way to learn, in my opinion. This was just, it was pretty dominant here, right? Arslan got one round. That's it.
And again, a lot of the other rounds, it just showed the patience, the control, and look at the determination from that pop-off just there from Qudans. Again, if y'all forgot, Korea came here to play.
Korea has definitely come to play. And that, of course, sets up this matchup, which is crazy. LCQ qualifier, Kkokkoma versus LCQ qualifier, Qudans.
And they played each other. On the winner's side of the LCQ, Qudans ended up beating Kkokkoma to be able to guarantee his spot, his top 4 placement there. And Kkokkoma, of course, had to come back all the way from the lower bracket, and he made it as well. But these guys have trained together in the past. They played together in the past. These guys know each other. And now this is the matchup we're going to see, Rip.
I remember back in like 2018, right? These guys were actually traveling to events together.
Yeah.
And Kkokkoma, I remember it was at NorCal Regionals, I think it was. Kkokkoma pulled out a DLC character because he knew Qudans didn't have experience against it, and he beat him with it. So I'm just wondering, now, it's like in this moment, to qualify for the top 8, do you have something in your pocket to take out Qudans still?
Yeah, the last time these guys met was at the LCQ here for EWC, and Qudans ended up winning that one quite convincingly, I would say. And again, maybe this is a lot different from how it was just last week, but again, Kkokkoma said he got to go back to the old him. And if the old him was any indication from what we saw in the last game, Qudans has his work cut out for him.
And that's a great point. Kkokkoma today has been playing fantastic. We just saw Qudans today playing fantastic.
Let's talk about the lower bracket. Arslan and Ulsan are going to be playing each other.
And one of them's going home.
Not just that, whoever loses here, the winner of that match has to play them.
That's disgusting. And
this is a crazy group. This is a crazy group.
This is an awesome group.
I love this game. Oh, man. Again, if you guys are tuning in, this is Tekken8. This is Esports World Cup, where the best players in the world are battling it out for pride, for glory, and to cement their status as one of the best players of all time.
Yeah, this one is super intense because they do know each other and they have trained together in the past. But now so much on the line here just to get into that top 8 of the Esports World Cup here in 2025. Of course, it's Qudans' first time out here. Kkokkoma showed up last year but didn't even make it out of the group stage. He did take out the John back then, though. So that was a really surprising performance for him. But still, didn't make it out.
All right. I got a lot of emotions running here. Seeing, again, someone from our old school, for someone
Yes.
from back in the day, still being able to perform. And there's not that many players left. You know, there's Ni, there's Chanel, there's Qudans, but there's not many of the old guard still playing, still rocking. And we're talking about the Tekken 5 days, man. We're talking about old school. We're talking about over 20 years ago.
The good old days when walls were first introduced to Tekken.
Oh, man.
Wait, that was Tekken 4.
That was Tekken 4, yeah. Anyways, these guys are going into it. It's going to probably be what we saw last week. Feng Wei versus Heihachi in this race to 2. Whoever wins this set is going to be top 8 tomorrow.
Lots of pressure on these guys. I cannot wait to see it. Looks like they're finally locked in. They're going to Genmaji. Oh boy, Heihachi special.
Ooh, we're going to ring the bells. We got an army of Mishima practitioners in the back. Feng Wei with the stolen scrolls. Let's see what happens as these guys get into it. This is a race to 2. We got Kkokkoma. We got Qudans. Let's go.
Back 4 counter at the start. Qudans like to use that to start some of these rounds, and boy, is it paying off right now.
Yeah, not just a payoff, but look at the huge damage in the corner. The mix-up here, down 3 follow-up.
Full crowd sweep for him as well.
And that's scary to use because you have to be point blank to get the knockdown.
Good block of the Helsies. Qudans a little aggro with it right there, and Kkokkoma with the right front punish.
Yep, he gets the big follow-up here with the combo. Let's see if he's going to be able to capitalize with the Oki as well. Sweep, yep.
Oh, he's back in his round now. One heat that shoulder.
He can do it.
There it is. Now the mix. Oh my God, the windy!
At a disadvantage like that, you're going to throw out the Godfist and it's going to land?
Honestly,
Qudans.
Kkokkoma gave him one moment. He's like, here's 3 frames to do something. He's like, all right, I'm an electric. You know, I'm like, what?
Hey. Man, those flinches with inches, the electric will work. You got to be ready for that kind of stuff.
Kkokkoma really established the Helsies with wild stand 2 from Kkokkoma now.
Yeah, big counter hit. Should be able to push towards the wall here. Not going to get it. Here's the follow-up. Good challenge there from Qudans.
Hey. Oh, brother.
Into the mid.
Damage. Yeah. And the heat smash.
Not a lot of life left. He has to be careful.
He at least get the heat activation off, right? That's important for Heihachi. Off to the side.
Oh, this could be huge. Back 1-4. Follow-up.
And he's got enough health now to survive another poke from Fang.
He might be back in this. He guessed wrong.
Got to guess right here. Not guessing right. Qudans with the right choices today.
That was an insane sequence. That comeback round, that could have been 1-1 rounds. It could have been a much better sequence and situation for Kkokkoma, but now he's dealing with a big deficit. Has to go 3 rounds straight here in game number 1.
Oh my goodness, here we go. He's still in though, right? This is what we saw in the Ulsan match. Even when he lost rounds, it didn't phase him. He just kept on playing.
I mean, in Tekken 8, you're never out. You're never out until it says win on the other side. Can he put it together? But again, this is where Qudans is dangerous. He is activating. He's trying to fight out. Oh my goodness! The whiff punish, heat smash.
And that's going to give him a wall splat off to the side a little bit here. Tornado, wall combo.
He has the lead now.
It's insane.
Oh,
Ray
it's
Health
over.
is so wild.
It's over.
Is it 3 rounds straight for Qudans here? A side wall splat saves Qudans? Nope. It's Qudans. First game.
He is feeling something. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing something amazingly special. Qudans with confidence, with power. When that kind of player comes out to play, you see legendary moments.
And that's what we're witnessing right now. A legend back on the main stage here. 1 game away from qualifying into the top 8 of the Esports World Cup.
I mean, you called it out earlier on. You said shades of 2017. I didn't want to believe, but now I'm starting to drink that Kool-Aid.
I mean, when you see him play like this, it's hard not to look at it that way.
Yeah.
And Kkokkoma trying to lock in here. He had a couple of opportunities to turn things around, but just didn't quite work out there. A very nice comeback on the side of Qudans. When Kkokkoma made the comeback, he didn't quite get it done. So 3 rounds straight, but it was very close rounds. Here we go, game number 2. Group C, upper bracket, phase 2. Ball standing forward interrupts here. Pound forward 2, didn't believe.
The approach from Qudans, his use of the down forward 1, it really makes his hell sweep that much more fearful.
And he's so good at just throwing at the hell sweep, like with no wind up, no wave behind it.
Oh, he tried to challenge his side. When you go for the jab interrupt, to interrupt that last kick, that's what happens.
Oh my goodness, yo, he's on point right now. Heat smash, yes sir, now you gotta guess. Woo, good choice.
Shifting clouds, follow up here, and Kkokkoma out of the corner. He needed this. This is huge because he can take this round. He can take the follow up. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, he gets the wall.
Wow, that was an amazing combo. Too low on the wall to get his shoulder afterwards. Punish that.
Oh, that's a great punish too. Down 4-2-2, has the wall. The back three able to land, and finally a round on the board.
The rounds have all been close, but finally Kkokkoma able to close one out. Back turn mix is working out for him, especially in the matchup against Ulsan earlier. And look at him, flipping him.
Yeah, he's got a right read on it. Again, the way that he's been playing timing-wise throughout the day has been really, really good. Qudans starting to fight back now. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, Kkokkoma, decent life lead, but getting pushed back in this corner right now. The wave move pressure from Qudans. Oh, the back four. Hey, doesn't get the last hit. Healthy pressure. Keeps him guessing.
Oh, he went for it. And I don't know what was that. The broken toy.
Side rolls out. Didn't punish his back.
Has a chance here. Gets the follow-up. That's big damage.
He's got a shoulder. Yeah. Gets more health back with the running three for the pressure. Now 10 seconds. Low parry from Qudans.
That was wild. It could have easily been a counter hit. It could have easily been a win. But Qudans fighting back. The tenacity. He is never giving up.
Checking the feet. Oh my gosh!
What are you doing?
He's panicking just a little bit, right? I mean, these moments are so tight.
I didn't know the old him was missing punishes. Oh, back at you too.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. They're both missing him now.
The nerves. The execution.
From the back forward, counters QCF1.
He interrupted the activation there.
Hey.
Oh, he missed the follow-up too. These guys are bobbling it. What's going on?
High pressure situation, a lot on the line here.
They're circling each other, trying to find the opening. Goes for the forward four there. What's he gonna add? Oh my god, his back's to the wall.
And counter hits the down back three. Kkokkoma up 2 rounds to 1 here. Trying to get a game.
He needs this. He needs to be able to get some of that breathing space. The sidestep hop kick is huge.
Beautiful stuff. Tornado coming up here. Get to that wall with his combo. Qudans, though, he has that 3 stocks ready to go. Will we get the instinct? We do.
Yeah, and I love it. He is so fearless. What do you do? You can't punish it. What are you gonna do?
It's cheap now. Wow.
Oh, that was so sick.
Will the instinct save Qudans somehow here? Health sweep mix incoming.
Bro, Heihachi is scary when he has instinct pop. And he has heat.
Oh my goodness. Running 3 pressure, Kkokkoma trying to close it out. The headbutt will do it. That's the old rounder from Kkokkoma.
Here we go. Kkokkoma fighting back in the mix now. It is all tied up, guys. 1 apiece.
Man, I'm a fan of both of these guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to see either of them lose, but one of them is about to win. Coming up here in the next game, Kkokkoma is locked in. We saw a little bit of bobbles on both sides there.
Yeah.
Players both got to pull it together for this final game.
Those scrambles, though, are what makes crazy moments. Being able to look back at that and kind of just remember, oh man, I'm excited. Here we go. The final game between these two. And again, if you guys are tuning in, if you guys have been watching, it's been an amazing year so far for Tekken8. Obviously, a lot of players going back and forth. You see a lot of your favorites dropping like flies. But again, not everybody can win. There's only going to be one winner at the end of this. But again, you got to give everybody their props. Here we go. Feng Wei versus Heihachi. Winner moves on.
And we're going to do it in the Sanctum here. Plenty of space to work with. Let's get it. Final game.
We got breakable walls in play that can help extend damage as well, but also increase the playing field. Then, of course, with the potential final round, we could go downstairs as well. Okay, nice. I like the crush there.
Yeah, good armor usage.
Oh, the interrupted while standing 4. Talk to the hand.
Back 1. Rarely seen these days.
Yeah, we're moving fortresses and mountains here just to make things work.
Both players, heat bars winding down. Qudans the first to suspend the smash. Ducks unbreakable. Let's go.
That was super sick. Able to get the big punish. Oh, but he missed the combo. This time the Omen. Uh-oh. Qudans. Oh, yeah. That sucks.
I was going to say he's going to wake up and do something with heat because he had the bar still there. But that was a really good duck there a second ago against the guard break. That was really important for Kkokkoma.
Yeah, that was a pure control thing, but Kkokkoma in the lead now here. Whoa, from crouch down forward 2, new launcher there for Heihachi.
Yeah, who uses that even? Raw and neutral, it's not even a punish.
Yeah, but it does track to the other side, so he's able to make it work. So popping him.
Lucky it's not a wall step for Kkokkoma here. Got to guess correctly here again.
Oh, he canceled it this time. Back 4. Talk to the gut. Here we go. Kkokkoma feel himself. He's bobbing his head.
Nice perfect here from Qudans. Oh, the electrics is still there. Got to be careful at all times. Man, Kkokkoma slowing things down just a bit, but here come the hell sweeps from Qudans. Wow, this is much slower of a pace.
Ooh, he's trying to play control here. These guys fighting in the middle, looking and jockeying for this position here. Not overcommitting to a huge opportunity, but again, that could have been a launcher there.
That should have been the full crouch down forward two from Heihachi.
Yep. Ooh, he checked him with the back four.
Blocked the heat first there, had the duck in the downward warmer, didn't believe.
He stopped on his toes.
We can just, oh yeah, he's gonna keep going with it for sure.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Smash block, now you gotta guess again.
It's a hell sweep. What? That's the first time he's pulled out the option like that. Oh my goodness.
And it's first time, but now it's also first time for set point. Qudans found the electric combo towards the wall here. Tornado.
This is a legendary player mode activated. He's about to activate it. It's gonna be scary.
He's laughing at Kkokkoma with a lot of great health on his side. If he can find a heat engager, that'll be a great recover for him, or just even a combo with the launch.
Is he looking to end it here? What's he gonna do?
Kkokkoma still poking his way back through this. Not giving up just yet. Last picture. And the axe kick will do it. Qudans gonna qualify for the top 8 of Esports World Cup.
Bro, I gotta call it out. I thought Kkokkoma was turning things around. I thought by winning those rounds, getting those counter hits, and getting those pokes, he was starting to... This is like deja vu. This is like deja vu. Because again, these guys faced off at each other in almost the same situation in the LCQ. Qudans qualified, moving on to the final day. And now Kkokkoma has to run the gauntlet. He has to run the gauntlet. Guys, look at this stuff. Man, I can't do this. I'm glad you're not Steve, because we would have broke this room.
I know.
We would have started throwing things.
Look, for me, it's like, I've seen this Qudans. I expected it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not like going crazy, because I'm like, yes, this is what I've been telling you guys about. But you've seen it here. He is back. He's locked in. The Heihachi is real. It's not some made-up character. He doesn't need the Devil Jin. The Heihachi's all he actually needs right now. And he's done a good job of harnessing the instinct. And just in general, right? Just his wave moves, his spacing, his down forward one control is, like, I think the most standout thing for me about the Heihachi.
As a takeaway, Rip, talk to me about Group C. What are the implications? What are we looking at now?
I mean, the wildest thing, right? We saw Kkokkoma come out here and stop Ulsan, which was a big shocker. Then Qudans takes out Arslan Ash, 6 rounds to 1. That's a shocker. They play each other. It goes down a final game situation. Could have went either way, but Qudans was just clutching out more of the rounds. But that means in the loser side of this one, we're going to have Ulsan versus Arslan Ash. The winner of that gets Kkokkoma to make it out.
And the loser is eliminated.
Yes. So 2 out of those 3 are going home tomorrow. It'll be either Ulsan, Arslan, and Kkokkoma. 2 out of those 3 will not make the top 8.
And then the key takeaway, of course, is Qudans making it out, qualifying for our top 8. And again, the legendary player, he honestly really put on an amazing show. It is something that is legendary to watch, and I hope you guys look forward to more of this.
Yeah, but let's send it on over to stage for an interview to see what's up.
Don't call it a comeback. He has been here for years. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise for Qudans! Phenomenal. Qudans, we've seen, of course, that you won EVO dating all the way back to 2005. What I wonder is, did you ever doubt yourself? Did you ever doubt if you still had it? And what does it mean 20 years later to be in top 8 of the Esports World Cup?
일단 구단수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문은 어떻게 보면 정말 20년 전 2005년에 에보 우승을 하시고 나서 이렇게 20년 뒤에 이렇게 이 큰 무대에서 8강에 서실 거라고 생각을 하셨는지, 그리고 이 순간에 오시기까지 단 한 번이라도 이렇게까지 자신을 의심한 적이 있으신지 궁금합니다.
사실 제가 처음 국제대회 데뷔한 게 2005년입니다. 근데 2005년에 이제 에보에서 이제 철권 태권을 우승하고, 그 이후에 제가 20년이 지난 지금 이 자리에 설 줄은 사실 상상도 못했고, 사실 일반인으로 살아갈 줄 알았었습니다. 근데 정말 생각도 못했습니다. 그리고 질문이, 제가 지금 긴장해가지고
지금까지 이렇게 오실 거를 의심을 하셨는지.
사실 작년 한 해 동안 사실 성적이 좋지 못하고 이제 저에 대한 의심을 가졌었는데 캐릭터를 바꾸고 제 자신을 한 번 더 다그치고 나아가자는 생각에 지금까지 열심히 연습해온 게 이렇게 큰 무대에 8강에 올라오게 된 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
Yeah, I mean, 2005 when I won EVO, I didn't really think of myself I would be on this stage 20 years later. I mean, I just could, maybe I think I would retire and live a normal life. But that being said, I'm really nervous right now, so I couldn't like get it right. But yeah, I mean, that being said, competing in this stage, I had doubted myself over and over again because I underperformed early this year, so I didn't really think that I would be in this stage myself, but now I'm trying to get over it as much as possible.
Qudans, I speak for all of your fans watching from home right now. We are all extremely excited and happy and thankful for the fact that you did not hang it up and go and live a regular life, because instead you were destined to be the legend that you are. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Qudans! And we are not done. We have even more Tekken 8 EWC action coming at you after this break.
Hey everyone, what's going on? I'm Ryan Hart reporting from EWC 2025 Tekken 8 TV. Now, there's been some rumors floating about Arslan Ash not taking training properly, shirking responsibility, going on lavish holidays and extravagant shopping sprees on the Champs-Elysees and Madison Avenue. I'm going to talk to some of the players and find out exactly what's going on.
He was supposed to be like practice with me, but he's just missing.
What happened?
I don't know, he's always missing. Where's he?
Bro, you know this guy does this all the time. He'll just like disappear and no one knows where he is. Like, I messaged him yesterday and zero reply. I don't know where this guy is, man.
アッシュはそうね、練習は基本来ないね。次の日に対戦会とかあってアッシュも来るからよかったら来ないって言われて行ってもいないみたいな。結構ある。
Hey, have you guys seen Arslan Ash?
No.
Where is he? After 5 hours of searching, I finally found Arslan. Hey Arslan, you've got to clear this up for me. I've heard that you haven't been practicing properly, you've been going on travel trips and exotic cruises. What's happening?
Hey man, how can you ask this question? Look at all this mess. I have been practicing so hard. This is EWC.
So that's it, you've heard it straight from the horse's mouth, and despite the excessive trading rumours, wall combos have not turned into Wall Street. The rumours are all fake, and the mystery is solved. Are you good at drawing, my man?
No.
Oh my god!
My drawing is really good.
Armor King.
You need to draw, where's my marker? Your favorite character. Your goal to be champion, you have to draw your favorite Tekken character, and I have to guess what that character is. Oh, he's getting into it. Look at the concentration.
It's very hard.
I know, you're like concentrating. These are really wide strokes you're doing, and this is scary because I don't feel like there's no detail in this book. Man, you're really getting there. Everybody else was done by now, by the way. I just want, no pressure, Brad.
I have pressure. Super pressure. Because of you.
Because of me?
Yeah.
All right, Ulsan.
Finish.
Wait, that was really fast. Ready, so show the camera first, and then I will guess. That's actually pretty good. This is Panda and the bee suit. I'm gonna look at it, you gotta show it.
Okay, like this.
That is Bob. Bob from Tekken is his favorite character. You missed this character, right?
Sure.
Yo, good work. Good work. So this is your favorite character, Panda.
Yeah.
With that being said, guys, it's EWC Tekken 8 week starts now. He's going to be defending his championship. My name is Tasty Steve. This is Ulsan. We'll see you guys next time.
He's proven it time and time again. The legend Qudans wave dashes his way into phase 3. He was counted out after last year, but he's proven himself once again. Arslan, Ulsan, Kkokkoma will have to fight for one spot in that phase 3 tomorrow. What a bracket that will be. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK. I think we just saw history in the making.
Wow, honestly, that was incredible there. First of all, big shout outs to Tasty Steve at the back who predicted all of that and said it to us before.
Not me.
No, you as well.
He did call it out here at the couch.
I was getting to that. Yeah, you as well, Bubsy. Of course, you predicted that. But man, what an insane play. I am actually quite speechless. I have no words to describe what just happened.
I mean, after that break as well, I'm still just sitting here thinking, I'm still trying to like digest it. It was the way he, let's just go to the Arslan Ash match. It's just the way he played. You can see he came with a strict game plan. You see a lot of down jabs. He just didn't want to get Anna started. And that's where the match would have been won for Arslan Ash. If you got the jabs, the down one forward, 1-2s, that's where it would have been really, really sticky pressure. But it's just like Arslan didn't even get started at all.
Absolutely. Like to add on to that, it's just like Qudans set the pace in every one of the sets, right? And even against the Arslan match, anytime like he was in his face, he just stayed real. He was doing the Williams sister tactics with Heihachi to the end. It's like, I'm going to stay in your face with down forward 1. You're never going into full crouch rear mix.
He wasn't able to get comfortable at all. Every time you tried to apply the full crouch mix up, there was something there, whether it was a hunting hawk, a down forward 1 or something. He was so locked in. And I just want to let you guys know, by the way, that Qudans is eligible for the Jafonso Award because he qualified through the LCQ. If he now wins Esports World Cup, he will win an extra $50,000. And what's crazy is that winners' final was Kkokkoma versus Qudans. Now, they both qualified through the LCQ. Yeah.
I mean,
consistency.
Proof is in the pudding, man. I feel like a lot of the times, a lot of the LCQ winners do really well, but this time, you know, 2 of them fell out. Qudans, Kkokkoma, still in there. Qudans though, man.
We're all lost for words.
Listen,
We're
that means the first round of losers in that group tomorrow is Ulsan versus Arslan Ash. One of those guys is going 0-2. You know, the defending champion of EWC. That was a match we saw last year as well in phase 1. Ulsan, Arslan, and Ulsan managed to clutch it out, right? But man, that is crazy that one of those guys is going to be going home, you know, early on the final day.
I'm still just speechless, but yeah.
That's all of us.
The group literally just turned on his head. And then we have to say it as well again, the underdog. The guy that we put as underdog to challenger now, is he suggested a favorite maybe?
We might have to push him up one more tier.
I don't know.
To be fair though, me and MYK, we did push him from
a contender.
Yeah, we put him from an underdog to a contender because we know that this guy's been playing crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, we must move on. Our next group, our final group of the day, Group D, and the first matchup is going to be Mangja versus Lowhigh. This is very, very important because we have DRX versus Virtus Pro. So just talking about the club championship quickly, you know, we're in a situation now where Virtus just lost grand finals in TFT. They haven't got a single title win yet here at EWC, but they have a lot of points. You know that the team is going to be all backing him right now. But DRX, we saw in the crowd a lot of DRX fans rooting for Lowhigh. And man, this is going to be a hard one to call because both these guys are really old school legendary players, man.
Yeah, and absolutely. Lowhigh, I feel like he's been grinding so hard in this game himself, kind of like soul searching with the character Shaheen a little bit at the beginning, Steve, but now he's locked it in with the Brian.
Yeah, I was actually watching these two plays like online, right, literally before I came here, and it was quite interesting that you see the playstyle that Lowhigh came with yesterday was all ultra aggressive in your face, but when he seems to go up against Mangja, he really like steps back and it's like, okay, I'm gonna take a real step back. And one thing I really did notice is Mangja was stepping a lot of Lowhigh's forward threes, his counter hit attempts. So
is it the lateral movement, or do you think it's the threat, the counter hits from Law that he's a little bit scared of, that makes him play
that 1-1-1, man, that 1-1-1, that back 1-2-2, especially with heat, it does so much damage.
Do you think that that's the reason, the counter hits, or is it just?
Yeah, I think it's definitely the counter. I think he's just trying to catch him like pressing buttons. It's a lot of the jab pressure. He knows he's minus. He's like, okay, you're going to be a little bit aggressive, 4-3, but nah, he's already scouted that out.
But I think that the next matchup in this group is the one that you are all waiting for. It is going to be, ladies and lads, M.Gold versus Atif. This is going to be a barn burner. Rukang, talk to me.
God, yeah, this next match here, M.Gold, no introduction needed, and Atif as well, one of the best players in the world. Atif is actually one of the favorites to take the whole tournament here, representing Team Falcons, so it's super important as well for the club championships.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, Atif, he's been extremely, extremely consistent. I feel like if you look at his page of results, it's either first, second, first. It's really good, right? But M.Gold, he's been playing super clutch. Look at the way he was able to beat Naman Jeondding, right? Right at the end, that down back 1+2. He is definitely going to have a little bit of fire under him, right, with that. But talk about M.Gold, we actually have Brian Hart right now with M.Gold to talk about his upcoming match in this group.
Here with M.Gold ahead of his match versus Atif. I want to ask him though, how did you get into Tekken?
I first started Tekken Tekken tournaments too, and I went arcade center with my father.
Your father brought you to the arcade?
Yes, that was my first Tekken.
Wow, that's incredible. And so he brought you into the game, and how has Tekken changed your life?
I think I didn't believe Tekken changed my life before, but from now Tekken changed my life. So I think I have to try more hard at Tekken. Yes.
Amazing. Yeah, thanks for that. So ahead of Atif, how are you feeling? You confident? Have you looked at odds? What's going on mentally right now?
Yeah, Evo Vegas, I lost against Atif, so I really want to revenge against him. So I really want to make him lose.
All right, the game plan is set. What's going to happen when Atif locks horns with M.Gold? We're going to find out.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Well, I just want to remind people that the last time M.Gold was in the Middle East, Abu Dhabi, earlier this year, he OCV'd Team Pakistan in a Pakistan versus Korea 3v3 exhibition. Took the entire team out, including Atif as well. So M.Gold, we know M.Gold, when he's on a mission to get revenge, he usually gets it, man. MYK, talk to me about that matchup, man. Atif and M.Gold.
It's going to be a tough one, man. I think at EVO, just the last time they ran into each other, it's just like, I've seen some uncharacteristic stuff from M.Gold that I've never seen him before. Like panic twin pistons for keep out. Like, I've never seen that before. But he was just getting so pressured by Atif Zana there. The 2-jab, the control, Atif really had him locked down there.
I actually watched that match back before we came here, and M.Gold started really strong in the beginning. I think he started with Blue Moon Burst straight off the bat. So he played with this ultra aggression. He was using a lot of power crushes, but like you said, Atif is just one of the best at just controlling the tempo and taking it back. That 2-jab with Anna is a bit of a problem when you're playing super aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. And back to MYK's point about people disrespecting and using twin pistons as keep out as well. I feel like there's been a lot of games that we've seen today where people are at -5, -6, and they're choosing to disrespect. We saw heat engages and then Qudans doing an electric out of nowhere. So it might be the way to kind of move forward with Tekken, to disrespect the frames.
Active defense.
Active defense, as Margin was saying. Well, I'm going to ask the same question, guys. You know what time it is, man.
I don't want to say anything.
We were wrong last time. Bubsy, I don't know. Let me start with you, because you always right, man.
No, I think I should go last.
Okay, fine. You go last. I'm okay.
I got to go with Atif. He's been my #1 pick all tournament, all year.
I'll have to go with Atif as well. I like the way he's playing.
I'm scared now. Bubsy.
I think Atif on this one.
All right, you know what? I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to say M.Gold is going to get it. He's going to get his revenge, in my opinion. Yeah, I got M.Gold. I was thinking about it. Ladies and lads, last year's grand finalist and favorite Atif, alongside M.Gold, Mangja, and Lowhigh, is our final group of the day. It's going to be insane. Ladies and lads, do not go anywhere. Final group, Group D, coming up.
The Cinderella story of Tekken, from unknown player to best in the world, in just one weekend. Arslan Ash expanded the world map of Tekken. He put Pakistan on the map.
And Arslan Ash, Evo 2019 champion, ladies and gentlemen.
And he would show again and again, Pakistani Tekken is the best in the world. His path is an unending one. Every tournament he needs to prove again he is not only the best in Pakistan, but the best in the world.
Tekken has changed my life. I'm a pro gamer traveling around the world, and it makes me feel so proud that I am making Pakistan a little bit more famous. I will show the world that I am still the best, and I will bring EWC trophy back to Pakistan.
Ladies and lads, Spag here at the Esports World Cup 2025, this time joined by a returning player, Bilal. Bilal, my friend, do you know what you're actually doing here right now?
I am still surprised. I don't know.
You don't know what you're doing here? You're actually here to play a first to one. Bring in the opponent for Bilal. Oh my God, it's Mr. Joe Budden here coming.
That was expertly played by Joe Budden. Wow! Ultra soft.
Oh, look at his face. He can't quite believe it. How do you feel?
Hello.
Are you ready?
Okay, let's go. I think this is a chance to do the same.
What stage is it going to be? We're going to the Colosseum of Fate. Of course, Fate brought these two together once again. Brian versus Claudio. Goes for the dash, gets a full combo. He doesn't even need to. First round two, Bilal. Round two, here we go. Big whiff punish there from Bilal. Hang on a second. Nice, okay, 2 rounds to 0. One more hit's going to do it here for Bilal. It's going to be 3 rounds straight. Oh, the parry as well. Bilal takes it. 3-0. Hang on, what's this? Oh, he's gifting him the toilet paper. Bilal.
This time I won, bro.
Oh!
Oh my God.
It's Berzine.
This time, be ready, man. It's EWC.
Good one, good one. Thank you, thank you. I'll take it to my room.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Esports Arena here live in Riyadh as we continue on with our day. But first, Rob, Group C. Oh my God. You want upsets? Qudans taking out big contenders, which means tomorrow it's Arslan Ash and Ulsan playing in lower brackets?
Unbelievable. My man's Qudans, the OG, getting it done. In the end of the day, he let it be known. Yes, I won Evo all the way back in 2005. And then 20 years later, he is right here on this stage, still kicking, still godlike, and officially he is qualified for the top 8. He takes down Kkokkoma, and then, of course, takes down Arslan Ash even before that. And how about Kkokkoma versus Ulsan? My man's coming from the last chance qualifier and ends up beating the last year's EWC champion. You don't know what you're gonna get here at EWC, but you do know that it's gonna be godlike. That being said, we are about to deliver on that promise right now. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team DRX's Lowhigh. Lowhigh. You all know the name, and you have to respect it. Tekken 7, Evo 2018 champion, qualified for so many TWTs, top 2 finish at Evo Japan 2024 in Tekken 8, and his captain consistency, top 8s at the mix-up, Evo 2025, chain shift, and combo breaker. This man is due for his first big win in the world of Tekken 8.
And it would be a landmark win should he make it here at the Esports World Cup, but he's got a tough opponent against him. Let's welcome to the stage, Mangja! Representing Virtus Pro, the nameless king has stepped into the ring and is ready to bring down the law with the law in this matchup. A signature character for him, already going deeper than his EWC 2024 run. He is hungry for international gold. This explosive playstyle makes him a consistent threat. Any day, anytime, you gotta watch out for him.
Well, you know what? Right now, Mangja is going head-to-head with the man himself. As we see the handshake right there, we do see the smiles, but in the end of the day, this moment is extremely serious. The pressure is high. Don't drop your combos. Don't drop the stick. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Mangja versus Lowhigh. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Esports World Cup, Tekken8, Mangja, and Lowhigh.
2 Law players, except one guy doesn't use Law anymore. Lowhigh got Mangja the last time they met, 2-1. You see the heat burst, used to that. Mangja used it a lot as a get off me tool with Law, exactly. But also a couple of engage there, and stems and punches on Lowhigh's favor, right? And that's be really important in the Law matchup.
Yeah, I think with Brian, he has a lot more options to be able to beat movement and kind of get around. And, you know, Lowhigh has always been one of those players that has immaculate spacing. Mangja, though, he has kind of, from what we've seen so far, really reinvented his Law style and coming back and beating demons that eviscerated him last year. So he is having an amazing Esports World Cup so far, but now running into a legendary player in his own right with Lowhigh.
I remember playing Mangja originally way back in like 2010.
Oh, you played Malgu.
Malgu, yeah, way back then, exactly, before the name swap. But back then, he was still a contender, right? He won Ultimate Tournament back then. That was in Tekken 6. So here he is 15 years later, still competing on the biggest stages in the world. And it was so cool to see him, you know, place at Evo Japan to get the ticket to EWC last year and then do the same thing again this year. So he's one of these guys who's managed to skip the whole qualification process just by getting it done the first time.
Well, let's see if he can get it done right now. He is using the martial law. Lowhigh with the expected Brian Fury pick. Let's see how this goes. Group D, game number 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, I think this match is pretty even too, between the characters at least. Yeah, a lot of jab, down forward 1, down forward 2.
Oh man, he is throwing out attacks here, making great use of the jab here, but you know what? What's a jab to a counter hit back 1?
I think all of the really small pokes you saw there on Lowhigh's side, no chip damage, right? So he just put himself at risk of being countered eventually. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's one of the things you have to be very wary about, especially with characters with great pokes. It leaves them more susceptible to counter hits if you're going to be careless.
That
Snake
was
eyes.
sick.
Here we go.
Lowhigh picking up where he left off yesterday.
Yeah, and it was in winning succession. This time getting a big forward 3 counter hit, pushing now towards the wall. He's going to get it.
And that was a really good option too, right? He saw Law doing the crouch dash forward. He's like, all right, if you hit any button out of his crouch dash, my forward 3 is counter hit. He knows what he's doing. He's a professional.
Yeah, yeah. Does he have a, oh my God. Does he have a license for that?
Perfect. He's got a license for perfects right now. Not a great start for Mangja here. Lowhigh up 2-0.
Yeah. He's going to have to dig deep. Find a way to really not get counter hit.
That's what he needs to find right now. A way to not get counter hit to the wall.
All right, another familiar situation for Lowhigh here. Spring kick from Mangja, able to get out of that and reversing the roll now. Poison arrow, follow-up, slide, nunchucks. Much better round now from Mangja. See what he does. Oh
my
no.
Gosh. Not keeping an eye on his heat dash or his heat timer there. Lowhigh opts to spend heat right at the last second.
Let's see what Patience has. Oh, he's going to close it out. One more hit, one sliver. Oh, the risky slide.
Gotta go for him. Just run up and nunchuck. He's got a big opportunity to close out the round. Strainer Rage Art should work out here for him.
Yeah, even if it doesn't, you know, he's going to heal some life. He's going to have the advantage here. But not only that, he gets to breathe just a little bit here going into the next round.
Clutch slide. He's a counter hit nunchuck. Keeps Mangja in this game number 1 here.
Oh, good placement there from Lowhigh. Again, just starting to land everything here. Again with the 4-3. That's the thing that has gotten so many counter hits for him so far. Just having the right read and knowing when to be able to do it.
I mean, if you're getting countered by Brian every round, you're kind of screwed. And there's the heat smash.
Yeah, and that was from a counter hit taunt.
Yep.
Able to close things out. Right now, it's looking really, really good for Lowhigh.
In phase 1, we talked a lot about how Lowhigh's taunt into heat smash was very successful for him.
Yep.
Still has it locked in here in phase 2.
Bro, I'm still hype he hit a snake edge.
That was tight.
I think it might have been an accident.
I think Mangja needs to bring out the Dragon Tail. Keep it even.
Fight fire with fire?
Yeah, dude. I mean, sure, Brian gets a whole launching combo off it, and Law, you know, he does the slower move and doesn't get anything, so that works out. You know, I'm sure it'll work.
Okay.
Try it out.
Let's go. I'm down. I'm down. If he's gonna go crazy, I'm gonna go crazy too. Oh, and you gotta go crazy in this stage.
Let's get it, Mangja. Come on now. Do it for the law players out there. I'm talking about myself.
One of the things I gotta call out specifically is Mangja did not land any juggles that last game at all.
He was primarily this, right? A lot of looking for pokes, and as he's looking for these pokes, he's getting caught with a 4-3 counter from Brian.
Yeah, and you gotta think, as a player, as Lowhigh, you have to be like, you know what? I'm not scared of this guy. He's not gonna do nothing to me. He can't do anything to hurt me.
Yeah, and whenever Mangja's also trying to use the DSS transition, right? DSS transition or the crouch dash mix-up, that's where the counters are being found right now. Like, if I'm Mangja, I'm going to try to use more of the crouch dash out of DSS just to throw off his timing.
Yeah, that don't count. He got to float. Big damage, though. See what he does here. How is he going to approach? Oh, my God. Approach to the orbit. Get launched into orbit. That is the heal that we're dealing with.
At least he didn't go farther. He smashed back. Mangja, last chance, not going to get a chance to do anything.
Yeah, that down 3+4, able to land here, close things out. Right now, Lowhigh continuing this momentum, looking really strong here. Mangja has to do something.
Look for back 1-2-2 that time. He is struggling right now.
Struggle City is not where you want to be.
Beautiful. There it is. Finally, a full launch combo.
Yeah, and the thing is, he was able to step and get around those 4-3s a lot. But again, the timing and the reads that Lowhigh has had has just been precise.
Line's good. Nunchuck gets back to heat timer.
Okay, Mangja right now with the huge lead here, looking to close things out, but again, a huge counter hit. Oh. Are you all right? Oh my goodness, it's trading. That's an unfortunate one.
Yeah, Lowhigh stays in it and found the heat smash.
I thought he was going to get even more damage from it.
Oh my goodness, and Mangja getting caught ducking. Set point for Lowhigh.
Here we go. Big opportunity for Lowhigh to secure himself a better spot to be able to make it out of this crazy group.
And again, the 4-3 counter is coming into play.
They're trading the follow-up here. Look at that, just the motion.
Oh. It's not armored anymore.
Yeah, able to beat it out here now, pushing towards the wall. Mangja has to do something.
No, sir, out of range with the nunchuck attempt, and just like that, it's going to be a wall boom. Lowhigh, take him the other way.
Yeah, and it's going to be very, very sticky here because he's going to probably have one more sequence here he's going to have to deal with. Oh, he got lucky.
Wow,
he got unlucky.
Trying to use that Dragon Charge, not working out for Mangja. Lowhigh taking him out 2-0.
Good stuff to Lowhigh, but man, he dominated that set. He completely dominated that set. I don't think he was scared of Law at all. Not scared of Mangja's offense either.
No, and a lot of Mangja's offense that got him countered was really using that DSS transition, go for those crouch dash mix-ups, and most of his damage came from either that one side step left onto the down 4-2 or just finding some small pokes along the way with some lows.
And the thing is, like, those small pokes, generally on paper, great strat. But if you don't have the right timing, you're going to eat a lot of counters and you're just going to die.
Yeah, exactly. You can see so many counters. If you're getting countered by Brian multiple times per round, you're basically going to lose. That's just exactly what happened here. This was the one round he wanted just to run up nunchuck there, happened to counter it, had the Rage Jar to cash out, so it had enough damage behind it as well. But outside of that, it was all Lowhigh.
Yeah, big part of that is going to, again, be the familiarity. These players have played each other before. You guys saw the last time they played, Lowhigh ended up coming out on top. But not just that, Lowhigh is also a Law player. He understands this character and what it means to be able to try to build offense.
Yeah, so many times Mangja would try DSS into like a slower option, like a transition to Poison Arrow or transition into the DSS 4 low. But anytime that happened, it was like instant while standing 3 knee punish from Lowhigh.
Yeah, but of course we will see Lowhigh a little bit later here, again with just this dominant performance, being able to really showcase the strength of his Brian. But he has to be feeling good.
Oh yeah, it's a great start from here in this group, our Group D. But let's see what happens. Let's see if we can keep that momentum rolling, because the next match is going to be a doozy, because he gets the winner of this one. It's going to be either M.Gold from South Korea or Atif from Pakistan.
Oh, what a set. What a set. But again, I am excited to see how this plays out. But before we do that, we're going to go to the stage.
The first match of Group D was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, Lowhigh, who else would it be? 2-0 victory, laying the smackdown, if I am going to be frank about the situation.
It was a kind of blink and you'll miss it game. Absolute domination by Lowhigh, and it was good to see, as you heard it from our commentators, he knows how to play Law. It's one of his characters also in the back pocket, just completely outplayed Mangja throughout that game. So honestly, I'm looking forward to see more of Lowhigh. Maybe he'll be a tougher opponent in this group. Speaking of which.
Okay, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's about time for our next match. Actually, I might be jumping the gun. I don't want to introduce my player first. I have a feeling that these fans might want to see someone else first.
I think they do. Let's do it then, all together. Riyadh, please welcome to the stage, Atif from Team Falcons! His character flexibility is unlike any other, taking opponents by storm and adapting to every situation. His cabinet is chock full of gold and silver, including his second place at the Esports World Cup last year here in Riyadh, making him absolutely one of the favorites to win it all once again. His name might be Atif, someone who has a lot of heart and kindness, but on the server, in the actual competition, there is no love lost against this man.
Milosh, absolutely love it. Excellent breakdown. Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, Atif, one of the favorites to win any tournament that he enters. But that said, he needs to go ahead and prove that he can do it once again. But this time, he's trying to take it all the way and take home first place. But a man stands in his way. And his name, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for M.Gold! M.Gold representing Team DN Freaks. People, the Falcons fans want to boo, but at the end of the day, you can't play for them. They can't get the W for them. Ladies and gentlemen, simply put, this is one of the best players on planet Earth today. He is young, but he's been competing since 2017. This is the reigning and defending combo breaker and second win champion. Korea has so many legends, and M.Gold is trying to spearhead the next generation. The energy in here is absolutely electric.
We got a Team Falcons player, of course, the champions of last year's club championship. This time, every single point matters. They haven't won it yet. They are not in that safe position like they were last year anymore. Competition's heated up, and it's a lot of pressure on Atif, but M.Gold is looking for that gold. He's got it mulling over. Then our commentators are set. So are our players. Let's send it to our game and get it all started.
One of the biggest matches of the day. M.Gold from South Korea going up against Atif from Pakistan.
And again, a lot of the conversation has been around Atif. His consistency to be able to always place in the top three, if not winning, getting at the very least second place. He is, by all means, the Silver Centurion. Wow. But what do you do against Gold? Going up against M.Gold. Man, my dad jokes, I'm done for the day.
Oh boy, M.Gold versus Atif. You got to put the emphasis in the right spot there.
Yeah. This is going to be fun because, again, these guys have played each other in many competitions in the past. They have had the ability to go back and forth, not just through the major tournaments in the TWT, but again, as Spag called it out, they played Pakistan versus Korea before. They had a run back. I want to see how this is going to play out because there is a lot on the line. Lowhigh is waiting for the winner of these two players.
They got that drum in the crowd there. Everyone is riled up, rooting for Atif and Team Falcons here. But M.Gold, he just lost to Atif at EVO. It was a very uncharacteristic match for M.Gold. He just looked like he was panicking and playing weirdly under pressure. But I feel like that was a fluke. That was just the one time you caught him off guard. This one should be a lot closer than that. That's what I expect. Atif, of course, been rocking this Anna Williams. Also has a Brian Fury that he may swap to at some point. I don't know if it's quite ready yet.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't think he'll pull out the Brian.
I don't think so. Not until we get to longer sets, maybe, right? But in this one, definitely expect to see the Anna versus the Claudio.
Yeah, I got to call it out. When you perform at a level where you put the whole Tekken world on notice, and that's something that Atif has done with Anna, people are going to learn that matchup, people are going to learn that character, and I would not doubt in my mind that players from Korea, players like Qudans, players like M.Gold have put in the work to study the matchup and save things for key moments like Esports World Cup.
Players like Edge as well.
Yeah.
Took out Atif in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, again, for today, for phase 2, only 2 Pakistani players out of the 7 that made it into Esports World Cup are representing.
Oh man, Meo-IL right there. Wings of glory, eyes of fire. Man, the Falcon crowd is huge out here.
Yeah, and I could hear the crowd is, Milosh and Rob TV were kind of talking to everybody. That crowd is intense. It's like they hired and channeled the energy of Tasty Steve times 10.
They don't need a Tasty Steve to make noise out here.
That's crazy.
They bring their own drums.
That's nuts. And Meo-IL try to jump up and cheer as well.
You see the DNF boys right there, Meo-IL and Ulsan.
Yeah, how do you compete with this?
With the noise level? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just you have to be your own cheering section. You have to cheer on your teammate.
And some players, they thrive under these conditions when everyone is rooting against them.
Oh, yeah.
Other players crumble.
I feel like Atif is one of those players, too, because he definitely addresses the crowd. If he feels like, the crowd is cheering against him, he'll do the stare down.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that's not the case here. They are definitely cheering for him.
What happens when it's this, though, when everyone is cheering for him? Does he feel more pressure to perform?
I don't know. I hope he wins.
You hope he wins?
I hope he wins.
It's going to be a lot of disappointed people in the crowd otherwise. Ulsan already in that lower bracket. One of these guys will be following suit.
Here we go. In the asteroid as the battle commences here. Anna Williams, Claudio Serafino. Starting things off, here we go.
Good block. Ball punch, lovely top, catch to the low.
One of the key things to watch as Atif approaches offense in this matchup is the way he is placing his lows. As his opponents start reacting to those lows, it opens up the rest of Atif's offense, which is even more dangerous.
Nice Superman punch from M.Gold, though. He's got the wall pressure.
Nice, I like that option there. Not getting splatted on the follow-up there, took the hit.
Atif keeps running down, and there you have it.
Oh, the wall messed it up. Booty is not rocking everywhere.
And look at the block of the full crouch mix-up. M.Gold, first round.
M.Gold able to clean his plate. Taking round number one. Again, momentum is everything here. You get the lead, you take the lead, you keep the lead.
So good with the standing two.
Speaking of standing two, that standing two check from Anna Williams is so scary. Her ability to go into stance, continue pressure, but also just get that knee engager as well. And Atif is so good at utilizing it.
Yeah, this whole season starts from just that down there. Quick full crouch down for two that time.
Puts the brakes on.
Launch it, yes sir.
Wall splat, follow up here. What's the mix up?
Defense are working right now.
Let's see if he's able to make magic happen. He is dealing with rage.
Man, a down forward 1-2 stance. Gets the low again. Atif eventually going to mix those up. But right now, the low's working out for him.
Yep, 1 round apiece. Okay, this time gets a shot to debuff.
What?
Oh. And that's the perfect way to get out of the debuff. You have to get a hit back.
But just to throw out a wild stand into your tech roll, like, it's pretty wild for M.Gold.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the unconventional is conventional, especially when you use the unexpected.
And again, down at close to the low.
Shots into the 4-4-2, trying to catch him on movement, but a hop kick. This is huge. He doesn't have a lot of life to heal, but the thing is, he has rage, he has heat.
And again, another low heat switch. He's caught up. Important round.
Oh, how did that whiff?
Out of range. It looked like he miscalculated it.
That's unfortunate for M.Gold because right now the floor is lava.
All right, let's see who gets to use it first. 4-4-3-2, no go. Second hit. Hey.
Heat engage activation station.
And now M.Gold trying to jump over those lows. Instead, gets the wall splat here.
Oh, this is huge pressure. He has the power up, the follow-up. One hit could do it here. Sidestep, no. Oh, this is big.
Unbelievable. And he gets the gray back. Nice block, though. Wall's going to be in the way again for this combo. Superman punches enough damage, though.
Yeah, he knew the distance. He went for the speed. And now to a final round between these two. Atif, M.Gold, Pakistan, Korea.
And the throw gets through here in this final round.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't expect it. But again, these players, these world-class players, the pressure sometimes is just too much. M.Gold with a huge lead here.
Wow, stuck the armor.
Oh, the whiff, no duck.
So lucky, but still, Chaos down 3-3.
And you know, Atif is so good at utilizing that now, stealing the lead back in his favor.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, the burst of moons and blues.
Into the rage art, Atif shaking his head. M.Gold securing game number 1 here in Group D.
How many times, Rip, have we seen M.Gold pull out a clutch burst like that? This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good move. Something you really got to be watching out for anytime that Claudio has starburst.
Yeah, good move in the hands of a great player. it's a bad matchup for somebody. It's a bad combination.
Falcon crowd still trying to give their support to Atif.
They got to. You cannot silence the crowd. You have to keep that energy going. Atif obviously thinking about it as he goes into the matchup. Pretty confident that he will stick with the Anna Williams here, and they hit rematch. We are in the Elegant Palace.
And it is going to be the Anna Williams for Atif here. M.Gold, this Claudio, bro.
Lovely Tom has got it going on, but has a long way to go here. Has to win too.
Have that forward 4-2, get the first in the match.
Atif, one of the things that he's so good at utilizing is the down forward 1-2-4 string. Pulling out the forward, the delay, people are not ready for it sometimes, and M.Gold has to be aware of that. Okay.
Upward 1 check with the heat dash.
How can you? Oh, this time!
No greater recover at all. It's going to be a 90% comeback if M.Gold can get it.
Not just that, he has Blue Moon Burst. The lows are going to come into play. Never mind, but they came into play for Atif.
And Atif's first blood here in game 2. Ooh, he had the downward 1 check. Good block.
He had a check with the Italian Pistons.
And now that M.Gold is finally ducking on the mix-up, I expect Atif to try to mix things up a little bit more. Ooh.
Look at this pressure here. Atif getting the right timing there for the wine opener.
This pressure is crazy and gets him out of the hop kick even.
Yeah, floated him, had him in the air. Damage coming up there, that last hit. Again.
That's so strange.
Oh, this is huge. A big duck and a big punish here.
I can't believe he made that call out, and now still has heat behind it. What do we do with it? He's blocked, and there's the punish this time. Rage art though, M.Gold jumped in his seat, he got him.
He is obviously hyped that he was able to land that and steal that round away. Because again, this could have been a 2-0 situation in terms of rounds, but just like that, M.Gold right back in it, and he needs to continue because he has the lead.
Yeah, this is pressure on Atif right now. Down by 4 gets traded with.
Boom, the debuff, and again, you take more chip damage as this debuff is on you.
Got it to hit her just to break the debuff.
Okay.
Finally.
Gets the hit back, the follow-up here. Atif, again, not breaking another
3
throw.
throws.
Oh, no.
Engager as well.
The upward 2, the full charge, and to get the flat. This is going to hurt.
Guard breaks, let's go.
Good answer.
Armor.
Wow.
Through the bazooka. 50-50, and M.Gold is on set point.
This is kind of crazy. Again with the debuff, the follow-up here. Let's see how Atif's going to deal with this situation. He is fighting as the challenger right now. He has to put a ton of pressure on M.Gold to be able to come out into the lead.
The punish there. Oh, Atif was late on it. Super late on it.
Oh, he's in the corner. He has to be careful. He has to get out of there. Oh, this is bad. Not good. While standing 2 punish against the high.
Here comes the heat activation from M.Gold. Tons of damage. Atif in big trouble, trapped in the corner as well. He spent the starboard booty to get him out of there. Called out the high, landed the punish.
He went for it. He tried to end it right there.
Atif's got good wall positioning right now.
The down forward 1-2-4 was able to land.
M.Gold.
Oh, the trade.
Oh, it's not going to kill him. Tiny pickle. M.Gold, he got the twin pistons. And that's going to send Atif to the lower bracket. M.Gold takes out Atif here.
Everybody on the couch picked Atif. I'm pretty sure we picked Atif as well.
I picked M.Gold.
Oh, well, my bad. Oh, no, spagging you. The rip,
we got this.
The rips are on
the other one.
I'm sorry, I got that wrong. And I'm sorry, M.Gold, I did not put that respect on your name. But again, gold for a reason, currently in the lead in Group D. This is crazy.
And the only reason I even picked M.Gold is because of that loss at EVO. I knew it was very uncharacteristic the way he lost. I knew he wanted it back.
And again, a lot can transpire between a week. And again, he did his homework. He got so many clutch ducks, reads, and everything just started working in his favor. He really kind of shut down how Atif plays against most opponents. The lows never had a chance to come out.
Exactly, and if you look back at this set throughout, you'll see that at the very beginning, all these dance transitions into the low homing were hitting for Atif, and M.Gold was actually just letting it hit. He's like, I will take those lows all day, and only when it really needed to be blocked is when he would try to go for the block against it. But that was the first game for M.Gold there. And then game 2, Atif, he got this first round. He was building some momentum, right? But that second round was so pivotal. It was an opportunity for Atif to really to get the big lead, make it 2-0. But instead, M.Gold stole it back.
Yeah, and you could tell there was that opportunity, especially when M.Gold was able to get that clutch rage yard. He really started feeling himself. I feel like at that point, that is when the momentum was full shift, and it was really hard for Atif to get back into the game. But man, oh man, it was nuts, going back and forth. And
crazy.
the wake-up Italian stallion, the Pistons, able to make it work, ending it with the emphatic rage yard, and again, the pop-off, well-deserved.
Of course, when you're in an arena like that with the crowd so loud against you, to lock in and get it done against one of the top players in the world, you deserve a pop-off.
I gotta say, the crowd has to be careful who they cheer for. The other person is always winning at this point.
Man, and look at this. Now, that means we have set up here Lowhigh versus M.Gold, DRX versus DNF.
There's a ton on the line here because implications on the upper side and on the lower side. Whoever wins this, of course, they move on. They are able to secure a spot in our top 8. The loser has to face off against our other great players who are already waiting in the wings in the lower bracket. This is going to be nuts.
Yeah, if you're Mangja right now, you're like, I got to play Atif? That's what I got to do first? And then if I win that, I got to play loser of this one? I mean, at least he has a day to prepare for it.
Yeah, definitely has a day to prepare for it. Again, this is going to be fun. This is going to be hype. Got DNF and DRX battling it out. Who do you like, Rip?
This one's a hard one to call. Honestly, I think Lowhigh is playing sharp today. Brian's on point. His taunts have been on point in this entire event so far. But M.Gold, the way he came out there and the way he played against Atif a second ago, it shows me that he's ready for it as well. I think in this one, I'm going to go M.Gold again.
Yeah?
I would love to see Lowhigh kind of rise back to that old performance level, but he hasn't quite hit that for me in Tekken 8 yet.
Yeah, I might change my opinion mid-match, mid-set, but M.Gold right now, I got to put respect on his name. He came here to play, and right now, he is riding it. The thing is, we saw this in the group with Qudans. He rode that all the way to the finish line. M.Gold looking to do the same here.
Yeah, or Lowhigh, though. You never know.
Both. You never know. But I'm going to just say M.Gold because he just did it. He just did it. He just put down what many people will say, is the best Tekken player in the world.
And the crazy thing about it too, right? He ended it with that twin piston. And it looked like a twin piston you just throw out there and hope and pray that it hits. And that's the same way he lost at EVO.
Weren't you talking about that a little bit earlier? Like, he's been doing crazy things like throwing out twin pistons.
But the thing is, he usually sets it up. Like, he'll do a side step. He'll see the opportunity. He's really good at confirming those. That one he just threw out. I didn't see anything there that he could have reacted to, right? But
we got to ask him.
To EVO, he did the same thing, and that's what cost him. So if that one was blocked, that may have cost him again. So risky play, but it paid off for him.
It definitely paid off. Man, someone has to ask him about that. Why did you do it? Why that situation? He obviously labbed it because you don't throw that out willy-nilly after a rage yard. But again, he made it work.
Yeah, that was wild stuff. But of course, now we get these two to play. It's going to be most likely Claudio versus Brian here. M.Gold also has a Fang Wei. I remember in the early days of Tekken 8, he also had an Azucena. But that was primarily just to spam the running 3-2 back then.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm so excited. We have been treated to so many great Tekken matchups throughout the entire week. And it's not over yet. We are not even close, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are getting there, though. This is day 3 of 4. Tomorrow, we wrap up Phase 2 and go into the top 8 to see who walks away with the lion's share of that $1 million prize pool.
Woo!
But here we go. This one to see who qualifies into the top 8. Korea versus Korea. M.Gold versus Lowhigh.
Starting things off here, the Phoenix Gate seems to be coming up quite a bit throughout the week so far. We've been seeing a lot of icons, a lot of Ifrit, a lot of Phoenix. Anyways, let's rock this. Here we go. M.Gold on the first player side, Lowhigh with the Brian Fury on the second player side.
Yeah, M.Gold straight out the gate, hitting all the buttons. Hatch is good.
The knee advance here, the follow-up here.
Oh!
And, you know, Lowhigh has been that dude. Counter hit city. Everyone he's been facing so far. He misses the follow-up there with the heat burst.
Look at a ton of damage afterwards anyway, though. Now the pressure at the wall. Catch it again. First round Lowhigh.
I like that. Good stuff. No hesitation. Went for the hatchet. Looking to close things out here. Take that lead and, again, just run with the momentum.
Yeah, M.Gold looking to step left to get around this down forward one. Gets caught by that one.
Great patience and advancement here. M.Gold now pushing. Already has him at the wall here. Punish from Lowhigh.
Wow, beautiful backdash. Duck there. Saw the whip. Full punish combo at the wall.
Yeah, he's really good at utilizing that wall setting too. Instinctively. Where you going?
Wow, good armor here from Lowhigh. Both players happy. That's going to be a wall. The
Archers are serious. M.Gold taking that round here. Tied up right now. 1 round apiece.
Cannonball!
You're right. You're right. You straight. Cannonball.
Wow! I mean, these are some big bets from M.Gold right now.
Yeah, that was a big bet from Lowhigh as well, throwing out the box breaker at that distance. Does the follow up again. Lowhigh still getting so many counter hits. This time, will he make it count though? Gets the wall. Cashing in, puts the brakes on.
Oh, too far for the top that time.
M.Gold got very lucky there.
Yep, but not lucky enough. 2 rounds to 1 now, Lowhigh up.
Lowhigh looking to run away with it here. We are now with the Kaiju in the back. The floor, of course, having the floor blast option. Violent knockdown, a spike will do it. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Fishy for the twin pistons that time. Gets the walk in 1 punish. Throw break's
Not
good.
today. Yeah, that throw is crazy too. It will cause a floor break. Let's see what he does here. He should be able to get it.
Yes, sir. Floor blast that back 3-3. Superman puts a step towards the wall.
And this is, again, very, very scary grounds here for Lowhigh. But again...
Cannonball! Are you kidding me? That's 3 of them?
Yeah. He is not afraid. I know scare, you know scare.
And what are you going to do? Just hard duck it?
That's the scary part, when you do start ducking it.
Whoa.
But hey, speaking of ducking, let me use this move to duck right underneath yours.
And now time winding down this round. M.Gold, though, has the life lead. But catches Lowhigh stepping just like that. Final round, game 1.
These guys are battling it out, back and forth. But again, I feel like Lowhigh has had the better of a lot of these exchanges here, especially with this cannonball straight.
Yeah, without a doubt, M.Gold looking for maybe a high crush. And oh, beautiful sidewalk for the jet upper in Lowhigh's part.
Interesting.
Yeah, water taunt set up there. Wow, pick it up, okay.
He missed it.
I mean, it kind of works out because it left Lowhigh out of range.
Oh, he went for the burst again.
Wow, he tried again with the hop kick too. Late for the heat dash.
Put the brakes on, he gets the grab, no!
This is to see who gets the first game. What a jab. Starboard spent.
Nice punish.
He's backdashing out. Twin pistons, I don't think so. Lowhigh, game number 1.
Bro, you weren't lying about throwing it out. He is throwing that thing out. Unfortunately for him, Lowhigh had the patience. He was ready.
Man, that is rough. And there you see Chanel cheering for him there. And again, in the past, M.Gold's Claudio was so good because he would visually whip confirm. He's like, you did a whip there. I'm going to punch with twin piston. I get a sidestep. I see you whip, twin piston. But the ones I've seen lately are just kind of desperation. Like, I think you're going to dash for the pressure, so I'm just going to try it here.
All right, here the hanger. Rebel hanger pushing towards the wall. Lowhigh with the positioning. Good punish here from M.Gold. No punish back. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, now starting to see this from Lowhigh, the down forward 1 string.
Definitely seems like down forward 1 has been his answer in many cases. 1 support that would have been big for Lowhigh as well.
Smash, mix up, goes straight for the low. Again, just harassing him with it. In conjunction with that cannonball straight, has to be a scary combination.
Gets the wall flat this time.
4-4-3? No, in the grab this time.
I like that he's keeping the grabs. In his rotation here, just keeping Lowhigh guessing.
What? The hard duck, the throw break.
And now time of factor. Did M.Gold hit a button? I don't think so. No, sir.
Goes for the quick, easy, guaranteed punish there. And we go first round here. Game number 2 for M.Gold. M.Gold looking to tie things up. He needs to put in some work here, otherwise Lowhigh is going to move on. Again, a lot of the line here.
Caught a backswing maybe.
Gets the wall. Back 1, follow up here.
Definitely setting the pace right now is M.Gold. And those steps could have been much bigger, and instead it's a counter hit back 1 for Lowhigh.
Ooh, and he gets the wall. Now what? How are you going to react? Chases him down with another back 1. This time the heat smash. And Lowhigh looking to clean things up. 1 more hit can do the round. Oh, and he challenged, but the trade in favor of Lowhigh.
That was a really good challenge from Lowhigh because M.Gold was running out of heat timer. Throw break's good. Man, Lowhigh playing great today for the walls right there again. Doesn't get the combo. What?
That's a fortune for both players. Oh, able to beat it out. Let me activate now.
Requiem, heat dash.
Requiem should be able to push towards the wall here. Looking to close things out. He should be able to get it. Here we go, 2 rounds to 1. Lowhigh. It is set point. Can he move on? Can he punch his ticket into top 8? The sidestep, Italian pistones.
That's the best way M.Gold used it. Wall carry's good as well. Oh man, mixed up the guard break timing there.
Oh, he dished it.
He stepped it, and the heat match. Oh!
We're going downstairs.
That was a crazy exchange there. Definitely a scramble. Can we get this wall here? We might need it. Yes, sir. That's the round. Final round, game 2. Still set point for Lowhigh.
Man, they've been getting a lot of weird wall interactions for both of these players. Final round here. Pivotal game again.
That's what I like to see from M.Gold. If he's playing like that, I'm a fan, and I don't like Claudio. I'm just saying.
Has the wall. Didn't get the splat, but it doesn't matter here. Playing it a little bit safer. Lowhigh with the heat now. Catches him with the up forward 2. Oh, he didn't get what he needed.
Hatchet, double hatchet. Get mixed. Set point Lowhigh to close it out.
This is huge. He has a big opportunity.
Rage and heat available for M.Gold still. Nice jab interrupt, nice challenge. Here's the activation for the heat burst. Low heat back immediately.
This is a big chance. Who wants it more? He got it. What? No, what happened?
He Tekken 6'd it. It doesn't matter. The down 2 is going to do it. Lowhigh qualifying out of this bracket.
That was crazy. That was crazy to see Chanel pop off like that. But that was super good for Lowhigh. Obviously securing that top 8 position. Bro, that loser's bracket's going to be crazy tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. So even if Atif gets past Mangja, you've got M.Gold waiting for you down there.
There is so much on the line for all of the group stages tomorrow. Who from the lower brackets will be making it into our top 8? We already know 4 of them. And again, it has been quite the challenge, but these guys are going to have to sleep on it. They're going to have a lot to think about as our final day approaches.
Yeah, so hard to call which way these things are going to go. And M.Gold, you know, he had such a good set against Atif a second ago, but Lowhigh here was so prepared for him as well.
And look at that, the way that he was slowly trying to come back, but Lowhigh keeping calm, keeping the reserves, making sure that he was not going to get ran over. And again, it was patience, things like those, not letting him get away, but they did get the benefit of, again, just some weird interactions at the wall, some patience here and there. And again, Lowhigh just able to come out on top. It still could have gone either way.
Yeah, he kept it really simple, right? His offense wasn't too wild. He just had really good timing for all of his heat bursts. His sidesteps weren't actually on point in this set, right? M.Gold's actually doing better with the sidesteps, but just the constant down forward 1 pressure that he had, the hatches when he needed them. Lowhigh played great.
Yeah, and then this key sequence at the very end there, we thought it was over, but hey, it was able to work out at the very end. He ripped off that headset, but man, oh man, what a set.
And Lowhigh advancing out on the upper bracket here.
All right, again, the crowd is super hype. Again, happy to see this, but that is the last game of the day. We are going to throw it over to the stage for a word with our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, Group D is now closed up at the top, and it's Lowhigh that makes it further and into the top 8. Congratulations on the win. Lowhigh, first of all, did you see Chanel cheering for you throughout this whole game?
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 방금 경기에서 팀원인 샤넬 선수가 응원하는 모습이 있었는데 그거 보셨는지 궁금합니다.
네, 어제도 이제 샤넬 선수가 관중석에서 응원해주고 있었고 오늘도 당연히 응원해주는 거 알고 있었습니다.
Yeah, I definitely knew about it because he also cheered for me as well yesterday. So yeah, definitely.
Well, it's good to have a teammate that really always pushes for you. Now, you were able to smash Mangja. It was a very one-sided affair. How was that game for you?
이제 망자 선수를 상대로 또 압도적인 승리를 거두셨는데 좀 어떻게 해서 그런 승리를 거두셨는지 궁금합니다.
제가 평소에 로라는 캐릭터를 좀 어려워하는 편이었는데 이제 그 어렵다는 생각을 안 하고 이제 그냥 저도 공격적으로 밀어붙이면 이길 수 있다고 생각을 하고 왔습니다.
Yeah, like for some time I actually had a hard time doing against Law, facing against Law. But that being said, I didn't want to think about it at all. and trying to focus on the game. So I think that's why I attacked a lot and got to win.
You're absolutely focused on it. Now, M.Gold was running the Claudio the whole time. Do you think that Brian was the right counter, or was it just your skills plus the Brian that won it out for you?
사실 물고드 선수가 클라우디오를 플레이하기 때문에 브라이언을 상대하기 좀 어려울 수도 있을 텐데 브라이언이 그냥 상대하기 좋은 그 캐릭터라고 생각을 하셨는지 아니면 다른 수가 있었는지 궁금합니다.
제가 이제 지난번에 있었던 미국에서 이보에서는 물고드 선수한테 졌었거든요. 근데 이제 그거를 반드시 이번엔 뒤집고 싶다는 생각을 해서 이제 브라이언도 좋고 클라우디오도 좋기 때문에 캐릭터에 대한 그런 것보다는 이제 사람 대 사람에서 정신력을 이제 멘탈을 잡고 있으면 이길 수 있다고 생각했습니다.
Yeah, I lost to him in Evo like right before. So that being said, I didn't want to think about like the character versus character because I think both are great characters. So I just tried to be focused on the mental game, and I think that worked.
And now with that mental game, you're able to make it into the top 8. What does that mean to you as a player with so much pedigree, Lowhigh?
이제 8강에 진출하셨기 때문에 또 이제 다음 날 정말 편하게 보실 수 있을 텐데 다음 날 그 가시는 좀 심정이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
작년에는 제가 그룹 스테이지에서 금방 탈락을 해버려가지고 여기까지 온 게 처음인데 지금 분위기를 계속 갖고 이제 끝까지 이기도록 해보고 싶습니다.
Yeah, last year I was knocked out of group stage. So that being said, I went this far, and I'll try to meet my best. I'll bring my best to win the championship.
I mean, so far looking so good. One more time then, Lowhigh advancing on to the quarterfinals. Congratulations on that. The Group D is done, but that's only in the upper side of the bracket. Tomorrow is a big fight for every single group from A to D to see who qualifies and adds 4 more players into the top 8. Though, to talk about all of that and more in detail, it's back to our panel. Enjoy.
The heartbreak for Pakistan continues as Atif is put into the lower bracket, but Korea is making a statement with Lowhigh breezing through into phase 3. Atif, Mangja and M.Gold have some work to do tomorrow. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK to break it all down. That was a crazy group, man.
Absolutely. Dude, there were so many moments, right? M.Gold getting the revenge on Atif, and especially the way he closed it out with the twin pistons at the end. Like, it costed him at Evo, but this time it worked out. But the whole time, anytime that Atif got anything started, it felt like M.Gold was just no fear. I'm going to keep going for the hop kick. I don't care. I'm not going to respect anything that you're doing.
I think a lot of the times at round end, if you watch that match back, it was either hop kick, down back 1+2, or even Rager. It seemed like at the end, Atif was not respecting him. Like, he's trying to close out the round too quickly, you know, just wanted a round victory, and that's what happened, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was sick as well. And just to emphasize on that as well, the hop kicks and the twin pistons, every single time, it was just like, it's so scary when someone's willing to do that and to gamble everything at the end. It makes it difficult for the opponent, but Lowhigh, what an incredible player.
I think we said it yesterday, Atif is sometimes stubborn. I guess he thought he's done it once. He's surely not going to just disrespect me at the end, and it happened time and time again. Go back and watch that set. Rage arts, hop kicks, down back 1+2s. It happened time and time again.
I feel like when pressure is on the line, when there's a lot of high pressure, those random kind of, you know, launches that hit you and these kind of really weird situations where you get messed up by a sidewall, those can affect you really bad. And I feel like Atif
messes up your mental, definitely.
We saw him not actually breaking throws as well.
Yeah, that was very uncharacteristic for Atif. And it was just normal throws too, not even counter hit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Atif is the type of person who has let the pressure get to him in the past. And, you know, even though it wasn't really showing on his face, like sometimes these random situations where you get hit by something or something doesn't go your way, it can affect you. As we see a replay from today's action, man, there were just so many sick moments, man. But I do want to continue talking about Group D because Lowhigh, my goodness, man. I mean, I feel like he's been playing really strong all year. And, you know, even at Evo when I was there, I was like, man, I feel like Lowhigh is playing so strong. I just don't get why he doesn't win tournaments, man. We're looking at the level that he's at, right? But it seems like there's certain players that just have his number.
Yeah, I said it before when we was talking about him playing against Mangja. I said, you know, he took that solo approach, and in that post-match interview, he said, you know, I'm going to turn it off a bit, I'm going to go hard, I'm going to go ham, and it paid off. Loads of counter hits with the 4 threes. It was sick.
Absolutely, but we see CBM who is one of our underdogs, making it through here. And he just looks so confident, man, and he looks really ready for everyone. I feel like the brackets kind of aligned for him as well. There was 2 players there that he was, I guess, a little bit comfortable against, matchup and player-wise. But this is Group B here, man, and this Pena versus Jeondding. 3 Koreans, the one sole Japanese player in here, making it through, taking out Jeondding, and then taking out his teammate there with Rangchu. Talk to me a little bit about Pena's performance.
Yeah, you know, that was a masterclass in how to enforce your 50-50 game with Raven. Raven is a really tricky character, and when he's making you guess so many times, it's really difficult. And he was clearly prepared against Panda there. He did so many, he set him up so many times. He used Heat Smash, you know, he evaded and then just killed him for it.
Yeah, that's such a great thing to have with Raven, right? You can't normally parry or reversal Heat Smashes, but Raven is that one exception with his special parry.
Yeah,
amazing, man. We love to see it, man. We love to see more representation, man, because it's looking very Korean heavy right now, but there is representation there with Japan in the top 8 there, Pena. I mean, that's a group of death right there, let's be honest, man. All of us were saying, apart from me, of course, saying that he is going to make it through, but obviously Pena did the thing, man. And this group, if you're going to call a group of death, this is probably the one, man. Group C, Arslan, Kkokkoma, Ulsan, and Qudans. And Qudans, the legend, making it through.
Yeah, I just want to talk about Ulsan though, because I just feel like probably he was saying that he's nervous, and I feel like it really did show today. He didn't play as you normally see him. He's normally controlling with the jab a lot, but it just seemed like, you know, he was finishing strings when he really shouldn't have, and getting heavily punished for it.
You know what he tweeted? He said that I was too comfortable. I need to be nervous.
Ooh.
Because I was too comfortable.
So maybe this will spark a fire for him being on the lower side this time.
And have a look at that lower side, ladies and lads. It's going to be Ulsan versus Arslan Ash to kick off Group C in the lower side there. One of those guys is going 0-2 in this phase 2, man. And the winner that will play against Kkokkoma, and Kkokkoma just beat Ulsan really badly in the winner side, and he's got history versus Arslan Ash. He's beaten him before in tournament. I am very much looking forward to this Group C.
Yeah, old Kokkoma's back.
He found himself, man. But look at this, and this is the group we just saw, Group D. Mangja really didn't have anything for Lowhigh, man.
Yeah, that was sick. Lowhigh is someone, again, a person that we've not really spoken about too much, and he really performed when it mattered. And you know, props to him. He's obviously trained very, very hard for this tournament, made it into top 8.
Do you see that wake up snakehead as well?
Yeah. You know, but there's been a lot of like crazy things that have been happening. You know, a lot of hop kicks, a lot of snake edges.
I think that must have been a misinput. Or maybe not.
Maybe not, because there's been so much of that happening, man. What, twin pistons as well? Like
that was definitely on purpose.
But this is how it all went down. Lowhigh looking so strong. 2-0 over Mangja and 2-0 over M.Gold as well. Lowhigh is a favorite to take this entire tournament, man. I mean, he's been playing so good. The brine in his hands, the execution, the matchup knowledge, the experience he has as well. You know, and we've got Mangja, Atif in the lower side, and it might be an Atif versus M.Gold run back, or it could be Mangja. And we talked about the club championship, right? Virtus Pro versus Team Falcons to start off that lower side. So much on the line there when it comes to club championship points as well. So, I mean, tomorrow, and you know, this is different from how it was last year for Tekken. Last year, when we were doing Tekken 8, Falcons had already won the club championship. In this situation right now, there are players that are still in the mix that are very, very important when it comes to these points, man. So there's a lot running on tomorrow.
Yeah, and I believe Falcons are still sitting in second place. So they need Atif to make it through, get those points, move them up. Yep. It has to happen. It's all on him, you know. Pressure is now on.
Yeah, well, we talk about the club championship. The club championship definitely is heating up. And we actually have Quick Shot with a quick rundown on what happened with today's TFT tournament.
What is up, everybody? My name is Quickshot, and I am here at the SMB Arena with the Teamfight Tactics Tournament Summary. What you can see behind me is the entire production team celebrating a fantastic week of Teamfight Tactics. But I'm here to catch you up on the Club Championship and the ramifications from the results. Now, very quickly, all 5 of our top 5 Club Championship teams are in contention. Team Liquid, Falcons, Vitality, and Twisted Minds. All 4 of them were eliminated in the group stage. The one that I didn't say was Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro not only stunned and surprised in the group stage, they surprised in the quarterfinals. They took down the tournament favorites T1. They qualified for the final. And then they got crushed 3-1 by Weibo Gaming. What does this mean? This means Virtus.pro secures 750 Club Championship points. They are tied with Team Vitality. However, because Team Vitality have won a tournament, they are ahead in the overall standings. Weibo Gaming, on the other hand, secures 1,000 points. They are the 17th unique club to win a title at EWC 2025. They are sitting at 1,950 total points. They still have competitors alive in Street Fighter 6. Will Weibo Gaming surprise any of our other top 5 teams? You'll have to find out later in the tournament.
Wow, thank you very much. That's a great rundown of what happened. And, you know, Virtus.pro still looking for that big win at a major here at EWC. In order to be able to get the win, that #1 spot, they need to be able to get a win here, man. And look, Mangja is still alive, but it's gonna be difficult, man. I don't know. Looking at the way he was playing today and the people that we have. But here's a look at the Club Championship points right now. Team Liquid up there, but I feel like Team Falcons is probably gonna take that spot, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Team Liquid, I don't think they have any more games that they're doing this week, right? So Team Falcons have an opportunity to take that over. As a quick shot mentioned, Team Vitality is actually ahead of Virtus.pro because they won a tournament and Virtus.pro still haven't. But Twisted Mind, you know, Arslan Ash, if he wins this tournament, you know, that's why there were so many Twisted Mind members in there. He could push them up, you know, like 3,200 points, 1,000 for a win. It's so close right now.
It's very, very, very close for that top 5.
But have you noticed that each one of these guys are actually in the lower side right now?
Yeah.
So that's it. One more life.
Okay, but let me ask you the question then. Is it because of the Club Championship? Is it because of the crowds coming in to support you? Does that add more pressure to the table?
I think it's all of the above. You know, the crowds coming in, the Club Championship, and even the money that they're going to receive for going up as well. I think it's all these external factors coming in, as well as the level of competition. It is crazy.
We don't get this often in the Tekken community, right? So, you know, we had it last year with the EWC. And this year, again, you know, it's like, you know, once a year type of thing to play for that type of money, to play in front of the crowds that we had here. You know, it's difficult for these players to get used to something when you have it so rarely, right? But we've seen how it's affected people. You know, even on day one with Brazine, I've never seen him that stressed, and other people that, look at Lowhigh when he won just now. Yeah. Threw his headset off, you know, like crazy.
Man, it's crazy to think that all of this on the line, like how does one manage like all this pressure with everything? I went to the arena afterwards, after we had our segment here, and Team Falcons were going crazy. There was so much noise. Every single round was cheered that Atif got. So imagine you feeling all that energy and knowing that you have to perform here for your club, for yourself. There's too much at stake to even lose a round at this level.
Well, we actually have Ryan Hart right now at the Boulevard with a rundown of what happened today and, of course, what we can expect for tomorrow. Take it away.
Exhilarating scenes here as day 3 culminates for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. Started out with Cherryberry Mango, who only qualified through the skin of his teeth, taking out iMusician and Chikurin. And then Pena, in our next group, defeated Jeondding and Rangchu in absolutely intense battles. Then in our third group of the day, we saw none other than the veteran, the Evo champion, Qudans, take on Arslan Ash and Kkokkoma, winning both sets to seal his spot in the top 8. And that's only a little bit, a fraction of all the amazing action that went down on day 3. Top 8 is going to be insane.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we need like to.
Yeah, let's
today was just too exciting.
Calm down a little bit, yeah. Let's calm down a little bit because we're going to be presenting to you the brackets for tomorrow in the playoffs. These are the 4 players that have made it through. CBM, Pena, Qudans, and Lowhigh, all separated there, making it through. And like we mentioned, right, a lot of our underdogs.
You know what it is? I think, is this analyst curse now? Have we created a new one?
I feel like you've been right a lot, you know, today.
Yeah, I have, but I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know, man. I feel like you've been right, but of course, 4 players are going to join them. And looking at how people are playing, I can't call it, man.
It's really hard. Like the guy that beat somebody last week just got their revenge. There's so many like revenge run back stories this weekend too. So it is really hard to call. They're so like close in skill too all around.
And a big storyline, we talked about the Club Championship a lot, but a big storyline is currently 0 Pakistanis in that top 8. And you know, I feel like at most, if not all major events, it has been Korea versus Pakistan in the grand finals, right? Or, you know, there's been Pakistan representation in the top 8 at least. Will this be the first major event where there are 0 Pakistanis in the top 8?
That's what makes tomorrow so exciting, because we actually don't know what's going to happen no one has a clue how it's going to play out. Arslan and Atif still in the tournament, and I'm really looking forward to see if they even make it out into the final
first
top 8.
match is Ulsan, Rukang.
That's what I mean. And Atif, like, it's too much. I feel like
let's ask
exciting.
Mystic Bubsy, because Bubsy knows everything.
Oh, yeah, we ask you.
I got the Atif one wrong, but
yeah,
let's go.
It's all right.
What do you want to ask me?
I want to ask you, like, do you think there will be Pakistani representation tomorrow?
We're all looking at you like intensely. Like everyone here is looking at you. You get things right all the time.
I want to say yes, but I think there's going to be some big upsets tomorrow. Don't hate me, guys, please.
I think
there's going to be some major upsets. I think Ulsan's definitely going to lock in. He needs to lock in. He didn't play well today. I just have to say it like that. But I definitely think he's going to come back tomorrow. He has the credentials to beat Arslan. Atif going up against Mangja, and then the potential run back against Meo-IL. It's going to be hard.
Yeah.
They can do it. It's going to be hard.
And Ulsan under pressure. He says he needs that pressure, and boy, he is under a lot of pressure now. MYK, what do you think?
That's a great point you brought up. Ulsan, defending champ, and, you know, back him into a corner. You never know what kind of beast you're going to bring out of him. But I would love to see Pakistan in there. The storyline must continue. The rivalry, the way that Pakistan just exploded onto the scene with Arslan Ash in 2019. I need that rivalry in the grand finals, man. I'm still rooting for Atif, dude. It's supposed to be his year. This is his tournament, potentially still. He's still in the mix, but it's not easy, man, coming from that lower bracket.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, 4 players made top 8, and 4 more will join them tomorrow. The pressure is huge. The stakes are high, and everything is on the line. Ladies and lads, thank you for joining us today. Thank you, Rukang, MYK, Bubsy, and of course, our lovely casters. We will see you tomorrow where we will be crowning an Esports World Cup 2025 champion for Tekken 8. History will be made. We'll see you then.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If it wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a knight, it's on sight, ever touch my sleeve. Around there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, I'm back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show you gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Bro like that, I'm back to the base.